Others have to say that east is relative, and if you went pure east, you would actually go off the globe or something, which is interesting.
Why do you think they have to say that?
Well, my assumption, check me if I'm right on this, is that flat earthers would agree that if you keep going east, you'll eventually be in the west, right?
What you would call the West?
Yeah. Well, that's a cycle.
Yeah.
So we need a curve that cycles. So it could be a square, could be a circle, maybe it's a triangle. Doesn't really matter, but it does have to be closed.
It's based off of North Reckoning, isn't it? You're just keeping north to your to your left if you're traveling west, right?
That's the definition of west, yeah.
Yeah. So that would be like a circle then.
Okay. So then I guess you could just
like in the north anyway.
You could just keep doing that. Like, you could test it very easily though. You could just time yourself like doing that circular prance across the entire Earth at different latitudes. And if it always takes the same amount of time, or if it takes but if there are massive differences in how long it takes to complete these loops, that'd be a really good indication you're on a flat model. But if it's you go plus 15 north and minus 15 south and it's basically the same amount, that'd probably be a pretty good sign you're on a globe.
Are you saying because the latitudes get wider the further out you go?
Yeah, I mean, if it were concentric circles, we would expect the radius to increase.
That'd be the same on the globe, though, too, until the equator, and then they would start decreasing again.
Yeah, exactly. But the symmetry there is that we would expect plus 15 north to be about the same as minus 15 south. Or minus 15 north and 15 south.
You're assuming an azimuthal projection of a globe again for a flat Earth. That's the mistake.
Can you imagine? I just can't imagine concentric rings that don't have increasing radius. Unless you have a fourth dimension or something clever.
Maybe they're concentric to the celestial south then, in the south. There you go.
You mean they cross over each other? They're not actually concentric?
Well, maybe it's relative to south of the equator.
Relative to south? Maybe you'd have to draw it, but I think there are two options. Either they're concentric, in which case the radius is different and strictly increasing, or B, they cross over each other.
It's two star systems, right? There's one going around Polaris, there's the other system going around the celestial south pole, right? So
I don't know, you really have to draw it in the whiteboard app for me to understand it, but maybe I get it.
What's happening with Polaris and the stars going around it in the north?
No, right? I really tremendously don't. I think I need a diagram.
Okay. Well, this thing that you don't understand that is happening in the north, the same thing symmetrically, sort of equal opposite, I guess, is happening in the south.
Kind of like a Skibidi toilet, I hear you.
Yeah. So this thing you don't understand, the same thing is happening somewhere else, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to explain that, with a drawing, I'd be happy to look at it, but I'm not exactly sure how this engages with anything I've said. It sounds interesting, though. I think it's cool. I think you should explore it more. I think there's a lot of learning opportunities.
You don't understand what I'm talking about, but I need to explore this more.
No, the connection between what I said and what you said.
Well, I mean, maybe you would understand the connection if you knew more about it.
Yeah, I agree. I actually agree.
Just giving you... okay, so latitudes are based on the sky, right?
Latitudes are based on the sky?
Yeah. There's no latitude line on the ground. It's an angle measurement to a star, you know? So it depends what your southern latitudes are derived from. You obviously can't get them from Polaris because you don't see it in the south.
I'm just trying to think, okay, here's the test. Here's the experiment. Get a bunch of people to stand in a line, and they're all gonna go due right or due left. Doesn't matter. If we rotate that line of people, under what rotations would they ever intersect? Because I think if it were the globe, there are only two configurations where they would not intersect. But I think if it's flat, it's different. Which is interesting.
There's only two configurations, where what won't intersect?
Picture you're on a globe. I know it's fake and bad and gay, but just pretend. Imagine you have a line of people, pretty well spaced out, maybe hundreds of miles between them. And they all go to the right, and then they eventually, track back to where they were originally. I think on the globe they have to be like aligned to like the axis for it to not intersect, for two people not to like touch each other's like the path they traced out. Um,
Okay.
but I don't know if that's true in the flat projections. That might be different. I have to think about that.
What do you mean? Just
If
follow?
it were the case in the flat projection, that'd be interesting
You're saying
because
just
that'd mean
follow,
it's concentric.
like they're at different latitudes and they just keep going along that latitude, and they're never going to like run into each other.
It doesn't even have to be a latitude. Just any like geodesic on the globe. Pick 2 points, define a geodesic, space people out, have them go, you know, in a direction that's at a right angle to that geodesic.
It's like the equivalent to a straight line, though, just on the surface of a ball, right? So
Yes,
I mean,
yes, absolutely,
wouldn't it just
precisely,
be the
precisely.
same on a flat, like just on a flat world, it would just be the same thing, just people traveling in parallel straight lines.
Well, no, there's two possibilities. Either A, there are only two angular configurations wherein people don't cross paths, in which case it would show that like these lines of latitude or whatever you want to call them are concentric. Or B, there aren't two, in which case they're not concentric. But if they're concentric, that means that we have to expect that the further out you get from the top or from the bottom, it has to be the case that these people are taking longer to get around the globe, because the distance has to be larger because they're concentric. And if it were the case that it decreased after increasing, I think that would prove you're on a globe or some three-dimensional figure.
Decreased after increasing.
Yes.
Okay, but I mean, the latitudes are based on the sky, so I wouldn't say...
No, this definition is agnostic to the sky, because it doesn't have to be on a latitude. In fact, any geodesic works.
Well, I mean, okay, if you're circumnavigating around a central point, the further away from that point you go, then obviously, yeah, the circle around it's going to get bigger.
Well, that's on the flat model. But if it's a three-dimensional shape, it's possible that, like, if we start at the top, if we look at the top person, then we look at the middle person, then we look at the bottom person, it could be the case that the middle person traces a longer route than the top or the bottom. And I think that's impossible with concentric rings on a flat plane. Mathematically, I could prove that.
Okay, if they're all concentric to the same central point, then yeah.
Yeah.
I'll probably have to agree.
You could just do that test, and I think it would prove the flat Earth, or prove the globe Earth. But maybe there's like a hiccup there I haven't thought about.
Well, it could be that you're not actually having the person in the south travel concentric to the other two who are in the north.
Yeah.
Right?
You'd have to it'd be hard.
East is now going to be concentric to south, the South Pole, right?
I mean, what you could do is you could just have like a bunch of people and dictate they never overlap.
It'd be a circle arcing. It would actually be a circle arcing the opposite way, and that's how they would be able to get smaller on a flat plane.
It'd be a circle arcing the other way?
Yeah, around the south celestial pole instead of the north, right? So it wouldn't be concentric anymore after you get past the equator. I mean, I'm just spitballing here. I don't know any of this.
That would have discontinuity though, so that would mean like you need like teleportation for that to work.
What? No, you're just using the sky as a reference for navigation.
Oh, this is agnostic to the sky. So that's the beauty.
Okay, but you're using east and west still, right?
No, I said right and left this time. Okay. I just thought about it more, and if it's a globe or a sphere or close to a sphere, there's like a beautiful symmetry, and that we don't actually have to care about like which is technically the poles. So you're
gonna have three concentric rings all around the same central point, whatever that's gonna be, and you're just gonna see what's gonna happen. All right, fair enough.
I think this is a topology problem, and also I think on the globe, you can start the people off at any like line that can be up and down, can be north south, can be east west, can be any arbitrary orientation, and they will never meet. But I think on the flat model, I don't know how it's possible for that to happen in any orientation. It'd only be possible in two orientations. So I think you could just do this experiment by like picking 3 different angles and having people trudge the globe in those 3 different vectors. And if they meet at all, or you could just count the number of intersections and that prove it's a globe or not. But I don't know. I'm yapping.
Sounds like a great test.
No, it's not practical. I don't imagine.
I know. Well, I mean, you can just go ahead and say that if 3 people were to do this, it would turn out like that. Because that's how most globers argue. They just argue from some sort of a hypothetical and they reify it and go, yeah, so it is, and there you go, it's a globe.
I was thinking like the Gulf Stream has like a distance of like what 30,000 miles before refueling. I feel like if you had enough money, you probably could do it. Because you would just have to do like a few refueling stops with a jet. You could easily do it, but
I
don't
can't
know.
wait. This is going to be awesome.
Yeah, when the flat Earth gets like a big budget increase.
It's the final experiment, part 2.
All right, it'll probably be like part 10 by then.
Yeah. The next final experiment. And this time, it's final. Ask the megachurch superpastor McDuffie to
Ooh,
find it. McDuffie.
in mind. Do you ever get like tailored shirts?
No, I don't listen to Taylor Swift.
No, dude, it's hard. They don't fit anymore. It's like, damn.
What weighs more, a pound of feathers or a pound of space? Okay, how about a pound of feathers or a pound of time? What weighs more, a pound of space or a pound of time? They both weigh a pound, right? What about a pound of hope or a pound of prayers?
Yo, yo, yo. What's the deal, everybody?
Yo, bro, what's up?
What's up, Daz? What's up, man?
Hey, man, I'm good. Chilling.
So what's the new word on the streets, man? I haven't been back since about the kind of final experiment.
All that stuff, yeah. I didn't miss anything.
You said it's pretty much everything's the same?
Pretty much. Well, it's been a lot of interest around the Antarctica thing. So there's been a lot more people in the chats lately.
Have there been any
So
good
it's
arguments
been
over
different.
it? Has there been any good points regarding it?
From the globe side or from our side?
Either side, man. I know the whole vape gate went on. I know the whole, we can't see, what is it, footprints on some other things. I know there's some shit going on about it, but what's the overall consensus?
Well, to me, I think to most flat earthers that it doesn't really matter because what they've done is debunked the AE map, which is just the globe map.
True.
So they've taken on this thing which is where flat earthers are saying that the AE map is the flat Earth model. But that started back with, as far as I know, it started back with Mark Sargent when he first came out, and he was going around to all the conventions and stuff, and he'd take this little model, but he explained to us, like, this is not what we say Earth is. It's just to give you an idea, general idea, an alternative to a globe model. Just the ball in space. But then the globe said, "Oh, that's your model. That's the flat Earth, is it? The AE map," and sort of ran with that. And some flat earthers kind of said, "Well, oh yeah, but people like Nathan Oakley and QE were sort of all over it. They've been all over this for months and months. Final experiment."
Yeah.
And how it's just to be begging the question and all that. And then you've got what's his name, Eric Dubay, coming out with all his videos of where he just goes through all the footage with a fine-tooth comb, picks out all the anomalies, and says, "Oh, this is interesting." And then I probably should watch his videos because he sort of has a really interesting take on it all, and throws in a few sort of things about perspective and yeah, and he has a lot of diagrams and stuff, a lot of explanations of his ideas and stuff, which is pretty interesting. But all in all, it's still measured flat. And that's why I just tell him it's measured flat.
Daz, you're a real one, man. I appreciate you for catching me up to speed.
Oh, you're welcome, bro. You're welcome. But Jim Z, everyone's got good points. Jim Z comes out and says, "Look, Antarctica is called the Great. What's it called? Plateau. It's called the Great Plateau, which is flat. So you're going to this great big flat place to confirm Earth a ball."
Right.
Sort of thing.
I think it's fucking crazy that in the early kind of flat Earth arguments, that was one of the biggest things that Globers would always say is, why can't we see the sun for 24 hours, if it never set? And then now that they've seen it, they're like, oh shit, it proves the globe. I'm like, how?
Yep.
You said that would happen on a flat Earth.
Yeah, Crit says that because he said that on a flat Earth the sun wouldn't set. Now you're saying, look, the sun doesn't set because it's a globe?
Right.
And
Right.
it's like yeah. So that's
Yeah.
all. But the thing, lady, have you were you around when the sort of the pitch data was sort of come out, when everyone was sort of talking about pitch data?
Yeah, man. I need somebody to kind of not steal, man. I don't know what word I'm looking for, but just kind of dagger in the heart the fucking pitch data. I need like an actual airplane pilot to say, this is my pitch data. You know, this is impossible on a globe.
Hmm. Well, we can get all that from the actual data itself, because it's all it's a reading that says it's all the planes flying
So
above
the pitch
horizontal.
data is coming from a reputable source, correct?
It's coming from the black box. So
I'd imagine, i.e., that means a reputable source.
well, that's the
The actual
title to the
computer
plane.
inside of the. Gotcha.
Yeah, when there's nothing left, and it's just the black box. That's all they got to go on of what happened when there's an accident, so they can
And so, what
see.
what are
Okay,
the Globers? What are the Globers' rebuttal to the pitch data?
saying stupid stuff like, "Oh, you can the plane's flying horizontal over a curve." That's basically what they will say. And it's kind of like the plane is going. It's like a string attached to the center of a ball, and the plane just goes around. The pilot just flies straight, but because of gravity, it ends up going around a ball. You're
Wait, so
flying.
they're saying that are they saying that they have to dip the nose or no?
Oh, some say, so one guy was like, oh, well, some planes you can dip the nose, the small planes, and one other guy was saying that no, they don't have to dip the nose because gravity takes care of everything. You just fly straight and level, but really you're going around a ball.
Gotta love gravity, man.
Gotta love it.
Cool beans, man. I
But
didn't
then when
feel
you
like I
go
didn't
and
miss
say,
much. So.
um, oh, it's been
No, what were you about to
active.
say?
It's been really active. It's been, the numbers have been really up.
That's good. What were you about to say when you say what?
I can't remember now.
It's all good.
But it hasn't caused this massive division. There was already a division there before the final experiment sort of thing with flat earthers, with the two sort of ball busters and globe busters kind of thing.
Man, I think I've.
It hasn't really
Man,
changed, I don't think.
I hate to say it, but I think I've kind of had to cut ties with Witsit, man. I don't like the deception going on with the whole Wipsit Vakegate shit.
Exactly.
And it's like I saw him and Flatzoid debating if he actually vaped or not, and it's like, dude, you absolutely did. You lied. Yes, you did. You vaped, and then you came to the fucking camera and act like your vape was your breath. Like, I don't know. It's kind of clear to me. I don't know.
Yeah. But does that mean that he wasn't there and the whole thing was in a studio just because he used to vape kind of thing?
It doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that. I will say that,
No,
Mike. It doesn't mean that.
yeah. It's like people saying it's a social experiment. So there's a lot of psychological tricks going on, I think, with this thing. It's trying to bog everyone down in irrelevant arguments about vapes and footprints and all the stuff when it's off topic. The whole 24 hours experiment is, strictly speaking, is just off topic because it's begging the question, and you haven't answered. Spending hundreds of thousands of dollars to go to Antarctica is not going to change the fact that Earth's measured flat, it's navigated flat, and all the other things we know. Doesn't change all that.
Yeah, I seriously can't understand why they couldn't come up with a more concrete type of test.
Yeah. Yes. Oh no, I kind of when I watched the Eric DeVay video, I was kind of agreeing with him a bit on that because he was saying that there's heaps of videos in the north of 24-hour sun, but in the south, there wasn't any around, and the ones that were around, they were kind of dodgy. And that's just what it was. It wasn't. No one was making that up. It's just what it was when we went to do the research.
Yeah, out of
And then
five southern videos, 4 of them have been proven to be faked. So why the necessity to do that?
Why?
If it's legit, film it, be on your way. So why the necessity
Exactly.
to fake it?
Yeah, it's like that Discovery or BBC thing when they tried to show that the helicopter wouldn't be on the curb, but they faked it and had to come back and say they faked it. Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah, I've seen that video. It's like, oh god, it's dodgy.
It's crazy, man.
Now, the other thing that just was interesting is that when in regards to the north, the 24-hour darkness or sun it goes down a bit. It goes down a bit, but in Antarctica, the sun still sets. If you go to Google and type in Antarctica sunsets, it comes up with some spots it says all day, and then some spots it says there's sunset and sunrise.
Yeah, something that
I was kind of thinking, wouldn't it apply to all of Antarctica, sort of thing? Not just a couple of spots.
No, I'm sorry, man. I didn't.
No, you're right.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say the 24-hour sun seems to cover a bigger area in the north and in the south. That's just, I haven't researched it, but it's just from what people are saying. And then you look at there are some sunset times in Antarctica now. So that doesn't
one of the weird parts about it, I'm sorry, I'm driving, man, so if I'm cutting you off, it's just because it's a lag on my side.
Yeah, you're all good.
But I wanted to say one thing that was weird to me was that they did say that, quote unquote, when sun is supposed to go down, that's when it started getting, substantially colder, like noticeably colder. It's like if the sun was up around you 24/7, I don't understand the part why it would get colder as if it's dark. If it's, straight to the left of you or the right of you the same way it was a couple of hours ago. I don't know. It's just me, but it seems weird it would get colder.
I was saying, so the temperatures drops even though it's 24-hour sun, the temperatures drops. Is that what you're saying?
I believe that's what Whitsingham said. Is that whenever it was the time, and it got much colder, and it's like, why would that be if the sun is still right there and it's up?
Exactly. Unless the wind picks up or something, I don't know. But that's.
And he even used the word night. He even said like at nighttime it got colder.
Yeah, why would you say night? I think he's dropped out.
I want colder around me. I couldn't understand. Okay, can you still hear me?
Yeah, you just dropped out for a sec.
Okay. Cool, man. I need to get me a P900, dude, so I can.
P900, yes, P1000s, but P900 is a lot lighter, I think. It doesn't have the zoom, super 125 zoom.
Hello, fellow flat earthers.
Yo.
Oh, hello, what's up?
Not so much. What about you?
Good. Chilling out.
All right, can one of y'all explain y'all's like flat Earth ideology to me? No.
Hemlock, hello.
I mean, I'm really interested.
Wait, what's up, dude? Here, can you tell me about like your opinions on how the world's flat?
How the world is flat.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
it
tell me
is.
your opinion on that. Like, what?
So it's measured flat.
No. I'm not asking about that. I'm telling you to like explain like your ideology and like just explain to me why you think the world's flat. Just like go off on that for a little bit.
I am Sorry, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Because of sea level.
I hear. Explain that. What do you mean by that?
How?
No, I asked
much-
you.
Hey, the guy that came in, are you a flat earther or globe?
How much of?
I'm a globe earther. I'm asking y'all what y'all's opinion. I'm asking you to explain like your ideology and like why you think the world's flat. Like
because water doesn't curve in reality.
have you ever heard of surface tension?
I ever
Yes,
heard
no.
about. Did you ever heard about observation?
Here, explain that to me.
You observe the sea level in a distance
Mm-hmm.
and shoot a curve on the sphere.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Here, keep going into it.
In reality, if you make an observation, you will see that there is no such a thing like a curvature.
Okay, so like if I can't see like a microorganism, does that mean it doesn't exist? Like if I can't see some shit that's like molecularly way smaller than me.
It's
all
not
right,
about.
explain it. I'll shut up. Explain it. I'll shut up.
Okay, the Earth has the size. Is it?
What'd you say?
Do you believe in that Earth is a globe?
Yes, that's what I said.
Does globe has a size?
Yeah.
What is the size?
I don't fucking know. I'm not. I can Google it real quick. Like shit. Like, what are you getting to? Like, what's your point? Like, what are you getting to?
You don't know the radius.
Okay, I will tell you shortly. It's 3,900. It's 3,959 miles radius, and that radius is telling you that with your height, let's say 6 foot height, you can see 3 miles only on that sphere. With 1 foot observer height, we see 10 miles.
Yeah.
With the heliocentric model saying with 6 foot height, you cannot see more than 3 miles.
Okay. That's just like biology. That's just like how far like humans' eyes see. Like
that's how much big it's Earth, you know.
That's not how big Earth. Or the Earth is not 3 miles. How long you see it? Like what are you talking about?
I'm
the
telling
reason you should only see that far is if it's a radius of 3,959 miles.
Okay, can y'all just like explain why you think the world's flat? Like, just like don't even do this shit to me, bro. I'm just asking you.
Because
it's we're trying to explain it to you, so if you shut up for 5 seconds, if it has a radius, the one that's given, if you look up Wikipedia or Google it or whatever you search, it'll say 3,958.7 miles radius. If that is true, then at 6 foot, you should see, 3 miles? That's it. Because of the geometric edge. That is what he's trying to explain to you.
Yeah.
Shit and beating my gamer.
I have a question.
Approximately 3 miles long.
Hold your question.
Okay.
Hold your question.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, what do you understand what was said?
Just like explain like your like broad definition or like explanation of why the world's flat and like why NASA is lying and like all this shit.
Earth's supposed to be biggie. We see further than biggie Earth would let us.
Yeah.
Are you retarded?
No, he's telling you like this.
I thought you might be, so I tried explaining it in simple terms.
All right, okay. I'll mute myself. I'm muting myself. Explain.
Dude. There is a claimed geometry to the sphere, right, which would dictate that its surface would be curving at a specific rate, only allowing an observer of a certain height to be able to see a certain distance of the surface. But we make observations from observer heights in excess of what that ball would allow us to see. We see more and more of the surface than would be allowed if the Earth was a sphere with a radius of 3,900.
Okay, so if I was like a mile
and it also measures flat. So when you first come in, you asked right about ideology. It's not an ideology, right? Daz started telling you it measures flat, and you went, no, not that. He was telling you exactly why he says it's flat, and you instantly just, no, I don't want to hear that. This is what we're talking about. It doesn't measure.
Explain it to me.
The surface doesn't measure to have the convexity rate that would be dictated by us if you're on a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. And when you do attempt to gauge the surface against a horizontal plane of reference, there's no deviation between the horizontal.
You don't know what the fuck you're using big words that you don't even know what the fuck they mean.
Okay, all right.
My brain's leaking out through my ears right now, bro.
Who's the kindergarten teacher? Sasha, go for it, man.
Yeah. You said everything. He doesn't want to listen. He started to swear. I don't know why.
He started to swear.
No, man. Do you want to know? You said you want to know why people are flat earthers, and we told you, all observations.
I'm asking you to explain it and not say some retarded ass shit that you don't even know what you're talking about, bro. Like the words you're using, you don't know what they mean. Like it's like some buzzwords you heard, and you're like recycling it.
Hey, hold on, watch this real quick, guys. Watch this. What word did he use that he doesn't know what it means? Which word? Which word did he use that he doesn't know what it means?
Here, explain to me how the world's flat again, bro.
No. What word did he say?
No. What word did he say that is like, dude? Half the shit he was saying, you don't know what the fuck it means either, bro. Like,
obviously you were. Obviously, you're not listening. You're here to troll.
You're right.
Maybe
you're right.
I'm here. Okay, no. What he's saying.
Problem fixed.
Wait, but I have a question. No, I just have a question.
Now,
Wait, I have a question.
Please hit us with your question.
Is it connected with the topic?
I mean, yeah, it is. So I just have a question about if you think the world, like if the Earth is flat, I personally think it's spherical.
Did you hear why we think that Earth is flat?
Yeah, I heard it. It doesn't make any sense.
Can you repeat it?
You think that the Earth is flat because of
it's measured flat.
No, it measures an width, like around.
Okay. If it's measured round, can you show that?
Yeah, I can actually. So there is
in reality.
So if you can. So the moon is also a sphere.
Not
the
moon. The Earth. Can you show that it's
No. This ties to the Earth. The moon is also a
no,
sphere,
not
right?
the moon.
The shadow. No, hold on. Hold on. Nope. We can't just focus on. No, hold on. We can't just focus.
Yeah. No, you hold on.
That's right.
The Earth is the Earth. The moon is the moon. We are discussing your proof of curvature for Earth. We don't care what the moon does. It's a light in the sky. Whoop-de-doo. Happy days. Now, let's get back to Earth curvature that you believe you have.
You can't just mute me and talk over me when I'm trying to...
You're not muted. Yeah, you just did it again.
Obviously, you don't know this game really well. Now, you are going to bring forward your curvature, which you claimed you had. That's all we want. If you can do that successfully, this room will shut down and we go back to drinking beer and playing cricket. So, please proceed.
Am I allowed to explain my reasoning now, or are you just going to continue to mute me?
You're going to keep getting muted if you keep behaving that way.
I'm not behaving in any sort of way. I'm actually being quite respectful. I'm just explaining my view. I've let you explain yours.
To provide evidence for the curvature of the Earth.
Let him hang himself by explaining how the moon tells you how the curvature is. Let him go ahead and hang himself, then we'll go ahead and correct him. Go ahead.
So the moon, the Earth casts a shadow onto the moon. It's shown if we're going into space. Cast a shadow onto the moon. It's circular. It isn't flat. Like that's not a line that's shown on the moon. It's circular. So that would lead everyone to believe that it is a sphere, right? The Earth isn't perfectly round, but it also is not flat. It definitely is not flat. Because if it was flat, then how would you explain?
Prove that it was a shadow.
Yeah, so you can look up pictures on the internet if you like. It's real. Well, how would you explain lunar eclipses? Like during a lunar eclipse, the Earth casts around shadow onto the moon. Okay, so if you,
I want you to explain a Selenium eclipse, or also known as the impossible eclipse, in text chat 56 past the hour.
Oh, you don't believe in eclipses either?
No,
did I say? Hold on. Did I say I do not believe in eclipses? No, I asked you to explain that one.
You can't just.
Stop stuttering. Answer the fucking question. Now you explain to me that one and stop being a smart.
You guys are very angry people. Okay.
No, he's not angry. You have the Selenium eclipses in the voice text chat. You can look it and we can discuss. Okay. You brought it up eclipses. Okay. You said, do you believe in eclipses? We believe in eclipses. Can you see what Matatrix and the Kiwi posted?
Your arguments don't hold any meaning when you're talking over me.
Can you see what it's about eclipses? They posted the eclipses. Do you see that?
Yeah. I've witnessed an eclipse.
I'll tell you what, guys. Let's do the Glober of silent. Hey. Let's talk, right? Who do you want to talk to?
I'm just speaking out loud, and you guys
Cyan Chan. Cyan Chan.
Hey, to the Globe guy. Hey, to the Globe guy.
Let's focus and stick to one point at a time, and not Gish Gallop. All right, you were presented. You asked about. Oh well, you discussed.
I never asked. Eclipses. I just wanted to explain my point of view.
You discussed lunar eclipses as if it's some measurement of Earth curvature, which it is not. Now, then someone presented you with a Selenium eclipse. Do you know what a Selenium eclipse is?
Selenium? I mean, I can look it up.
It's a moon eclipse.
Okay. Occurs when the moon fully rises. Okay, yeah. What does that have to do with anything? I'm a little confused here.
Where is
all
the
right,
shadow?
So we're going somewhere with it, right? So there's a certain type of lunar eclipse called the Selenium eclipse, also known as the impossible eclipse. During which both the sun and the moon can be seen in the sky at the same time.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. That just happened a little bit ago. Yep.
All right. Yeah. So you understand that the globe paradigm's explanation of a lunar eclipse is a syzygy of three bodies in space. The sun being the light source, the Earth being the second body in between a third body, the moon, right? So the light from the sun hits the Earth, casts a shadow onto the moon. It's in an alignment. Would you agree?
That the sun and the moon are in alignment? Yes, because of the distance that it... Yes, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. Can you see how the Selenium eclipse is a contradiction to that idea? Because there is no alignment.
There is an alignment, yep. There definitely is.
Not when you can see both the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time.
I mean, due to the distances,
not an alignment.
Yes. Your claim was it was the Earth casting the shadow on the moon. If the Earth is out of that alignment, then there's no shadow cast by the Earth.
Well, the moon is
that.
The moon is like it rotates around Earth. It still casts a shadow.
Yeah, it's an alignment
all the time.
Listening to T-Dub, it's an alignment of three bodies. If one of those bodies, the middle one, is out of that alignment, it can't cast a shadow, can it?
It's always in alignment, though. I don't know what you're trying to get at. Yes.
That's the problem.
Are you saying that the moon...
Cyan, listen. The impossible eclipse is when they are out of alignment. Sun and moon are up in the sky. Earth is out of the way so you can witness both of them at the same time. So the Earth is not casting the shadow.
It still is, because the moon is constantly rotating around.
What part of not casting a shadow did you just not want to listen to?
No, you
and now
just
we laughed. What? You're sitting there smoking cones with your friends, and this was funny.
No,
this
I mean, like, I'm just...
show, mate.
Nope, I am just trying to grasp
let's say
what you're trying to say to me right now.
Cyan, but let's say that logic is working. Let's say that we observe the moon and that it's giving us like a sphericity of the Earth. And we say, okay, we see the shadow, and because of that, Earth is spherical. Is that okay? Let's take that logic.
Yeah, because if the Earth was flat, it would have a more line-looking shadow.
No. Let's take a logic that it's for sure spherical because it's making that spherical shadow. Is that okay? Let's do that. Okay, now it's spherical. Okay. Is that mean now that water is curving in reality?
Repeat that?
That means that water is curving in reality.
Water is curving? No, water... No,
water does not curve.
No, it does not.
Water does not curve. Ocean does not curve.
I mean, I guess it would wrap around, curve, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it would, actually, because of the gravity that... Yep. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That means because of gravity, because of moon, water is curving. Now we need to show that in reality.
Mm-hmm.
With the precise size of the Earth. Do you understand? If Earth is like a basketball, it will be smaller curve. If Earth is like a big, what they are saying, it will be bigger distance for that curve. Is that correct? Do you know what is sphere, Cyan?
Yeah, I know exactly what a sphere is. I am just not picking up anything that you're putting down because it doesn't make any sense.
If you're on the sea level, let's say on the beach, okay,
yeah,
and you're watching the sea, in which distance water starting to curve in heliocentric model, on this model, globe model?
Curve? I'm a little confused. Yeah. Okay, so are you talking about the horizon when you look out into the ocean, how it curves down?
Yeah, in which distance?
In which distance? I don't know. I'm not an encyclopedia. I'm not a computer. I can't tell you. I mean, I could Google it and tell you.
Okay, Google this. How much I can see with 6 foot height on the Earth?
I'm not Google 6 foot. That doesn't...
Okay, but doesn't matter. But let's say that's your 6 foot.
Okay, so you want
to... Google it. Can you Google it?
Yeah, no. I'm just trying to word the question because how you're speaking
just
right now
Google it, Cyan. Can you just Google it? How much I can see with 6 foot height on the Earth?
How much I can see when I'm 6 foot?
Yeah.
Okay, let me word that differently. What is the distance?
We will laugh later. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Together. We will laugh, Cyan, together later.
Look straight ahead. Up to 3 miles. Yeah, you were repeating that over and over again. Okay. Yeah. Until the horizon line. Yep. Okay.
Listen this carefully, but carefully. With 6 foot height, that means 1 meter 80 somehow. We can see the heliocentric model say you can see 3 miles. When we put the camera on 1 foot observer height, that means 6 times lower. You understand? Then we can see 10 miles.
10 miles? I mean, yeah, the higher up you are, you
no. 6 times lower, we see 10 miles. Not we are 6 foot height, you can see 3 miles. But with 1 foot height, we see 10 miles. In reality. More than 10 miles even. But doesn't matter. I will give you 10. Let's laugh now.
You are 1 foot.
Now you can go to the beach.
I mean, when you're 1 foot high, you can only see about 1.31 miles ahead of you.
Yeah, we have observation showing with 1 foot height more than 10 miles.
No, it's saying that you can only see 1 mile and 31.
Do you want to see that observation?
The observation. What observation?
Of the sea in reality.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead. Show it.
Okay, just a second. It's there. I didn't post it, but Matt posted. Okay. This is 1 foot observer height. You have oil rigs. One is on 6 miles, another. Where is the horizon?
Where did you send it? You sent it. Okay, hold on 1 second. Chat. Okay. Observer height, 1 foot. The fuck are you talking about? Okay, so are you saying that if I were to be 1 foot, I would see, 1.22 miles?
Yeah, this is the observation. Took it from the video. This is only picture. Yeah.
Okay, and then if you are 9.41 miles, if you're up on the platform, however high that is, it doesn't say.
No, you are on the beach. That oil rigs, it's only marked for the distance. Imagine that there are not oil rigs, that it's only like a screens with the written 6 miles and 9 miles. Okay.
Okay. So what are you trying to say here? Like you're still not giving me a point.
Okay. The heliocentric model is telling you with 6 foot height you can see 3 miles, but we make observation with 6 times lower height, and we see 3 times more than heliocentric model saying. Even 10 times if you want to. You said 1.22 with that height. That's 10 times more.
1.22, that's less miles. You know that, right?
For the heliocentric model, with 1 foot observer height, you can see 1.22 miles. With the 6 foot height, you can see 3 miles. Of course.
Yeah, that is how height and distance works.
Yeah,
you're correct.
This is 1 foot observer height.
Yeah, that is how that would work. Yep.
So what you're missing, the fact is...
1.22 is the same like a 10?
Nope. Nope.
And
so
where
what
is
you're missing, Cyan, is at 1 foot, the geometric horizon, which you can clearly see, which is way up the back behind the oil rigs, that geometric horizon should be at 1.22 miles. Or the number you read out earlier, which was 1.31, I believe you called out. So at 1 foot, the horizon should be at 1.31 miles. The issue is, we can see beyond that. We should not be able to if the Earth is curved, as per your paradigm.
Do you get it? Do you get it?
No.
Do you get it?
No, not at all.
No. Man, that observation. Do you know what that observation showing?
What's wrong with these kids, dude? Like,
these kids. All right, hold on.
Cyan, how far do you personally believe you can see at 1 foot high?
If there was nothing in front of me, not fucking much.
Well, mathematically, if you can give it any radius you like, you can calculate it out how far you should be able to see, and that's what they've done. The heliocentric model comes along and says the Earth has a radius of this, 3959 miles. So we go, not a problem. Let's work out how far you should be able to see with the given radius. So with the 3959 miles, at 1 foot of elevation, the geometric horizon should be at 1.22 miles. If you want to throw refraction in there, because it seems to be a very common thing, it's about 1.29 miles.
Okay, so you can see further.
If you want to go crazy levels of bullshit refraction, it's like 1.35, I think it is. Which is
okay. So I actually just
but not
looked it up.
10. But not 10.
But not 10 miles.
Right.
That's the problem. And, just so you know, to the right, when it zooms in, if you watch the video down the bottom, you can see a peninsula or something to the right-hand side, just at the start. That's 27 miles away.
Okay, so I actually have an answer to this because I had no idea. Like, I didn't know the answer to this because I was like, I actually have no idea. You can see further on the ocean because the water surface acts as relatively smooth. It's a reflective plane,
it's not a question.
allowing light to travel further without
just talking flat out's
obstruction.
not going to help you. You do understand that? It wasn't a question. It's fact.
No, I'm
There's no answer to fact.
Are you saying that it's not a water there behind? That's some light there.
Okay, so the water surface acts relatively smooth. Okay, it's smooth, right? It's a reflective plane, allowing light to travel further without significant obstruction. So therefore, you can see beyond how much you are typically able to see when you are on land, right? Compared to land, which has more irregularities, like it has obstacles, buildings, maybe grass, trees. You can't really see that far
as
because
far
of that.
as we're seeing. Not as far as we're seeing.
So then when you're
not
on the
as
ocean,
far as we are seeing.
I let you speak. I let you guys. Hey guys, I let you guys speak. Why don't you let me speak? Okay.
Yeah, we're going to help you. Shut up and listen. It doesn't matter because the horizon should be at 1.22 miles. It doesn't matter if the water is reflective or it's made of diamonds or cans of beer. It doesn't matter. The problem is your geometric horizon should be at 1.22 miles. As you can see, it's clearly behind the oil rigs there. That's it.
But what this picture is showing is the horizon is not geometrical. It should be on a sphere. It's not.
Okay, so you guys...
The horizon is horizontal by definition. Horizontal is parallel to the plane of the horizon. Spheres, they don't have planes of horizontal planes.
I think I
We
just
don't live on a
realized
sphere.
why...
It's measured flat.
I just realized why you guys believe this, because you guys refuse to listen to anyone else but your own.
No, Cian, you are not listening.
You're muting me.
Cian, you are the one who are not listening. If you are listening,
exactly.
you can repeat everything.
That isn't listening.
Yeah.
You can't just mute me because you disagree with me. Like that's a...
We don't. It's not a matter of degree or disagree, dude.
And we're not muting you because we disagree with you. We're muting you because
you're
you
looking
won't
this
shut up
up on the fly. Yeah, you're the one looking this up on the fly.
I mean, yeah, but there's multiple articles about it, isn't there? So,
Hey, real quick, Cyan. Real quick. Let me say this. You should humble yourself a little bit because you literally just admitted you didn't have an answer for that. You looked it up on Google, and 2 seconds later, you're trying to teach us as if we don't know that already. There's no way you can add refraction to get 10 miles from 1.22. You need to listen more and stop trying to talk to rebut stuff.
I mean, I could say the same thing about you guys. You guys keep muting me. You guys don't listen.
Cyan, whatever your name is, sorry if I'm butchering your name. You are giving us excuses as to why the horizon is not geometrical. We know it's not geometrical. We are here both in agreement. You are telling us that it should be on a place that is not. So it's not geometrical.
But I've just explained to you that the reason why you can see further is because the light is traveling more.
Then.
Because it is. When you're looking, hold on, let me speak. I let you guys speak this entire time. I let you guys talk this entire time. I did not interrupt.
Not the way it goes here. It's not the way it goes here. We will interrupt you because we're trying to tell you that you don't have a geometric horizon, right? You can't appeal to it, and we don't care for your excuses, okay, as to why you don't see the claimed geometry.
Okay, so this conversation is done because you don't know how to converse.
Bye. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, go and run your Twitch stream somewhere else. Have a nice day.
Like, what's more likely the case? they're just completely bricked, unable to understand anything, or this whole channel. Something's wrong with every single person in this call.
Well, Crit, how about we unlock Hemlock and you can have a chat with him?
No, you are strange because you said that flat surfaces are flat. That's why you are strange.
It's amazing how a globe earther can say, you know what, I really don't have an answer for why it's 1.22 miles geometrically, but we see 10 miles further. Up, let me Google something real quick. Oh, flat earthers, let me tell you why. Like, bro, that's cognitive dissonance at its best.
I guess cognitive dissonance, ain't that right?
Like, I see the ocean behind the oil rigs because of light. But during the night, also it's there.
Yeah, can you explain that trigonometry to me, pseudo killer? I don't quite get it.
I'm sorry, what was your question?
Someone was being a smart ass. I don't quite get it.
Trigonometry, like
you stay on mute.
Yeah.
Triangles.
It definitely sounded like a bitch, but
The
I was
study
gonna.
of triangles.
I
I was just wondering what you say. You said the geometry. What was that about?
Geometrical horizon. That's what heliocentric model has.
Could you draw a diagram in the whiteboard application if I open that?
Did you study geometry? Basic geometry?
I studied geometry.
Okay. Do you know the difference between a horizontal line and a curved line?
That's a re, George. He will go on with his ego. It's only spending time, wasting time.
Yeah, I definitely felt troll vibes out of that guy.
But that's how silly the argument gets, isn't it? Defining a horizontal line and a horizontal plane of reference. How silly is the argument? And they consider themselves intellectual.
The best thing is when people comes here to ask, why you people believe in this ideology, they say, okay, and when you tell them, they are not listening. Great.
Yeah, they ask a question, but they don't want to listen to the answer.
I think a lot of them listen to the answer, they just don't like it.
I got something I've been working on. Like, one of the biggest gripes that globals have is like, hey, flat earthers, you guys all have different ideas. Duh. We're not out there, like, just randomly Googling shit and just reading off whatever sounds good. So I got a question that, depending on how you word it, Google comes back with a completely different answer. And it's about the heliocentric model. It's fucking glorious. I've just been like trying to like words or like get a good way of capturing it and presenting it. It'll be interesting too because you ask the globalists the same question, and depending on how they figure it out or how they Google it, they'll come up with a different answer.
And you need to wait that flat earther tell you the size of the earth.
If you really see it, there are no ballers, no globers. You know, we are all flat earthers. They just don't know it because they've learned something different, like we all did. But the earth was flat from the beginning, from the get-go. So there are no ballers. No one is born on the sphere.
Yeah, but when I was a glober in a time in the school, I knew it that I knew that radius was 6,700 kilometers because I was teaching in kilometers in school, and it was 40,000 kilometers, you know. And they don't know now, but I knew it when I was glober.
And the circle also has a radius, and the circle is flat. But they don't know that. They don't know the difference between a circle and a sphere. They don't know the difference between 2D and 3D. They're begging the question of a sphere when there is no sphericity anywhere.
How you can measure the radius of the sphere?
There is no sphere. What you're going to do is you're going to measure an elevation angle to Polaris and the circle around Polaris, which is your latitude. But that is a circle, not a sphere.
But there is two methods to measure the radius of the sphere. There is no three methods. One is to go around the sphere, whole sphere, or to go to the center. That's the two ways. There is no other way.
Yeah, but let's face it, a radius is from the center. You can deduce. Yeah, but the radius is from the center. No one ever measures
basketball,
that.
If you can. Yeah, George. But if you have a basketball, you can measure the basketball, the all around, and then you can get the radius.
Yeah, if you know basketball is a finite size.
Yeah. I'm telling you that if you have a sphere,
it's a different
if you have a real sphere, that's the way how you will measure the radius. One is to go to the center, and another one is to go around.
And that's how they beg the question of a sphere, because they measure flat.
You cannot measure the sphere with only 10 miles observation of what Biruni did.
How do you measure flat?
Level, sea level.
How you measure flat?
Have you ever heard about sea level? That's a measurement of Earth.
Why people
take it for granted?
Why people giving names for some lakes, salt lakes? In between, it's called Salt Flat Lake. Why it's called flat? Because of the surface of that lake, or because that's nice name to give it?
Because all lakes are flat, all bodies of water are flat. It's called sea level.
Is it because it measures curved, so they call it flat?
Yeah.
Dude, I think it's a good point.
There is no way around it.
About to go to the, they get the radius from the core of the Earth, and when you look at the core, it's like 4,000 miles deep, but we've only dug 7 miles deep. So that's like 0.001. You get to the core, and they're telling us what's at the core. That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, but we don't need to go that far. We get level from the behavior of water that is given to us by nature. It's a natural behavior. And from that natural behavior of water, we get our geometry, because horizontal is parallel to the plane of the horizon, and vertical is perpendicular to the plane of the horizon. So this geometry doesn't fit on the surface of a sphere. There is no sphere, never was.
No offense, but if you believe the Earth is flat, you're a complete fucking idiot.
I don't believe the Earth is flat. The Earth is measured like that, man.
No offense.
Nothing to do with me. It's just a measurement. Nothing I can do.
It's proven at this point, buddy.
Yeah, it's proven that you're a fucking retard.
Are you saying that we are retarded because
your mama's face shit look like a butt?
I don't take it as an offense.
Can't you see the edge from your mom's basement?
Are you saying that we are retarded because flat surfaces are flat?
How do you fall?
You guys can't even figure out how the fucking.
Hold on.
Are you able to form like a coherent argument, or are you just here to insult people?
He's gone.
He's gone either way. What a shame. I was just starting to like him.
Yeah, same here. These guys that come in with arrogance, and it's the better ones that I love to talk to. Hear them swallow their pride. The simplicity of the argument.
Actually, in some parts, he was right. If you do believe, you're a fucking idiot. The fact is, we don't believe it. We know it. So, yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, it's a good point.
How do you know the flat surface is flat?
How do you know level's level?
I know. I need to ask some Nobel Prize. Why level?
How do you measure the curvature of level?
What's that?
Are you going to need level for that?
Yeah, if you're going to evoke a deviation from straight, you need a straight part to deviate from.
I'll just look up at the moon and I'll tell you.
Yeah. The shadow, right?
Dude, I never get when a glober says that, hey, the shadows are caused by the earth or whatever. But it's like, dude, even when there's not an eclipse, the moon still has those same exact type of shadows, even when it's not claimed to be earth.
Yeah, I've said that before. Yeah, that a full lunar eclipse looks like it's gone through a phase change, like a full phase cycle in one night. You know.
Exactly.
Right.
You can see in seconds what you see throughout the month the moon doing.
Right.
Except it turns red, which is a bit strange, but yeah. I love red shadows. I love it when I'm walking along and my shadow turns red.
I'd be freaked out if my shadow turned red. I'd be literally freaked the fuck out.
Wouldn't be a shadow anymore.
Like, I remember even being in a red room. It was for the Halloween deal, and even my shadow was black in a red room. I don't know, man.
Exactly. Shadows are always black. That's why the moon is not a shadow. Well, between many other reasons, but that's another reason as to why. Shadows, they don't change colors. You can change a light source, but you cannot change the shadow. It defines it defines the description of a shadow, isn't it? But shadows debunks that light curves. Because if you can cast a perfect silhouette, light doesn't bend.
Hey, are one of you guys able to let me post a picture? I want to post a picture real quick.
If you DM me, I'll post it for you.
If I what now?
DM a direct message me, I'll post it.
Okay, who said that?
Crit.
Okay. All right, can you post that picture for me? I got a question about it.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Are you showing us a LGBTQ plus moon.
All the different colors you'll see throughout the year of the moon. And it's like, if you ask a glober what causes it, they'll say the atmosphere. However, the sun doesn't make these same colors, so it can't be the atmosphere that we're just seeing light pass through an atmosphere, so it's making a separate color, right? Is that a safe assumption to say, or am I missing something there?
Well, I'm having a Mandela effect moment. Bear with me, Ben.
This is like where you see it through the atmosphere, like charged gas, electrically charged. This is why I heard of speculation, a little early for Speculation Sunday. But one of the explanations...
So why do we not see the sun make these colors if it's going through the same atmosphere?
Yeah, you do. I don't know if you noticed that, or video, I've never seen it with my own eyes, like a green flash right before it passes the horizon.
Like, I've never saw a purple sun, I've never saw a blue sun, I've never saw... The things that I've seen from the moon, I haven't saw from the sun, is what I'm trying to say.
Exactly. Mainly when you have a full picture like that. Those are all full moons. You know what I mean? If you have the same light source, you cannot have different colors on the light source. Is the light source changing color? No, it's not. We don't observe it changing throughout the year. So how come we observe the moon with those colors?
Right, and so if you're saying it's just the atmosphere that's doing it, then we should expect the sun to make this exact same color spectrum, and we don't have that from.
We should experience ourselves.
Right.
It doesn't happen. Not on a shadow.
There's a wolf moon coming up, apparently. Have you heard of that? Moon?
What does that mean?
It's a term given to a full moon that is at its highest. Basically, like it's solstice or something like that. Like, yeah. So the sun's at its lowest in the north, moon's at its highest, and it apparently, as it's rising, you're gonna see some amazing like effects, get different colors. It'll look bigger, all that, da 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 da. But the night before, it's going to occult Mars for you Northerners, not for me. It'll be a lunar Mars eclipse.
A lunar Mars eclipse.
So when is this?
I'd have to go back and look at the article again. I can't remember. I think it's next week or something, isn't it? I don't know.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Next full moon. It's the first full moon of 2025.
Oh. No way. It should be in a couple of days then, because the moon is almost full.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. It's soon. Yeah.
Wow.
And yes, I did mention that to my wife. I tell her it's her planet. Yeah, very close to the moon. Yes. So they're going to actually eclipse. Wow.
Apparently so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's already on the proximity of, from my perspective. I'm almost on the ground position of the moon. The moon is overhead, but not quite 90 degrees, but close.
Wait, where's the moon? Because I'm in Texas and I don't see the moon at all.
UK at the moment.
Have you tried going outside?
I'm driving right now on a pretty open road, so I mean, I got 360 view of the sky. No moon in the sky.
It should be too low on the horizon for you. Shouldn't be visible. I don't know. It's just overhead for me.
So, like, what's the proof that the Earth is flat, huh?
Sea level.
That's proof that the Earth is flat.
I mean,
Do you know what level is?
You don't. One sec, you don't experience it to be any other way to begin with, right? Like, I mean, that's like ask going into a meteorology server and saying, "What's your proof of weather?" but anyway, carry on.
Yeah, exactly, T-Dub. Earth is experienced, measured, and navigated, flat and stationary. What's up, Lance? What's your next question?
What's in a question?
What's your next question?
How come you can't see, like, mountains or skyscrapers or nothing, then?
What?
Mountains.
What?
I don't know about you, but I see plenty. I see lots of them.
Yeah?
Hey, Lance, did you hear what I just said? Earth is experienced, measured, and navigated, flat and stationary. What's your next question?
I don't experience it.
You don't experience stationary Earth and level and flatness everywhere around you. 0 degrees. You don't. You experience a spinning, wobbling ball that flies through the vacuum of space, 66.6 thousand miles an hour. Is that what you experience?
That's what you experience.
Are you okay, buddy?
Yeah, I think I'm fine.
I'm asking you, is that what you experience? Do you experience a life on a ball that's spinning, wobbling, and flying through vacuum while you experience motionless Earth and breathing fresh air?
Yep.
That's a great
That's your question.
That's
do you live next to power lines or something like that?
Are you in a place without power? Is that what it is?
No, man. I mean, everyone experiences a flat plane. Sea level on its own should speak volumes, but obviously for you is not enough.
Are you like scared of the 5G towers?
He's
not at all.
Responsive, George. He's non-responsive.
He's not responsive.
He's spiraling, dude. Non-responsive. Dude. Lance, that's all you got, Lance? That's how smart you are?
Look,
Lance, why these people doesn't believe in a globe?
I don't know. I don't know why they don't believe.
How you will find out?
No, who cares, bro? He's a believer. Let him believe. We know what we experience and how we measure the Earth. Let him believe, bro. He's a religious zealot.
Yeah, I want to ask him how you will find out then.
How I will find out? How I will find out that it's a globe?
No, how you will find out the position of these people?
The position of these people.
Yeah, why they think that Earth is not a globe?
You sound like you're trying to track someone down.
Why don't you repeat the question again? You know, like that might help.
There's an echo in the room.
Lance, are you on 24/7 flat Earth?
He doesn't speak English. I don't understand what he's saying.
Do you believe in a sphere?
Yeah, spheres are real.
Earth is a sphere.
Sure.
Okay, these people here, they are saying that Earth is not a sphere. You know why?
No, why?
But Mighty Mouse told you.
But Mighty Mouse told me. Okay, what? I don't know. This is the.
If somebody tells me the Earth measures flat, it's navigated flat.
Good.
I will ask a question about that. What do you mean by it?
What is your accent?
Why stuck with his accent, man?
Stop being a bitch. Like, everybody here understands what he's saying except you. You're trying to point out little shit. Stop being a bitch and just understand what he's saying. Stop being a bitch.
Could you explain to me why he's talking about Mighty Mouse?
Because he told you
talking
first.
about Mighty Mush. He's the guy that was talking to you prior.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's trolling you guys. It's not even like this guy. This Lance, you're not even worth speaking to, bro. You're a troll, man. You can't even focus on a simple conversation, bro. Why are you here, dude? What is your objective? What's your point? What are you trying? Are you trying to learn something, or you debate, or why are you here?
Why would you assume someone's trying to learn something from you on the internet?
Why are you here? It's a simple question. Why are you here in this server?
To enjoy myself, man.
Hey,
how so?
All right, I got something for Lance. Hey, Lance, let me ask you this: if I give you a shot, right, let's say a shot of water, and we say, okay, what's the surface of that? Would you say that surface is curved or flat? If I give you a shot glass of water,
and I know where you're going with it. This is big Earth, man.
No, he's not capable of having a conversation.
I'm asking you a very simple question. Please try to stay on topic.
He's not capable.
If I give you a shot glass with water in it, what is the surface?
Why you gotta be disrespectful like that?
He's not capable, bro. He's not even listening to you. That's why I asked him, why is he here?
I didn't even answer the question, and then I answered your next question.
Lance, why are you here, dude?
Why am I here for entertainment? Can you listen to my answer?
Hey, you said entertainment. Now, can you answer my question? You answered his question. You answer mine. What is the surface of the water in that shot glass? Is it curved or is it flat and level?
So for the second time, flat. Now ask your second question. We're going to go slow. Brain.
I'm done. Hey, I'm going somewhere with it. Please let me and Lance conclude here. Now, if we upscale that to your tub, is the surface on that tub flat or curved?
It's going to take you a long time.
Then we're going to upscale it to your pool. Then we're going to upscale it to the lake nearest you. Then we're going to upscale it to the goddamn sea that we've actually done tests on. When we keep testing that all this water is flat, and you guys say that the Earth is 70% water and water only acts one way, how do you get curved out of this?
Yeah, it's not though. Like you guys failed the test.
Where have you experienced curved water?
Every single ocean.
It's called sea level, man.
He doesn't get it. He just agreed every other form of water is flat.
Sea level. You just said that the other water was flat and level. Why sea couldn't be flat and level? It makes no sense, man.
Right.
Seawater's special. It's special.
There you go.
Can you try to pile a pile of water, please?
There you go.
Why don't you provide us a pile of water? Because it doesn't exist such a thing. You cannot pile water. Water by nature is flat, level. We get level from water behavior, man.
How come you can't go to the ocean and see Europe?
Because it's too far away to be seen.
Maybe because you don't know anything about optics, how optics works. If we can do that, man.
Yeah, genius. He's a genius, dude. Guys, he's a genius.
Hey, Lance, clarify. Hey, Lance, clarify your question. See Europe from where? Clarify your question.
How far away is the sun?
See Europe from where, Lance?
What did you say?
Where are you trying to see Europe from?
From the Atlantic Ocean. You can't see Europe from America.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
You can't see a car that disappears down the road. You want to see Europe from America.
Lance, how far away is Europe from America?
Yeah, it's because the Earth is curved.
Hey, Lance, how far away is Europe from America?
It's like,
do you have a number?
4,000 miles, depending on where you started.
Hey, do you know that even according to your globe Earth science, the way that optics work, they say that even on a globe, the furthest you can see through the atmosphere is about 200 miles, no matter where you are in the world. Do you understand that? Even on the globe model paradigm?
That's like if you fucking need to read letters.
That's how the optics works in the world.
No, because there's a such thing as atmosphere, and in the atmosphere there's different gases, there's water molecules, there's things that's going to prohibit you from seeing further. Like if you had a foggy day, you can't see that far, but if it's clear, you can see a little further. But there's still going to be a finite area to where you can see. It's called vanishing.
Right, that is true, right? Yeah, there's light attenuation and light extinction and all that, right? And like the particles in the air are reflecting and absorbing light. I'm just curious though, Lance. What do you think Europe would look like from America?
Great
Well,
question.
land masses that are closer look like that.
He thinks he could see like a mountain from like 1,000 miles away.
And you don't see why the joke's on you, Lance. Even according to your globe, you can't do that, sir.
You know about angular resolution as well. Like if you couple angular resolution with what
lie to yourself all along.
Oh, so you're not going to listen to responses, right? You just want to talk over the top of people, right? I just want to talk over the top of people and not let people ask questions or clarify anything.
Yeah, I
don't want answers. I don't want answers. I just want to make statement questions and then just infer that you're so stupid. Is that it?
Statement questions are nonsense. That's a nonsense phrase.
What is nonsense?
What's funny is I understand your accent, but you can't even speak because when you speak,
you know what angular resolution is?
Let me speak now. Do you know the size of the Earth?
What kind of question is that? The size of the Earth?
Yeah, do you know? Because you believe that Earth is spherical. Do you know the size of the sphere?
Unit would you like me to use, huh?
Yeah, let's use that size.
Yeah, let's use that size. Good job. Good answer.
Job.
I want you to use hands.
What's the size?
How many hands is it?
No, wait. What is the size of the Earth?
What the fuck kind of question is that?
You believe in something. I don't believe in sphere, but I know the size of the sphere.
Hey, give him a second to look it up. Go ahead and look it up, Lance, and then tell us.
The size of the Earth. Like, which size? Like, dude, they have different sizes.
What's the circumference of the Earth? Hey, Lance, what's the circumference of the Earth?
I think it's like 40,000 kilometers.
Okay. Can you type like this? Can you type like now on Google like this with 2 meter height? How much I can see with this size of the Earth? Let's say that you are 2 meter height, and now ask Google how much I can see with 2 meter height, my height on this Earth.
Yeah, not Europe, huh?
Can you do that, Lance? Can you Google it? How much I can see on the Earth with 2 meter height?
How much I can see on the Earth with 2 meter height?
Yeah.
How far away from the horizon? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah, if you're on sea level.
You get it.
It will give you the results.
I know how those calculators work. I'm not gonna memorize that number. That's stupid.
Okay.
You got the number memorized?
It's like 5
Did you know who measured that? That's that radius of Earth.
5 kilometers somehow. They're saying.
Okay, sure. Why not?
Okay, that is with 2 meter height. With the 30 centimeter height, okay, 30 centimeters, that means 6 times less, we see 18 kilometers.
Okay, so you see farther than you can. That's because it's not a fucking penny on the ground, dumbass.
I didn't call you the name. I told you how much you can see on the Earth, this Earth, spherical Earth. And Google is saying it's 5 kilometers. When we go in reality,
that's not the way the horizon is. That's something on the ground.
Yeah, he's projecting. Don't worry, he's projecting.
Yeah,
don't worry, he's projecting.
Horizon should be on 5 kilometers. Yes.
So if you guys are like looking at mountains and shit, and you're like, why can I see
the horizon, dude. The horizon.
Right, you can't see any farther than what they say.
Yeah, the 5
You can't, can ya? Oh, okay then. Let's show him.
That's a good response. I like the way that you just have attitude and no answer.
Let's show him. I love how you just suck so fucking confident and you're gonna get your fucking hat eaten. Let's go. Show him the black swan then.
This baby is 5 years old.
Yeah, like Lance, you're considered a layup in this arena, just so you know.
Then how come you guys haven't dunked yet?
You're getting nuts in your mouth, like it's nuts on your forehead, like as we speak.
We're waiting for you to finish peeling oranges and get off the bench.
For real.
There it is
All
in
you
voice
got is trash talk. That's it. Like these people say something like, "Why can't like?" That's all I gotta do. I gotta say, "Hey, how come boats disappear over the horizon?"
Come on, track with Sasha. Track with Sasha. Stay focused.
Okay, Lance. There is a picture there.
You guys have devolved into trash talk. That's all you ever have.
Lance, can you say it like this? If I say that I'm flat earther, can you tell me
one-on-one,
Lance?
Lance,
If I'm telling you that I'm flat earther, can you tell me where I'm wrong?
How about that?
Lance, where I'm wrong in my observation and conclusions, can you tell me?
I heard the word observation and conclusions.
Yeah, there is a picture, 1 foot observer height. We see more than that. It's 30 centimeters. We see more than 18 kilometers. What is wrong with that?
What is wrong with that? What's wrong with that is that you're not at sea level. It's very obvious. Every single time you guys make the same mistake over and over again.
It's 1 foot high, Lance.
How about this?
1 foot above the water don't you get?
How about this? What if you go to the sea level?
Both the observer are above sea level and the thing that you're looking at is above sea level. Same mistake over and over again.
Lance, I'm going to ask you a very simple question. Shut up. No, you're not going to yammer away while I'm fucking asking questions. I've had enough of your shit already. Disturbed me lunch. Now, in that image that Sasha put up for you, how high or elevation above sea level is the observer?
You meet me again, man. Fuck you. Fuck you and all your bitches in here.
Come on. Yeah.
There you go, Lance. There you go.
Actually, I'm going to leave him off so we can have a meltdown. I haven't heard a good one for a while. So, Lance, how high is the observer in that image?
How high is the observer?
Okay, I'm going to give you a 3 out of 10 for that because it's not the other day.
This is a knife.
It was okay. Yeah, it was all right. It was a good try.
Just mute him. It's enough.
Hey, he wants to debate active. That's all. Hey, Lance, just tell everybody all you want to debate is.
Pudding.
What?
What's wrong, Lance? The floor is yours, mate.
Lance, what is the position of these people? Why they don't believe that Earth is a globe?
Those are pussies like Lance.
I can bet that he cannot still say the position of the flat earther.
I cannot understand a thing you were saying.
Yeah, I know, but other people understanding that's cool.
I understand you completely. I don't.
Let's explain what he's trying to say.
Forse perché io parlo inglese non.
Yeah, he said, hey, Lance, I got you. Lance, he said, can you still man the flat earthers' position of why they believe the earth is flat?
Yeah, because they look around and they see that it's flat.
Oh, no, that's not.
I got you. So when he just brought up the black swan and showed you an observation from 1 foot observer height seeing 10 plus miles into the distance, do you understand how that could make someone believe that the earth is flat, or do you not understand that?
So, I mean, you can bring it up and you can talk about it and you can say things. It doesn't make things true. You can take pictures and claim that it's farther than it is.
No, the oil rigs. Hold on, I got you guys. I got you. The oil rigs, one is at, I believe, 6.8 miles and the other one's at like 9.2 miles or 9.8 miles. And you can see the actual horizon 10 miles plus further. You can see it further than the longest rig there. Can you explain that using globe earth trigonometry?
Dude, I see a guy in a bathtub.
That means you're gay.
Is that it's in the chat?
No, you should see the black swan. You shouldn't see a guy in a bathtub. I don't see that.
There you go. There's a rig right there.
Yeah, the rig is 9 miles into the distance, and we're seeing a horizon that's further than that at a 1 foot observer height.
Okay, so the person who said that lied.
That's false.
That's the only, tell you what, you find something and I'll go see it. And then I'll be like, wow, I'm seeing 10 miles away. I'll go 1 foot away from the ground. I'll do it.
Yeah, actually, I got somebody. Hey, hold on. There's a Glober that comes in here pretty often, and I'm sorry because I can't post pictures. I believe his name is Matthew Stearns, and I have his pictures. Well, he went to the exact same location and saw the exact same thing. Different day, different conditions, and he's an actual Glober that saw the same thing.
So you guys are all about like, go see the evidence, go look at the evidence, and you want me to believe that someone allegedly who believes in the globe just agrees. Like this is all just
not that they agreed. They went to the exact same location and got the exact same picture.
Near. How about that? You guys should be having way more.
Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure.
Also, Lance. Also,
a math teacher.
Also, Lance, the Chicago skyline from Lake Michigan has been seen by thousands at this point. So it's been on multiple different days, multiple different conditions, but you get the same result. We see too far.
You cannot see Chicago. From Lake Michigan, you cannot see Chicago. Proven debunked.
No, there's many pictures of it. Of the
Are you crazy
Chicago skyline across Lake Michigan. Yeah.
You guys believe that everyone is lying to you about everything, right?
Actually, it's you that believes we're lying. You've just tried to disprove. Does he just sit there and mumble through everything? You've just tried to disprove the black swan. So here's an idea. Get off your ass and go and see it for yourself. Now, what do you disagree with? The fact that you can or cannot take the image yourself? The observer's height? The distance to the oil rigs? What part of it don't you like, Lance?
I'll look to see what the latest are.
Why don't you go there and take the picture yourself? Fucking I went and saw it. From that point on, I just started making fun of you guys.
He just wants everything to be about belief, right?
His globe that he believes in, they had to measure the earth flat in the first instant to create the globe that he so must believe in. So there's no globe. It only exists in the math. The earth was measured flat. We navigated flat and we radiated flat and we practically use it as flat. And that's just the reality that you live in. So enjoy and welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back.
What kind of snacks you got? That's a lot of flat snacks. Something like Cheez-Its. Donuts.
Well, you know, the only way to make an accurate globe is to put it on a flat map, right? On a flat GPS, on a flat phone with a flat app, right?
Have you made a globe?
And then you use an angle with flat math, right? Then you get flat facts and you get flat smacked.
The globe was created with flat Earth elevation angles to stars and planets and the sun and the moon. And that's what happened. Flat Earth elevation angles created your globe.
Okay, this is sounding like a preacher. You just repeat the same stuff.
No, I'm not a preacher. I'm just telling you the way that it is. They measured the Earth flat, and then they created the globe by use of the Habersign formula, which wasn't invented until 1801, by the way.
Oh, yeah, and that turns mountains into molehills. The good old Habersign making everything a curve.
Yep. They measure it flat first, and then they turn it into a curve.
According to Lance, sea level means sea curves.
How many of you have told your family that you believe this stuff?
How many of you told your family you believe in a ball that spins with water on it? You know what I mean? And gas stuck to it in a vacuum, a little grain of sand. How many of you told people that?
When I brought home my homework and I got an A on it, they were like, "Yeah, good job."
You got an A for being a dirty parrot? Do you want a cracker, Polly? Good deal, buddy.
So,
copy
and paste. That's all you have to do to survive school, kid.
Yeah, I got an A when I said Christopher Columbus discovered America too.
How you people can think that flat surfaces are flat? That's so ridiculous.
What do you mean flat surfaces are flat? Last time a Glober talked to me, he told me that horizontal horizon was curved.
You need to study for that, Demo. You cannot.
That's redundant.
Okay,
Horizontal
I'll
horizon
learn
is
all about
redundant.
my square circles, right? It's going to be great.
I want you to prove that what you observe and experience is real. Me, on the other hand, I've got this assumption of something that I don't experience and I don't observe, and that gets the free pass. It takes priority over your measurements.
And experience and physical reality. What the fuck? How in the hell does your imaginary, I imagine I'm right, work over real physics, real measurements, and everything that you see work opposite of your claim? How does that work in the lab?
Are you flat earthers saying that you guys didn't experience the world slow down and speed up during the ellipse? You didn't experience that?
My dinner went flying off the table.
These people don't know what the measurement is. A measurement is something that is repeatable. Anyone can repeat. Just go out and repeat the measurements of Earth. Find your latitude, for example. See where in the world are you?
George, why you want to him that became flat earther? It's better if he don't go out. Stay at home, watch the television, and you will never ever become flat earther. I can assure you. But if you go to the beach, then you are screwed. Better stay at home.
Wait, so are you saying you flat earthers have never experienced when we hit a gravity pocket? You don't feel that?
I feel that every Thursday.
Gravity?
Yeah, I feel dog chain gravity yank me back and make me do flips when I run too fast. It's crazy. We call it dog chain gravity around here, not necessarily a gravity pocket.
So you guys don't feel like you're spinning right now at 66,000 miles an hour. You don't feel that spin right now.
No, I feel the dog chain gravity yank my neck and my head goes straight to the ground and I start shoveling snow with my forehead because gravity won't release it.
Well, how about this? I know you at least feel the wobble. You feel us wobbling, right? You did the wobble dance, right? Wobble, baby, wobble, baby. I know you felt the wobble.
No, my liquid doesn't.
Just wait for the polar shift.
I like my drink shaken, not stirred.
Look, I know this is hard for you guys to understand, but you ever been in a car?
Yeah, in the closed system, Lance.
I'm in a car right now, driving right now, brother. What about?
I'm in a car now.
Like I know that a bus feels really wobbly, but that's because it's really shitty, right? But like a smooth car, like one that you pay good money for.
Yeah, I'm riding right now in a 2020 25.
Okay.
Come on, Lance. You get to experience it, okay? I think you had to just
this will be analogy.
Like
put helium in there and see what helium does. When you start driving your car, what's helium do?
When you start driving your car, yeah, it's called starting. When was the last time the Earth stopped?
Yeah, what's the helium balloon do in your car, Dumbo?
So when was the last time that you experienced
the helium balloon in your car?
Hold on. I want to answer. Hey, I want to answer Lance's question because I guarantee you. Hey, hold on. I guarantee you, Lance doesn't even know this as a flat earth.
Go ahead.
Lance, does your Earth, your globe Earth, does it speed up and slow down?
No.
Perfect. That's how I know you don't know your fucking globe. You're on an ellipse, so yes,
No, hold on a second.
slow down and
It's
speed
a
up.
constant speed then. So
Yeah,
it's a constant speed, Lance.
slow down because you're on. Hold on, let me explain this to Lance because maybe he doesn't know this. Hey, Lance, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Lance,
go ahead.
Your globe orbits on an ellipse, not a perfect circle. It's an ellipse. So it has to speed up and slow down, sir.
That science allows you to use. I predicted exactly the mistake you were going to make, and you just made it. There you go.
You said that the Earth doesn't speed up and slow down. That's what you said.
That's rotation, bitch. Maybe learn the difference between all this shit, huh?
Learn the
So
difference.
you don't know what an ellipse is.
In order for you to go through an ellipse, you have to speed up and slow down. There is a change of direction.
Relative to that, yeah, sure. It doesn't mean you're going to feel that.
You
too slow. Too slow.
You should feel that, but of course you shouldn't feel that.
So the reason that hold on, Lance, I don't think you understand this. The reason if I asked you right now, why don't I feel the spin, is because just like you said, because you're going to say it never changes speed. But now that you're saying it does change speed, you're saying we still don't feel it. You're agreeing.
Yeah, it's just excuse after excuse. But I want to answer him. I want to answer him. I want to tell him that the last time I experienced Earth stopped was today, right now.
Right now.
It is not moving. There you go. It stopped.
Right now.
It's not moving.
Shit.
Right now.
So we all died.
And it's a constant speed, 0, not moving.
No.
Constant.
Lance, how would it look like if it's stationary? How would it be if it's stationary? Lance, is it moving now?
Yes.
How would it look like if it's not moving?
How it would look like if it's not moving.
Yeah.
You understand him.
Okay, I do think I understand, but I don't understand what he means. Like, does it mean to how would it look like as an observer on the Earth?
What would it be like? What would it be like if it wasn't moving?
It would be identical.
Oh, really?
There you go.
You're a brick.
Yeah, in a constant speed, 0.
Yeah, exactly.
Lance,
like,
do you know what is
Hey guys, hold on one second. Hold on one second. Lance, say it one more time. Hold on one second, guys. Lance, say it one more time. That if it's moving at 0 miles an hour, it would appear the exact same as if it's on an ellipse, going 6,000 miles an hour around an ellipse. Great job.
Lance, do you know what is double speaking?
Oh my God. Here you go. You give someone proof. You're like, go into a car right now. I understand you probably can't afford it.
Lance, come on. Give a man a chance, yeah? The man, you said he doesn't speak English, but he wants to correct you. Go ahead, Sasha.
No, he's double speaking. He's saying that let's say the car, when the car is moving, is the same thing when car is not moving. You are saying that.
Perfect English to me. Lance, you're being educated by someone who say he doesn't speak English.
I say it cannot be the same. Something what is moving is different with something what is stationary, for sure.
He doesn't get that. Whatever reason.
Things that are stationary.
Lance, if you need to discuss if something is moving because it's moving and something is stationary because it's stationary, do you know on which point we are?
This is ridiculous. I mean, you try to make a point, you guys don't just walk. You guys don't understand it.
You're the one who's not sure if the car's moving or not.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, according to you, you can't tell. Like, you could be sitting in a parked car and thinking, am I traveling at 100 kilometers an hour? Oh, lucky you've got a speedo. You can look down at that. That'll tell you if you're not moving or moving. Right.
Unless you're driving a sports car and you put your top down and you throw your ball in the air.
If the car was smooth enough and the speed was consistent enough, no. And all the windows were blacked out, you would not be able to tell it was moving.
And really? top down, and you throw a ball in the air as you're driving.
Let's make a dark in a car, and I will put you in a car, and I will drive the 100 miles per hour, and you will say that you will not feel it.
Yeah, but his car has a rooftop. Yeah, Earth doesn't have a rooftop. It's an open system.
Yeah,
it needs to be. If he wants to bring the car, if he wants to bring the car to the table, yeah, it needs to be a perfect example. You have the car, 100 miles an hour, top down, open, yeah. Sports car. Throw a ball in the air, see what happens.
Holy shit! Like, how stupid can that be, though? Like, that's
if the Earth was the same example, yeah, going like the car, if you throw a ball in the air, it's gonna happen the same thing.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
but if the car is stationary, you can throw the ball up and down as much as you can.
So by this analogy, you should see wind and you should go, oh shit, the Earth is a globe.
Yeah. Wind blowing in different directions every day. Yeah.
Stupid
wind
logic.
blowing in different directions. Yeah. Wind, gases moving freely in all directions.
But when you feel the wind, you see there is a wind.
If you're going to evoke axial rotation, I hope you understand that for an axial, you need to have a 90 degree or perpendicular to the plane of the horizon, meaning the Earth cannot be a sphere for axial rotation. Axials are 90 degrees.
Jesus Christ.
I hope you're not claiming axial rotation.
If I've got a northerly wind, which way is the Earth spinning?
Like it's insane, like how smart you guys think you are.
Very smart.
That's a pot calling the kettle black if ever I heard it.
How much you need to be smart to find out that sea level is level?
Like, how do you guys actually use your big brain? Like, what have you done with your lives?
We use sea level, and we define the sea level, then we observe the sea level, and then we find out if we are retarded or we are clever.
Wow.
Do you know what is sea level?
So right, actually, the Earth.
Can you define the sea level? Can you define the sea level?
Wow.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Can you have sea level on the sphere?
I guess that's impossible, and the Earth is flat, guys. That's just what it is.
Yeah, that it is. Can you have a sea level?
This is what you guys have done with your big brain. You guys have figured it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you understand that liquids and gases and require containment? Yeah.
Oh, totally.
There you go.
So
that on its own should debunk your ball belief, because you believe that you live on a spinning water ball that 70% of the surface is water, uncontained.
Oh my God.
Floating on a vacuum without a chamber. Can you demonstrate a vacuum without a chamber?
Do you know which things you believe?
Do you know by which things you believe?
Yeah. Do you know what you believe?
Breathing
you
gas
believe in the
pressure
sphere,
now.
but do you know what you believe?
Pressure. The gas pressure that is breathing now, is next to a claimed vacuum, and there's nothing in between, an open system. An uncontained vacuum and an uncontained pressurized system. Ridiculous to believe in that, isn't it, Lance? But you believe in that, don't you?
It's gravity, dude, and you knew that.
Gravity. What's that?
What's that? Yeah. Now I'm going to blow your mind.
Lance, dude, I will find something.
Wait. He's going to use his secret weapon. Go ahead, Lance.
Lance, but don't answer, please. Because if you answer, you will know better than astrophysicists, mainstream astrophysicists. Do you understand?
But he does know. He does know what it is. So go ahead.
Yeah, but man, astrophysicist is saying I don't know. But if you start to answer, man, I will ask the astrophysicist why you don't know what this guy knows.
Huh.
He thinks he's holding an ace. Go ahead, man.
Gravity is keeping the air pressure on Earth. That is why it's floating into a vacuum.
Really? You don't know what gravity is, man.
In the first place.
It must be written.
You don't know what gravity is. I asked you, what is gravity?
Well, wait a second. He just made a claim. He just made a claim that gas has a directional bias.
He didn't answer my question, though. What is gravity? He doesn't know what it is.
Yeah, he does.
Direction.
He doesn't know what it is.
If it was a person or something, like it has a bias.
I'm going to tell him. I'm going to tell him what gravity is. Gravity.
Else, please tell him.
The gravity is the bending of space-time caused by the uneven distribution of mass. It's a concept created by Einstein on the pseudo-Riemannian geometry. That's what gravity is. It's not a force for over 100 years now.
Jesus Christ.
And you should know that. Have you been in university by any chance? They'll tell you that gravity is not a force. There is no force of gravity at all, tells Professor Brian Cox.
Okay, and
you're invoking something that doesn't exist. The sky is not a vacuum. You cannot have a vacuum without a chamber, without a container chamber. The gases that we are breathing, will disperse to this vacuum. It's a natural law, second law of thermodynamics. Dispersion of gases into a vacuum.
Curiosity.
Any gas law, as we understand it, would debunk the notion of a sky vacuum. Sky cannot be a vacuum.
Oh shit, that's funny. What happens if,
I'm very glad that you are entertained.
Yeah, do you think what happens when you go up? Come on, answer the question.
In respect to what? In respect to what?
What are we talking about right now? Holy shit!
You're saying up. Up is in relation to a horizontal plane, isn't it? So on your example, we need to treat the Earth flat, correct?
Let's just say that we're on the flat Earth right now. Okay, we're on the flat Earth, and you go.
We have to, for your example, we are going up. Remember? Up is in relation to sea level in this case. Altitude.
Do you think that there's less air up there?
Less air? No. There is air pressure. We are breathing it right now.
And what creates the air pressure?
The container does. Sky's not a vacuum.
So what is the container?
A force, a material,
to have gas pressure, it requires a container.
But no, what it's not is gravity. So the only
do you know what gas pressure is?
The only thing you need to worry about is showing how gravity can contain it or stuff.
No, there is
how can gravity?
There is no gravity on the definition of gas. There is no gravity on the definition of gas pressure.
I'm not talking to you, George.
Gas pressure is the force that the gas particles exert on the walls of the container.
Okay, well, you're not talking to a flat earther. You know that, right? You're talking to the guy, the glober. And the glober don't understand what the fuck you're trying to tell him. He only understands the force of gravity holding magical fucking air with the magic word called gravity. Now, we understand what we're telling him, and we can demonstrate what we're talking about. But the thing he can't do is demonstrate gravity. We can get you a container, we can get you resistance, we can get you all kinds of shit. But what you can't fucking do is get us a gravity ball of air. Go ahead, George.
Buddy, you work in maintenance or something, right?
Buddy. Hey,
that's not home, man. That's not home. That's not home. Yeah.
Listen, all you need. Listen, he don't know what the fuck.
He has a white coat and a stethoscope around his neck. What's
he only wishes he knew what I do.
Professionals at home is crazy.
Listen, all we need is some gravity gas, brother. Do you have any?
You're on your flat surface.
Anyway, concepts don't hold gas pressure. Containers, on the other hand, is a requirement for gas pressure to exist.
It changes as you go up.
But
gravity.
It changes what on the pressure of the gases. Yeah, it's still under pressure. Yeah, gas pressure. Sky's
Gravity's supposed to be downity down, not uppity up. What are you worried about up for, gravity guru?
The astronauts, those liars, they need a space suit in order to live up there. And you look back on Earth, there is no space suit around Earth.
Isn't that the ozone layer?
Go onto a fucking mountain. You can feel it.
Did you know that energy equals math?
Yeah, that's what he goes. He goes, yeah.
You believe in Narnia? That's what it is.
So I was under the impression that I was going to get like completely reamed here. I was going to get fucking destroyed.
You have been, you fucking idiot with no gravity gas.
You have been, but you're too stupid to realise which end it's going in.
Right, you're too dumb. You got all three holes filled with stupid.
How did you guys get through the final experiment?
There was no experiment. Looking up at the
Wait a second. Experiment. I like experiments. What's that? An experiment? Can you tell us what it is? An experiment?
Yeah, where the big flat earthers went down and saw the 24-hour sun.
No, what is an experiment?
Where the hell was the experiment at?
Antarctica.
No. Wasn't it in Antarctica? Camera set up to see 24-hour sun?
Several major flat earthers went and admitted there was a 24-hour sun.
One second. One sec.
Show him the 24-hour sun was impossible for flat Earth.
Let's allow George's question to be answered. What is an experiment? Not what was the experiment. What is an experiment in general?
Yeah, I need to unmute again.
You think you answer a question with a question? I asked a very simple question. So the final experiment.
You claimed a final experiment.
How did we get through the final experiment? Well, I drove down to Newcastle and I visited my friends, and whilst I was down there, I drank beers. And you didn't mean like that. Sorry.
What was the point of over talking?
Practice.
So, before we can answer the question, we need to understand, and everybody needs to understand, what an experiment is. Because if this so-called endeavor in Antarctica doesn't meet the criteria of being an experiment, then there's no experiment to discuss.
You probably should unmute him and he'll tell you.
Let alone being final.
Did the flat earthers in Antarctica see a 24-hour sun? Yes or no?
No. What is an experiment?
I'm not answering a question when I asked a question initially.
But you're claiming to have one. You claim to have one thing that you don't know. You call it experiment, but you don't know what that is.
I'm just asking how you guys got through that.
It makes sense. Yeah, and I'm asking you, what is that you are asking? You need to clarify your question.
So you're just pretending like it didn't happen?
You asked something you don't asking about
several major flat earthers see a 24-hour sun.
What's that?
Taco. It's literally not an experiment. Can you explain how it would be an experiment? Go ahead.
Several major flat earthers see a 24-hour sun. Are you going to zero? You're going to answer my question, or I'm just going to go to another channel.
Okay, Taco. Here's the deal. Here's the deal, right? We can talk about what they observed, right? But we're not discussing an experiment because you haven't detailed how it is one. So we're not talking about an experiment here.
Call it the final observation then. So during the final observation,
so not an experiment,
did these flat earthers see a 24-hour sun in this final observation?
So not an experiment then.
That's what they called it, but it was more of an observation.
It's just an observation then. Okay. And
did they go down there and see a 24-hour sun?
Okay. And that observation proves?
Several major flat earthers see a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Yes or no?
And
did they see it? Yes or no?
And I don't know.
Why can't you say yes or no?
Let's say they see it. I don't know. I haven't been there. I don't know.
You don't know this.
So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna step in here, guys. All right. What's your question? Restate your question, please.
Yeah. Did several major flat earthers see a 24-hour sun in I cannot speak, in Antarctica?
Yeah, several people who claim to be flat earthers went over there to go see the Antarctic 24-hour sun or midnight sun. Yes.
And they saw a 24-hour sun, right?
Yes.
So how did y'all get past that?
As in, how did we get past it? Like how? What do you mean?
Like how did you mentally get past that and continue to claim a flat Earth?
I don't understand what you mean. You go and specify. What do you mean to get past
That's impossible. That observation is impossible in the flat Earth model. So I was just curious how did y'all get past that?
No, he's asking how we dealt with determining the consequence fallacy.
Gentlemen, I got this. So go ahead, sir. Go ahead and tell me how it's impossible on a flat Earth, please.
Yeah, the flat Earth model doesn't account for it.
Okay, are we using a flat Earth model when you talk to people in here?
You have a flat Earth model that accounts for that?
We don't need a flat Earth model.
So that happened, right? They saw that.
Yes,
so I'm asking, do you have a flat Earth model that accounts for what was observed?
We don't need a flat Earth model.
You would if you were going to claim flat Earth.
So we don't need a flat Earth.
You're just saying that you're dismissing the observations and now you have no model.
I'm dismissing the observation. You asked me if we witnessed a 24-hour sun. Flat Earthers went down there. I said yes. No one's dismissing the 24-hour sun.
So you no longer have a model of the flat Earth, is what you're saying.
You're asking for a model, and specifically, there is no model for the Earth. Not one single model for the Earth.
So the way that y'all have adapted is by losing the only model y'all have.
It's adapting. We never had a claim on a specific model. Now, that has only been brought up to us from the globe Earth side. You guys think you have a model, but it's not a model. If I was to ask you the same question, what model do you have? What would be your response?
Yeah, the standard round Earth model.
I know, which one?
I don't know what it's called. Just this, whatever the standard one they use.
Sir, this is the problem right now. You think that you have a model, and you said the standard one.
The only possible model on the planet.
Sir, you don't know which one it is.
Who cares?
Think about it. I do.
Model.
I do, and so do you, because you're asking for a flat Earth.
The name of the model. You want me to Google the name of the model we use? I'll Google it real fast for you.
Google the scientific name of the model that you use for the Earth being a globe. Google it. Use ChatGPT, phone a friend, do whatever it takes.
Oblate spheroid or oblate ellipsoid.
He actually said circle.
That's the figure of the Earth. It's spherical Earth. I guess it doesn't have a name because there's only one model.
Which is which one? Which is which one?
Doesn't have a name.
It's important because you're asking for a specific model, and now I'm asking you for a specific model, and you can't pull one out.
Yeah, it's a round
What's going on? Yeah. It's great that you believe that the Earth is round, but now I'm asking for a model, and you don't have one.
Well, there is a model, right? It's the round Earth
The circle is round.
The round model, go ahead and type in the round Earth model and see what comes up. Like I said, phone a friend, use ChatGPT. No, that's not my job. That's your job. I'm asking for the specific globe Earth model that you claim you think you have, and you don't have one.
Looks like
I'm 100%
Grandpa
sure you're not
Fiddleman just linked one in chat.
I'm not looking into the chat, sir. I want you to verbally tell me how you know there's a globe Earth model and what the name of it is.
Yeah, there's a globe Earth model that's used, and it's accurate.
And what does it do, sir? It's accuracy for what?
It shows you where the continents are located. The heliocentric
continents
model,
are located.
The heliocentric model, isn't that the universe? Yeah, come on, dude.
I don't know, man. You're the one that says you have one, and it doesn't sound like you do. I think here's this.
Not a name of it.
Listen, I know because there isn't one.
Spheroid model.
No, that's not it either. But here's the thing: if you want to take your time.
The point of this is that the flat Earth, the 24-hour sun would be impossible. That is
no. You're fumbling and you're stumbling. Here's what I'm going to show you.
What you gonna do this right flat Earth shit? It's totally retarded, dude.
It's flat Earth shit, sir. It's not flat Earth shit.
I was more curious about how you guys got past the 24-hour. Hey, stop over talking me, bitch boy, when I'm talking. Hey, bitch.
You're spiraling. Stop talking. Just stop talking for a moment. I'm asking you to just, be quiet for a moment so I can tell you that all you have to do is go away, do some research about your globe Earth model, come in here, present the model that you have, and then see if there's a model that we're going to present for flat Earth. But if you don't have a model, then guess what? There isn't a model for the Earth. Period. So I want you to think about that. Perhaps go away and think about it. But you're not going to insist on a flat Earth model if you don't have a globe Earth model. Right? How could you ask for something from us when you don't have one yourself?
No model needed.
No model needed. So what if we said that? What if a flat Earther said no model needed?
You do say that.
Would you accept that?
Just so you know, Alpha, I put you down to 0 because you're a bitch boy and you overtalked me because you can't handle getting.
Yeah. You're not doing anything, sir. You haven't done anything so far. You haven't provided a globe Earth.
He's muted you. He's zeroed you, so he can't hear you.
Yeah, tell him that if he mutes me, you're just gonna ban him. Let him know.
Taco, you've got fuck all time to unmute him or you're going to get banned. I'm not in the mood to put up with shit today.
Yeah, give him a countdown, Matrix, and then boot him if he doesn't unmute me.
Can you hear Alpha talking, Taco?
Oh no, he's permanently down to 0.
Yep, well, you better permanently unzero him or you're about to get...
You're down to 0 as well.
Okay, you've got 10 seconds to unmute everybody and have people at an audible volume, or you're leaving by force.
You're down to 0 too.
Hi, dude.
This clown is a server mod, so I'll have to just get an admin to fuck him off.
Oh, really? Who is it?
I think if you
he joins PCs and mutes every mod in them, he should definitely not be a mod on this server.
Yeah, they should kick that guy out of here. He doesn't need to be involved this way.
Give it to the founders, and I don't know, they can deal with it.
Yeah, you couldn't move him either. It says unable to move Taco. He cannot move another mod.
Damn.
Taco, we don't even allow non-moderators to mute each other in here. Okay, it's not exclusive to mods. Nobody's allowed to mute each other. The only people that are allowed to mute people is mods, and that would be a server mute.
It's like you can turn someone down. You can turn someone down if you don't want to hear them. Like if somebody's just awful, like you just can't stand that person, I invite you turn them down to 1 to 5%. So at least you know they're talking, you don't hear it. That way, there is not audio chaos.
He purposely did this because he doesn't want to interact because he didn't have a model. So it shows that he's just being a coward and wants to have his own. He wants to have his own way like a baby. And right now he's just using his mod powers to usurp that.
I've talked to him in the past, and he flipped out when I said atheist logic fits flat earth like a glove. I am unconvinced by model or models presented by state-sponsored religion. And he was like, oh, the globe's not presented by state-sponsored religion. I'm like, really? So Copernicus, Newton, Big Bang, all these people, they didn't represent state-sponsored religion. And he's like, yes and no. See, there's a contradiction. Show me your atheist version of the globe. Because you can't dive in and say, hey, this is a perfect representation of the globe, God bless America, and then say atheist. How do you do that? How do you square that? How do you say, God bless America, we landed on the moon, but going to the moon proves there's no God? They brought a Bible to the moon, for fuck's sake. It's like, this is why atheist logic is perfect. Just use it. Use your atheist logic. You think the government is lying to you. Everybody's in on it. Like, when the government says, in God we trust, you think they're lying to you. Use that logic for things you also maybe agree with. Test your shit. But instead, just want to come in here and control and dominate the room, swing like his big E-dick around.
Are you mentally retarded?
Is he still here? Kalam, how about you?
Here.
Do you think the Earth's a globe? Kalam? Hello?
Oh, I have no globe model.
All right. So, I mean, why do you say that people are retarded when you don't have anything that you have to? What do you have to bring to the table in the discussion here? What do you got to bring here? Nothing. What do you have to bring to the discussion, Kalam?
Do you have a flat
Anything
model?
productive? Stop talking like a parrot in a broken record, dude. Just answer the question.
I asked
or you can leave as well.
First, and you're
nobody
like
gives a shit now about your question. Now, me the bitch, dude. You're the one that doesn't answer the question. That's all. You're just bitter, dude.
You know, you just sound
That's
like
all
a
you are. Just be bitter about it because you don't have a global model. You don't have. Yeah, and
right,
it's great because you're not able to substantiate.
You don't
shut up. Just shut up, dude. There's no way that you're going to substantiate the Earth as a globe, so you're useless. Just sit back and listen. That's all. Just be another number that pads our numbers in here, in this room. That's all we need you here for.
Well, here, let me give him a chance. Kaleem, I'll give you one chance here to be in good faith. Otherwise, I'll just add you to the bad faith list, and people will just kick you out whenever. Just have fun with you.
Speaking of kicked, were you kicked in the head by a mule as a kid?
Dude, get rid of this guy, Crit.
You have like a speech impediment or something that's really like annoying.
What?
Okay, well, you're triggered by that. That's it.
Stupid ass bitch.
Oh,
little bitch boy, get the fuck out of here.
All right, I'll add them to the bad faith list.
If not, I'm gonna go ham on him, dude.
Yeah,
get that fucker out of here.
Expand them. Man, they are all kinds of triggered today. Is it because of Jaren's live stream? Is that what's going on? Like,
yeah, it started from this morning when Nathan was in here. Like, their hair was on fire, dude. Nathan had he was juggling like 3 or 4 globies today. So yeah, something's up. Their hair's been on fire all day long. So Jaren came out with a stream about Flipcourt, sent it to me.
Yeah,
I was watching it. It was pretty stupid.
A tell-all, like he's going to expose the wicked, demonic evilness inside Flat Earth or something.
Yeah, the witch hunt and all that other jazz. He's gonna play the poor victim. You know, this is Jaren coming out in the new movie, the victim of Flat Earth, the real enemy, right? Like the real enemy, the community. Like, God.
Nobody wants to speak about original. Everybody wants to speak about model, but nobody wants to speak about original because you need original to make a model.
What?
For something, let's say you want to make a model of some house. To make a model of that house, you need to know all about that house. Go around, measure that house, and then you have a model of the house.
Yeah, but Jared was. I heard him talking to some. I think he was on the air with like Bro Sanchez or some shit. If I'm not mistaken. Did you hear that one? Yeah, I was talking to somebody over there, and they were presenting.
I'm not Flat Earther anymore.
They were presenting a, the outer ring Flat Earth with, multiple suns and all kinds of stuff. And Jared was swooping in to set the record straight that there's only one sun and it's only doing one thing. And it only matches the Earth as a globe. So stupid, dude. But he was debating he's like, well, if you think that the sun's doing this thing in Antarctica, then you're going to have to present a model that perfectly matches that. But I tell you what, we already have one that matches that. And guess which one that is? Like, that's what he was doing, dude. Fucking slime ball. And he doesn't in no way be able to detail to his audience that in order for that to occur, then the measurements of the Earth would precede that. It wouldn't just be something he sees in the sky, but exactly everything to deal with, like how the ground perfectly matches that as well. Like, but he doesn't talk about that. It's real slimy, dude, what he's been doing. And then, of course, playing the victim, which kind of like everybody's looking at him, like they're all against Jaren. Like, that's how those big bad meanies and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, don't take the bait. That's why I told other Flat Earthers, just ignore him. Don't take the bait. He's trying to get you to respond. Don't respond.
Yeah, but it's begging the question when they say that they went down there. There is no down there. Yeah, they went south. South is horizontal. Yeah, they went south. So begging the question of going down there.
That's fine, but Crit's actually just covering that Jaren's kind of baiting people right now. He wants a reaction. He wants there to be some kind of drama, BuzzFeed kind of, everybody's going to be involved and some people are against him. And you got the groups that are with him, and it's so stupid, dude. It's not even anything. Like, he's trying to make this, he's trying to make it as, as scandalous as possible. So it can be like a new thing, right? Flat Earthers are evil, actually, after all. Like, they're really just evil, just stupid, dude.
Yeah, don't get
He's looking for
debated.
spectators.
Right? Don't get
Spectators.
debated. If you know what that means. Debated. It's a gaming term. It means sucked in, right? You know?
So the main thing when you look at what Jaren's doing here is that he identified Flat Earth as a cult and that him as a cult leader. And now he's pissed because cult leaders don't like to be questioned. So some people, maybe bad faith or otherwise, offered him some questions. Hey, what happened? Where did you go? This looked kind of sus. I want more information. And he was incensed by that. How dare the plebs question me? He's like,
Yeah,
I'm
but
the
Jaren-
cult leader. You don't question me. So when people started questioning him, he's like, fuck this cult. He's going to make a new one, a new cult called the Cult of Jarenism or something. And there, the globalists won't question him anymore. Because as long as he's shit-talking Flat Earth, they're all in. That's exactly what they want. TMZ, BuzzFeed, top 10 Flat Earthers, number 1 will surprise you. This is their playbook from the beginning. It's always been about people. They don't give...
Hey, you said that... Craig, you said that before. Remember, you were actually talking about this a long time ago.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny that it's like it came full circle to like exactly the point where it almost seems like what you said was a like a foreshadowing of things to come. You know, like it was weird. But that's exactly what it is right now. Because it's all the rage within the skeptics. You know, everybody's like, oh, did he go over there? Did he not? Did he see the 24-hour sun? Did he not? Did Whitsitt vape? Did he not vape? Like, it's stupid, dude. It's a total misdirection. Everybody's now talking about that. It's fucking stupid. But it is what it is, though. I went ahead and called him out because he's calling everybody a scammer. And I thought, well, how rich? He's calling people scammer like Nathan and QE and all that. And he's selling a dinner date for $249 American, right? So it's like, dude, how can you be doing all of that, saying you're a scammer, no, you're a scammer, but you're the one actually doing the scamming with your, your dinner date? I don't know.
Yeah, but he knew the map was debunked. They've debunked it about 10 years ago. He was part of the group who debunked it, like Kiwi, Nathan, and the guys. He knew the map was debunked. So why is he upset now? He's using this as an excuse, I guess. He just wants attention.
Well, it ain't gonna make any dollars if it's not a BuzzFeed. That's for sure.
Don't deliver. Yeah, do not. I mean, you can do what you want. Okay, do you. But my humble advice.
Series.
Yeah, his content was always garbage to begin with. I think it was Amish said the best. Smoke pot and laugh at NASA bloopers. Good riddance. I mean, I wish this would have happened in 2018, to be honest with you. How many times we got to say, look at Jaren on Netflix special? Yeah, it was bad. And the soundbite was bad, and this soundbite, the first one was bad, and the second one's even worse.
I like the way you put it. Yeah, the plebs are speaking against him now, so he's upset with the plebs.
Yeah, he's upset. He never got questioned. All the flat earthers just kept, whatever, yay, whatever, wave that flag, we'll stand by you. And now they're like, this is not a good showing. I don't know what you're supposed to be our champion. You're like the Jaren. And now over here, you're like, huh?
Freaking Eric Dubay, man, he's all against Whitsitt and shit. I mean, I think he might have said something about Jaren, but I think he's more against Whitsitt. He's got it in for him.
Then fuck Whitsitt. He's in Jaren's live stream saying that he took a bait, but he purposely exhaled it away from the camera because he wasn't trying to be deceitful. But literally, like a week ago in Earth Awakenings, he told me personally that he didn't vape and that he took a sip of water, and that's what he was doing. He put his hand up to his mouth when he could see him walking by in the camera. Yep. So screw Witz. He's a straight up liar.
Are you serious? Damn, that's fucked up. He told you he drank water?
Yeah, he told me in Earth Awakenings that it was a bottle of water that he was, and that's what that motion was. That he was sipping out of a bottle of water. What's it's a child?
But he might have got that water from Big Toon because Big Toon drinks water out of a tap can. So that was one of the debates that he had, I think, even with Witsit. He had a debate with Witsit a long time ago. And they asked Big Toon, like, why are you drinking that soda pop? It's bad for you. He's like, oh, it's not soda. It's water. He's drinking water out of it. He put water in a tap can. It was just weird. I don't know.
Yeah, it was
weird
like,
shit.
It was some sort of like weird thing about how many tabs do you have open. Because like when he would debate someone, they got to debate standing there in camera, like hands free, like using everything from their mind. And he would basically have all these different tabs open, Googling keywords, like anything he wanted at his fingertips. And then people were like, dude, how many? Like, somehow he fucked up and shared his screen, and like the screen was just full of tabs. Like, dude, how many tabs do you have open? What the fuck? Like you can't talk about this off the top of your head. You really need to have like, every single word defined like in real time.
You know how it is, Crit. You got to keep those tabs open, man.
Wait,
Make sure that
even buy tab? Can you even buy tab anymore? That was like a Bobcat Gold with. Remember all that shit he drank on stage? Like, who else was it?
Yeah,
all the comedians.
I think wherever
a couple of comedians used to drink tab.
Wherever he is, you can definitely get tab because that's what he was drinking that one day. But he said it wasn't tab; it was water. And water was inside of there. So
that's my water bottle. That's my water bottle. I prefer the tab can. It's the preferred water container. Just carried around. Wow.
Does anybody know, is Kai still making music or just being a mom now?
I don't know, man. No idea. Might be going on later tonight, man. I don't know. Thinking about it on Twitter. See what I can scrounge up over there on the Twitter side of things.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
What up, Eli?
Chilling. How do my new headphones sound?
Yeah, pretty good, man.
Yeah.
All right, cool. These are still Bluetooths. You guys have been rocking with me for years, and I've had Sony's, Beats, cheap headphones, just you name it. So I'm not really expecting too much, but again, these J Labs have surprised me before, so we'll see.
As long as you don't put them through the wash, man, I think you'll be all right.
True that, because I think that's when my headphones usually mess up when I take Discord into the shower. So
There was a YouTuber that came into the chat today, Grayson. Oh, it was glorious, dude. His defeat. You guys seen that?
It was good.
A YouTuber. Punk's jump up to get beat down.
Grayson Hawk, I think his name was. I could be.
Yep,
I don't know.
that's correct.
Is that his last name? Grayson Hawk.
Grayson Hawk. Yep.
Yeah.
Up and coming YouTuber.
He's got a lot of thumbnails that are kind of like one of those clickbait thumbnails with, the flat Earth with water spilling off the side of it. It's just stupid shit. But he's got like 4,500 subscribers, I think, at the moment.
So what was his tactic? Because they always have them.
Gas pressure without a container, but using a container. I have the I have the clip of him actually putting it in text, so I'll show you when I get to my house.
Sweet. Yeah, it was jumping in here since earlier, huh? Or at least a lot of people in here. You cut out there.
Yeah, I'm hitting a dead zone.
Yeah, me and Hank we was in here earlier trying to talk to a couple of people. I just think my patience was extremely low. You know what? I don't even think it's extremely low. I think it's actually just non-existent. Once I start to feel like you're being disingenuous or I don't know, just invincibly ignorant or defensive. Is the mic loud though, or is it like?
No, you're good.
Basic.
It's really good. It's like, this sounds like what you think you sound like when people are telling you, dude, like it's awful. Like I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
the best I've ever heard you sound ever.
This is what I think it sounds like.
Yeah, what you sound like right now is how you normally think you sound, but don't.
Right. So you're telling me that my mic is still messed up, and I just came out and came back in.
No,
I know. No,
like
I mean that's how I'm usually. I'm usually barking at people like, "There's no way my mic is shit." It's like it's probably shit. I'm glad that these are good now. We'll see over the days after wear and tear how good they are.
I think you could nearly hang up your subscription to the Broken Mic Club. It's coming through that clean. But we won't put the car.
Dang. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go outside. Let me know, because it's supposed to have this noise canceling stuff or whatever. Let's see how it sounds outside. Then we're cooking.
Most of the guys on phones, from what I've heard, the biggest issue is reception, not their phone itself. And yeah, that's what causes them to robot and lag and do all sorts of weird shit.
Yeah, you sound like you're in the studio now, not like a correspondent from Iraq.
That is so hilarious. Dang! And it's Friday, so there are no live shows that I know of. Well, unless QE is going live tomorrow, but I don't think he is. Or he specifically said he is. I don't. It's one of the two.
Well, I'm gonna go live on Twitter here probably after a while, but I don't know if you're gonna be up.
Hell yeah, man! I need that kind of like. I had one of those days. I'm ready to smash ballers over there. I'm in that energy. If that's what y'all are needing or looking for.
Cool, man. Maybe I'll just grab some popcorn and see if there's any fireworks that you can set off over there. But yeah, I'll set it up. I might start early too, so I don't know. See what happens when I get home.
All right, I'll be around. Test out the new mic on the ballers. See what's up.
Yeah, be warned, man. There's been a lot of activity today, and we've been getting hurled a lot of names. And well, you heard if you were here just a while ago.
I will step out for a little while though. I'll definitely be back 1 hour tops.
All right, man. Well,
if not sooner. All right.
Now you know where to find me, though.
All right, man. Check you.
Keep the headphones out of your back pocket.
BRB.
That rude person.
Jimmy, Mark Felicia.
You there, Heretic? Oh, he's deafened. Okay.
What I missed?
They were talking about you bad, in a good way.
Oh man.
Oh, Demok, you bloody snitch.
They're talking about how they can't decide who to go gay for, me or Witsit. I'll tell you right now, I don't have a beard. I don't have a handsome beard. So if that helps you make your decision.
How about you give Witsit your microphone?
Why? Is it bad right now?
No, the good microphone. Oh, that's horrible. That's a bad thought.
Oh man. You know how annoying it is to put in a handrail by yourself?
Yeah,
you
that
ever
shit
done
sucks.
it? The top's got to be 34 inches. The bottom's got to be 34 inches. Oops, I just accidentally touched it.
Well, it depends. If it's a metal railing that's already freaking been bent and perfect and it's all got the rails. If you're talking about a wooden one on a deck, yeah, I feel for you.
No, it's like I did one for a stairwell, and it was like that. It was like, oh man, come on.
Dude, I almost had an aneurysm. So I got it just right, and then I bumped the clamp that was holding the wood, and then it fell down, and man, oh man. That almost gave me a heart attack right there.
I was like,
then I was like,
dude.
Before I go, I was like, dude. I was like, dude, I just remembered something that I had. Holy fuck, dude. I didn't seize the mic back from Crit for you to interrupt. Okay, one at a time. 2 at a time max, not 3 at a time. How about that? So I just want to finish that. I finally remembered that I have an 8-foot level. So the first 2 things where you put the brackets in the wall, I put the 8-foot level on there and then clamped the level to the bracket. And then I had a perfect straight edge instead of trying to mess around with that stupid dowel. All right, I'm done, bro. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, you might as well be trying to do drywall in the ceiling with a freaking one of those old wooden T things. Instead of just having a freaking partner, you know? My God.
Well, now we got ones that have 4 arms, you know. They hold the thing in 4 places, and it's got a winch that brings it up to the ceiling. So it's pretty easy doing a ceiling sheetrock by yourself nowadays.
Yeah, I got paralyzed 30 years ago, so there were still people using wooden 2x4 Ts.
Dude, you need to get a wheelchair that's electric, but also has a man lift built underneath it, so you can just raise yourself up like 10 feet in the air. Well, go troll people at Walmart. Be like, hey, I'll get that off the top shelf. Yeah. Be like, I'll get that off the top shelf for you. Watch this. Watch.
Dude, you wouldn't believe how much stuff I reach with my buck knife. I get the bottom of it and I slide it out with my buck knife and then catch it. People are looking at me like I'm crazy.
Sweet. Are you like, that's not a knife, this is a knife?
People are looking at you like you're crazy. They're only half right.
Yeah. I usually ask for help if it's up high. And then I ask them if they drink coffee and if they need a sample. Because if they help me, then I feel like I owe them. So then I give them a sample. And then I get a customer eventually. So it's my sneaky freaking plan.
Hey, have you ever stuck a thing of your coffee on a shelf and just said free? Call me for more?
No, but I've rolled down the coffee. I've rolled down the coffee aisle and literally waited for somebody to go for coffee and then handed them mine. Which,
yeah, that's good.
If I hung out long enough, I'm sure I'd get kicked out. It's hilarious.
Well, if you hire me, bro, I'll go around. I'll go around and put your coffee in the stores, and then I'll also call the local news agency and say there's a coffee dude that's not affiliated with the company, but just giving away free coffee because it's so awesome, and then it'll be on the nightly news.
Oh, gosh. And they're like, oh,
I'll even bring the coffee. Yeah. I'll even bring the coffee up to the counter and have them try to wring it out, and then, have the manager come, do a whole big hullabaloo.
Big fiasco.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Well, that screenshot from Jaren's live stream shows that Ruhif is a moderator.
Yeah, bro. I just was watching his stream up until what the heck was it? Super Chats. Up until then. Making some clips. He said, I'm the only one that tells you the truth. Everybody else lies.
Oh.
He says, I'm the only one that tells you the truth. Everybody else lies. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's called.
Is he really going back Globe? You're not allowed to slam NASA and then freaking go back to the Globe. That doesn't make sense.
No, he's like in a intermediary world right now. Listen, Jaren will accept any world in where the God of the Bible doesn't exist. That's any world he'll accept. So any world that fits that fits his whatever he's thinking about at the time, he'll accept. So when he was convinced the Earth was flat, he'll accept the Earth's flat. Tomorrow, if someone convinces him it's a globe, he'll accept it's a globe. 3 weeks from then, if somebody convinces him it's a simulation, he'll believe that. But in none of those possible worlds will any type of God that's similar to the God of the Bible be possible, and that's his number one truthism, in my opinion. Now, am I biased by my opinion with my worldview? Sure. But he attacked the Bible and the God of the Bible numerous times, and basically made the whole thing essentially about. I'm not going to say he made the whole thing about it, but like his talking about religion, he specifically castigated any kind of classical form of Christianity, essentially. And then he said it's okay if you believe the Earth is flat because he'll respect your religion. Hey, didn't we do that to the Globers where we said, hey, Globers, it's okay. You can believe the Earth is a globe. We'll respect your religion. And then he did the Home Depot's wrapped around the giant Earth, makes it everywhere you go flat, but you're still on a giant Home Depot Earth. So it's interesting. It's interesting or retarded, depending on how sober you are at the moment. So his other plans are to have a radio show that has shows all day long, kind of like Truth Frequency Radio, where he's just going to have people doing recurring shows on his radio platform. Of course, he has a blacklist. Let's see. Of course, Nathan Oakley made the blacklist. Quantum Eraser made the blacklist. Let's see who else. Some of the names I don't know because they're from guys he hangs out with. You know, like obviously all his friends that turned on him, he's not going to have them on his radio platform. I'm gonna be on there I'm gonna have a cooking show. It's gonna be called Coriolis Cooking. It's where when we get to the part where you have to stir the pot, we just fly all the way to the northern or southern hemisphere and we wait for the pot to stir itself.
Call it Cooking Coriolis.
Yeah. Now, one good point he did have, though, which is actually a very, very good point, and this point I don't think anyone could truly disagree with, is that many people in this community don't actually research the information they're given because they establish that, okay, this person I trust or this person I think wouldn't give me wrong information, so I'm just going to, whatever they say that I just heard, I already agree with it because I trust them, and then I never actually opened up the document. I never actually watched the video in its full context. I never did any of those scrutinies, which I should have done, because I just, basically did a trust me, bro. Right? So if anybody's guilty of having done that in the past, if the shoe fits, wear it. I know I've done it a couple of times, and there's things on my docket that I was supposed to look at that I never actually accomplished because I just, got doing other things. So that is a good point. Just like I had someone on earlier, and he said, this PDF that this guy is pushing to make a globe argument, the tolerances are only, a thousandth of an inch. And I said, okay, what math or calculation did you do to come up with that number? And he was like, oh, I don't know. I just think I remember that this applies to this thing. And I go, well, maybe you should know before you make a claim about it, because you could be right, but you could be way off. But keep in mind, the Glober didn't provide a citation from the reference that he posted anyway. So there was no reason to make a counterclaim. You follow what I'm saying? There's no reason to make a counterclaim that you don't know the particulars of when the other person hasn't even bore the burden of making a claim at all. We told the Glober this PDF is supposed to prove what you claim is true. So where in the PDF does it say what you claim it's saying? Can you give that to us? Did he give it to us? The answer is no. So at that point in time, there's no reason for somebody who's a flat earther or whatever to say, oh, well, thousandth of an inch this, thousandth of an inch that. It's like, well, if you know what you're talking about, like let's say you read the document before and you actually know that, yes, you're correct and this is what's in there, sure, go ahead. But if you don't know, why spout off at the mouth? So, for example, Paraplegic said his coffee tastes good. Now, none of you ordered it and tried it. You just took them on face value. So what I'm trying to say here is buy coffee from Paraplegic and use my promo code. 1-800-SHILL-TASTIC. That's my promo code. See, Bear? I'm already working for you and you haven't even paid me yet.
Dude, I've literally offered you free stamps, son of a bitch. All you got to do is give me a damn freaking. Have I offered you? I hope I've offered you free samples. Who else did it?
Listen, brother, no offense. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, but fair point. No offense to anyone, but I wouldn't give anybody my home address in this community at all. Period.
Well, you can give me a P.O. box then. How about that?
Well, listen. See, this is another thing I was supposed to have done.
Thousands of addresses.
Yeah, that's fine. So, I mean, there's one thing I was supposed to do is try out this. So there's a mail forwarding service, essentially like a ghost drop, where you have a transient PO box, which is like in a facility, which is a shipping company. And so when somebody sends it to you, they have a PO box that's at this facility. It arrives there. They then take it and mail it to you. So they, the company, knows your true mailing address, but all of the customers or clients or whatever that you're dealing with don't. They just know you're essentially a forwarded address. I was supposed to have tested that out already because there are plenty of people here that would like to do some things, but they're not comfortable with giving out their personal info. And so that would help them if somebody did it and could tell them exactly how it worked. You know, basically, trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. This works. Do it.
I've never done that. I've had a PO box in Washington and Arizona, both at my girlfriend's houses.
Yeah.
They're kind of rural.
Bro. Yeah, so it's just in the past.
You have regular mailboxes and PO boxes. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, like I've already had. I mean, I'm sure people get it here and there in this community, but you know, like I've had people threaten me, threaten to find me. Heck, I had flat earthers threaten to find me. Guess they can't handle being critiqued, you know, because I don't know what's wrong with people these days. Can't even handle being critiqued without, you know, or insulted without immediately trying to resort.
I gave him my address.
Yeah, but why was he going to find you?
I just gave my address and my number. He doesn't drink coffee. I don't know. He wanted to, yeah. That was a joke, actually, but yeah, I give everybody my freaking address and number. It's all good. Nobody gonna bother me. I'm not worried about it.
I know. Well, that's not true though. I did give one person in the flat earth community, of which I frequent, my home address. One person and one person only. So, other than that, ain't nobody getting it. Hey, remember what Dave Weiss supposedly told Jeranism when he leaked his home address? He's like, it's a spiritual attack. Allegedly.
Who'd you
So the
attack?
moral of the show, yeah, spiritual attack. That's what. So Jaron said Dave Weiss told him when he asked Dave Weiss, "Why is your app leaking my home address?" He was like, "Oh, that's not true. It's just a spiritual attack."
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't freaking know, dude. I have no clue. Like that doesn't even make sense, right?
It's a ritual attack that they just say a whole bunch of shit and just make no one go to your thing? Like, did it really happen? Did anybody get information from his thing?
Maybe not. So I'm going to give you guys a little conspiratarded speculation, which is kind of silly, but it's going to make sense. So somebody made a video about Darren eating soup and supposedly zoomed in on the soup. And the soup is obviously those chicken soups that come, go in the microwave. You rip the lid off, you put the water in, and it's like, pollo is Spanish for chicken, I believe.
Yes, sir.
And so it's like I don't know what soup means, but it was something like soup el pollo or soup a pollo, which basically, in my opinion, means soup with chicken or something like that, or noodles with chicken.
Chicken soup.
And so they zoomed in on the label where it says Pollo, and so it spells Apollo. And they said, this is Jaren saying that this is his god, this is the most important thing in his life. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Apollo the sun god, or am I wrong?
No, you're right.
Okay, so fast forward in the same stream, just curious.
Apollyon.
He said, flat earthers can't explain what the sun's doing by any map. And so if you can't explain it, it's like, why can't you explain the sun? The sun is literally the most important thing in the world. So if the sun is the most important thing in the world, wouldn't that be equivalent to God if it's the most important thing?
That's what they've been saying the whole time. Apollyon, Apollo, Helios, Satan, the shining one, the light bringer, the fallen one. Yeah.
Yeah, so if that's true, brother, what you just said, the light bringer. And by the way, he also played some clips of a pastor, Dean Odell, alleging that Satan might have been the son.
Yes, sir.
That's not completely out of the loop, because
Satan is the son. The Antichrist is the son. Satan, yes, sir.
You could make that argument loosely from a lot of these word associations and things. Okay, but
yeah,
the point is,
there's some weird shit, brother. I mean, I was saying it earlier, and you guys were saying it was weird, but if you actually,
it's not weird.
No, I know, but like, think about it. I'm not like 15 or nothing. Like, if I was like 15 or 12 or some shit like that, telling you guys some crazy shit like how I figured or like put something together weirdly, you'd probably be like, no, you kind of need a little more work. You know what I mean? But like,
no, Demak, we can do that to you. We could do that to you, whatever age you are.
Right, but you understand what I'm saying, right? Like, so like a 3-year-old is not going to have the ability to do anything like that, to like put like whatever, so if a person's older, that just means they have at least 20 more years of all that crazy shit that they've looked through, maybe a little more deeper than you got the chance to, and so they have the ability to put a couple more things together you might not put together, but they do go together. It's weird. It's syncretism, whatever you call it. I've done it forever, since I was fucking 2. When I do with the word shit and yeah. So, like, when I first became a flat earther, I asked the people, what's the heliocentric mean? And they were like, what do you mean? I was like, well, let's break the word down. Helio, sin, trick. Helios, sin, trick, right? Center, centric, sin, to sin or to trick someone, right? So think about it. The god of sin or tricks. Helios.
Or the father of lies, the god of lies, maybe?
Yes. A sin trick.
The guy who's supposedly claimed, I will ascend, I will be like the Most High.
Yes. Now listen to this one. Now listen to this one. Hell, I owe sin trick. Now you owe hell for Helios.
Oh man, dude. Hell. Holy crap, bro. You need to be on Jaren's radio show.
Hell.
Who cares? He could sell millions of tickets and lots of coffee.
Yeah, but like, wouldn't you rather just sell the truth than like, oh my gosh, dude, Helios, bro, I cracked the code, dude. Like, come on,
what the fuck is code?
I'm not trying. I'm not. I don't know. I don't know if there's any significance there. Like,
there is significance, bro. Brother. The significance. Hold on, Demak. The significance is that people have been worshiping the sun since time immemorial.
So that is significant. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, so people have this reverence for the sun, as if it's the most important thing that exists.
I mean, the heliocentric model is based on like originally like sun worship. No, or am I getting that wrong?
What does the word Leo mean?
Isn't Helios the god, the god sun or whatever?
Listen,
I think so.
Right, but listen, hell, Leo, sin trick, right? Hell's king. Right? The king of hell.
Okay.
The son of hell. The crowned. The crown thing, the 1,000 points of light, the crown of thorns. It's the sun, brother.
Yep.
Wait, where is that reference at?
You know what else, dude? You know what else?
Crown of
the sun puts off a crown of light that looks like thorns.
Yeah.
And
Big Smoke. Hold on a second, Demak.
Yeah. What's up, man?
Demak. Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Demak. But I just want to give another allusion there to some more literature, which is oh man, I forgot it now. Dang it! All right, you're fired, Demak.
Heliocentric and sun worship are not the same thing.
The sun's design and how they draw it, brother. Sun pattern AI.
A heliocentric cosmology, like the Globers claim, or sorta, because they also claim something beyond that, like the sun is going around the Milky Way, and the Milky Way, which is kind of true. The sun is actually going around a center of the sky in reality.
And they rotate around the sun.
The heliocentric that they present, remember, is the model that is drawn by men in cartoons. So this cartoon that people see the solar system and the planets, and they color them, and the Earth is part of that. That's a
what
cartoon.
Do you revolve
that
around?
is not.
I already know. I'm a flat earther, but yeah.
That is not what we actually observe. And the heliocentric is kind of like that model, that presentation of the fantasy and the cartoon that the outer space religion brings, but the sun worship is something that is actually different, because in the heliocentric, the sun that they're worshiping is the fake sun, the cartoon, the CGI, the one that is not in reality. The actual sun worship as the sun that we see every day with our God-given senses, the one that brings the light, the one that make the plants grow and give you warmth. That people that kind of worship that is not the same thing as heliocentric.
Well, I think I could give like a slight conspiracy point. If they're all Freemasons anyways, who's to say what they believe? Because they're never going to tell you. So I mean, whether they were or not,
you can be sun worship. People can do the sun worship, but they don't have to believe in the heliocentric model.
Correct.
No, I didn't say they have to believe in anything other than the sun they like, because they put it in the center of their self, right? Sun worship, right? So they revolve around the sun. They revolve.
Not necessarily, though.
Yeah, on the globe. Yeah.
No, I'm trying to make a separation between those two, because you could be on a horizontal plane of reference, stationary world, and observe the sun, and the sun brings you warm, brings you the summer, and it makes your fields grow with the light and your plants, and you can worship that and still believe in let's say, a flat earth cosmology or a heaven-centric cosmology or a geostationary cosmology, not the heliocentric one.
But the ball one revolves around it in their mind. The other ones don't.
That's the heliocentric, which is not necessarily sun worship.
Right. Well, it is sun worship when they revolve around the sun and they can't do anything without it, and the sun's what carries them through their universe. Yeah. Oh yeah.
But the heliocentric is the cartoon version. Remember the cartoon? The outer space religion, from the outside perspective, not from you, from the field, looking at the sun and worshiping that. The sun brings me the light. The heliocentric, they have an outside perspective. They think they do, and they are worshiping that heliocentric system of the planets. But that's a cartoon version of reality, not the one that you see from the field.
So we got 5 groups of sun worshippers. Cool.
Go ahead, guys.
I already know that. I was just talking to the one group, but I'm glad you pointed out the other 7. It's good, though, to know that.
I mean, I just have a point, though. If Copernicus was a Freemason, then how do we know what he actually believed? Because he's not going to tell you. So that's like, I mean, who's to say he didn't worship the sun or he did? I mean, do you think he's going to flat out come out and tell you? No, dude.
What Copernicus
do? He took a secrecy to oath, so I mean, it's always going to be speculation. We'll never know unless
What'd they say he did?
Unless we find something that we don't know about yet, but I've heard about it.
What'd they say Copernicus
and it's pretty much confirmed he's a Mason, so like, yeah, he's going to have some secrets. Like, okay, great. So
what'd he do? What'd Copernicus do?
Can you say that again? I'm sorry, I cut out.
What did Copernicus do?
I mean, isn't he like coined in coming up with the whole geocentric model?
I'm asking, what were you? So he came up with the model. What was like the steps or the very like? How do you do that? Like,
not exactly sure. I don't know.
Yeah,
I remember learning about it in school, but then I, learned the Earth was flat, and I just lost all interest to actually like listen to anything they're telling me because I didn't feel it was genuine.
You shouldn't lose all interest in learning. No.
Well, I mean, if I'm learning a system that's not the system we live in, I'm just wasting my time.
Hear me out. Hear me out. The system is not what you need to incorporate yourself with, because we know that was wrong. But just the people and what they said and the story they told about them, just get it as accurate as possible and hold people to that accuracy, and actually ask inquiring questions like I was asking you that you probably couldn't answer, that I couldn't answer because I don't know the fucking dude, and they don't either.
I agree. Yeah, that was my point I was making. Is that we don't really know. Yeah.
Right, so that's why you need to learn up about them as much as you can, because you're really going to learn that.
So we can kind of infer,
Right, they might not even existed.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think I've heard some people say something like that. Maybe not about Copernicus, but about a lot of famous people in history.
And people, if they say something, most people say certain things, and then like if they do think the other way or go back on it, most people don't like put that in big writing that they did that. They'll whisper to a couple people that came and said, "Look, dude, you're fucking wrong. Like, do you understand how wrong you were about this?" And he's like, "Oh shit." Like, but he's not going to write a book about how I was wrong most of the time, right? And then like the idea of Newton and Einstein, get fucking real, and then Newton, right? Newton, he wrote a book supposedly, or a thing that took 20 years to create or put together, right? And then he like was not around at a certain point in time.
Newton made a book about alchemy, dude. He was like into witchcraft. Like there's literally a book about alchemy that he made. So yeah.
So what's alchemy?
Well, see, that's I don't know. I can't think of the definition off the top of my head, but it's basically like adjusting the elements and doing crazy things.
No, not that. Yeah, 100%. You're right. But I'm saying, think about this though. What do you think they were really trying to do with the idea of alchemy?
I've heard some crazy things. I've heard that people are saying a lot of the old statues are not statues; they're just petrified humans using alchemy. Because a lot of scholars even today are saying that some of these like Greek statues and different engravings are so intricate, we don't even have the machines to do that in the modern day with modern technology, let alone back then.
You could argue, you don't need to necessarily say that. You could argue that they had 3D printing back then, some type of 3D printing, like the one we have today. Today's 3D printing can print something that you cannot carve yourself.
It's called molding. Right. It's called molding.
Yeah.
You fill a mold.
But it's with marble though. You can't really do like if it's not like filling in a cement molding. I don't know how you do that with marble.
They're not. Listen, if they're doing alchemy, right, and you're thinking, hey, I can spray this magic spray on somebody and turn them to stone. What if?
Not necessarily.
Okay, but think about it the other way, right? You got that choice, right? So original thought, kick it in. What if they knew how to control or create or do stuff with the marble that you just said they couldn't? What if that's what they were doing? Actually knowing certain chemicals that break it down so good, and then once you let it dry completely, do this to it or do that to it, put it back together, it's that form again. Now you're like, holy shit.
I think that still might be a form of alchemy, though. Technically, like it still could be.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And the idea of what do people do today when they're out? Like some cities are overrun by what?
Homeless people, immigrants.
What do most of the homeless people get homeless from doing?
Drugs, right?
Yes, sir. So if you got a dude and a lot of dudes in Pyrex pipes in a big lab and he's doing chemical formulas and chemistry and mixing stuff, what do you think he's experiencing? Back in the day, no protection, no mask.
I mean, he's probably getting some chemicals, and
he's probably getting high.
Probably faded, yeah. He's probably faded, yeah.
Oh, so they're probably making drugs.
Yeah.
So
I don't necessarily get your point, but I'm trying.
What do you mean you don't get my point? Walter White.
Well, I think
Newton White. What do you mean you don't get my point? He didn't need a van. He didn't need an RV, brother. He had his own little lab.
Right. Okay.
It was legal. He was implored to do so.
What was legal?
Everything. What was illegal for Newton?
Oh, I mean, yeah, he could do whatever he wanted. Yeah, I understand that for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
So he could probably delve into magic and alchemy and all types of shit, and then
how do you get supplies
everybody
back
turn
in
an
the
eye?
day? Okay, today we got trains, planes, boats, automobiles. Back in the day, you had dudes walking in sandals and horses, if you're lucky.
Yeah.
Now, how do you get all these supplies and stuff?
I mean, you're gonna get.
Who are you?
Like, I guess money, right? Is this a trick
where
question?
Where do you get all that money? Where does Newton get all his money?
Public support. Somebody funded it, obviously.
Was he a king?
I don't know his backstory. Maybe. I don't think he was though.
Was it the king's man?
He was. He had obviously for us to know.
Was his mom or dad a king or queen?
Do you know the answer to these questions? Because I'd like to know, but I really don't know.
I don't know about Newton's mom and dad, but I know Newton had a little brother called Newtonio, and when he went to Mexico, an avocado fell on his head, and he invented guacamole.
Huh? Is that the true story? Do you believe that?
I mean, it sounds like Newton's story.
It sounds
like, what's the significance of an avocado hitting your head and now you think of guacamole? Like, how does that happen?
I mean, just like Newton, apple fell on his head, and then he invented
gravity. Yeah.
It just cracked me up. Did you say El Newton or something like that?
Newtonio.
You're trolling, right?
I'm serious. Don't you know this? Mexico, avocado, guacamole. You think the guys that talk about Newton are trolling? When the apple hit his head and then he got dizzy and invented the mass attracting mass?
Yeah, see, that's where you lost me.
But I'm just saying, like, if we don't know the backstory to these people, right? And like these one guys that they give us, like the Teslas, the Newtons, the Einsteins, Tesla was backed by big people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Newton, you don't think he was backed by the similar type of big people or some sort of thing, no matter what or who he really was?
Of course, 100%, for sure.
Okay. So just keep that in mind when people are thinking, well, this little guy's in his house just trying to figure stuff out.
Yeah. Yeah, how do we... Does anybody have, like, a way to, like, feasibly prove mass doesn't attract to mass without just stating it obvious? Like, my hand isn't attracting to my face, and my face isn't attracting to the wall?
Yes.
Okay, because I have some globe friends, and they are really, like, they won't listen to me when I say, well,
attracted to stuff.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Stuff is repelled and attracted. It's called magnetism. Electro or kinetic or magnetic, diamagnetic, all magnetic. High to low is a magnetic function. Positive to negative, hot to cold. These are all magnetic. They're like action reaction. You're not going to get one without the other, right? And one of the great negators or conductor of the increase or decrease of magnetism or electricity would be temperature, cold or hot. So, and then the idea that mass attracts mass is just fucking ignorant on its face, brother, because there's never been a source that we could see from scratch that where there's a ball of gas somewhere in a vacuum.
Well, you can confirm mass attracts mass when you go to the grocery store and you see that massive lady. The bigger the box of cereal is, the more attracted to it she feels.
What's up, my fellow African Americans?
Okay, let me hit this mute real quick.
That's because I'm black.
Oh, he's talking about his daddy.
I'm sorry, son. I'll send you the check later. I didn't mean it.
Someday.
It'll be in the mail the second Tuesday of next week, brother. Oh, shit. There's only one Tuesday in next week.
Yo, what does everybody think about this whole like Vapogate and like everybody just trying to say it was like all fake and they didn't even go to Antarctica in the first place?
Well, hold on. Before you jump there, I wasn't done with gravity yet.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, man. My bad. Sound like you stopped.
Energy equals mass times acceleration, right? So if acceleration and mass and energy are all the same fucking thing, and all that does is can equal mass and attract to mass, how do you ever have the ability to have any energy to leave the mass when the very idea of energy itself is mass, creating more mass, more potential, more mass, actual force,
Mass? What's that?
just whatever is reacting on the stuff, right? So when you get an action, it's what they call it, right? It's not my term. Don't hang it on my head. I'm just saying the thing they say mass, attracting mass or mass leaving mass, right? Like, okay, you got the Earth.
What's mass?
And they put a rocket
That's a
in the
decent
rocket,
question, actually.
and the
In their
rocket's supposed to,
context.
and the rocket's supposed to leave Earth. But first, it's an empty rocket. It's an empty container, like a 2-liter, correct?
Yeah. I mean,
Then
there's still air in the container, though, right? Or would
okay,
it be a
listen,
vacuum?
hold on. I'm not
Can you
saying
fill
that.
it up with helium?
Hold on. Bro, stop for a second. Let me just talk to this dude real quick, please, Jimsy.
Yeah, I'm listening.
So, and what they do is they fill it up. Now, why, to leave the Earth, if mass attracts mass, why are you filling your rocket with fucking tons of fuel? Wouldn't that make it attract more mass?
Unless you fill it up with helium.
Well, hold on. No, we're going to fill it up with liquid. Any type you want. Rocket fuel, liquid gas, kerosene, fucking whatever, right? We can even fill it with a solid fuel, like some fucking, like some glitter, and then some kind of
Salad dressing.
igniting. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Solidified salad dressing that lights on fire, we don't give a fuck. So either way, you fill this with a lot of weight, right? Then you ignite it. As soon as you ignite it, energy equals mass. As soon as that mass from the thing goes away, that's energy. That's mass. So it's more and 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 more mass. How the fuck is it leaving
So
the
it's
Earth?
really mass propelling mass and not attracting.
Exactly. So it's the opposite of their story right in front of your face.
Right.
Right. Because that mass, by Einstein's fucking goofy equation, should be digging to the bottom of Earth, digging into the center of Earth.
Do you reckon Tesla was maybe like controlled opposition or what? Because he's against Einstein. It seems like there's quotes where he says Einstein's an idiot and it doesn't matter. But then he's doing fucking shit.
Because Einstein was an idiot. And if anybody's going to be on your side, just like Neil deGrasse telling you that sucker's flat, you have to have
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
You have to have some kind of truth. Then you follow it with 98% lies, and then they'll believe your lies because of the little truth you just told.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Okay. Now, Tesla, probably a brilliant dude, but no different than you or I could do if we had all the equipment, the funding, and the money, and all the stuff. Like, how the fuck would we not come up with a similar type of same? We might not speak like him. We might not say this. We might not be Tesla.
Yeah.
But I think we would come to close conclusions of the same type of shit. Because all the material can do is what it can do. And no matter who the gentleman is fucking with it or sitting there rubbing across the carpet, you're going to get shocked. It doesn't make you a brilliant genius just to notice reality, to be able to explain it or implement the format of it to someone so they understand it with you, right? And the mass attracting mass, one more thing. If it was solely true, what they're saying, then you could take a ball of gas or a ball of water, which you can't in a vacuum, and show that. So the next best thing I came up with was a ball of Jello. And then we have a BB. So if we have a BB and it's more like it's dense, it should be going to the center of that mass because it's more dense than the Jello, right? The copper BB.
Right.
But it never will. It'll never settle in the center of that ever. It'll touch the outside and stop. Matter of fact, it probably won't touch the outside. And the thing they don't want to do is use Cavendish or any spinning thing with water. Because water, once you have a current, it will repel the water. Like your balloon, when you rub the static balloon on your head, and then you put it by the faucet and the water's running down, it pushes the water away from the balloon. It repels the water. So water is magnetic also with static. And the water is
water's
also
conductive.
running.
Yeah.
Energy, E equals MC squared. The water is running and moving and flowing. So it's super massive, and it should be flowing and really massive and attracting to that balloon even more. It should be trying to surround that balloon, but it won't. It'll repel away. Just think about it. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Okay, new DMOC, are you done with your presentation of the mass gravity, magnetism, attraction law theory?
Well, no, magnetism's not a theory. It's a real thing.
Yeah, but a theory, if you saying it's a real thing and it can be demonstrated, like you're saying magnetism, it will be a theory, because a scientific theory, it has to be demonstrated and verified and experimented with.
I hate that word. If it's a fact, I just feel like it's a fact. But yeah, I get theory. You're correct. We'll go with that. Yep. In order to speak with Clovers, you're 100% correct. I got you, brother. I misspoke. Sorry.
Okay, new demo. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, on to my other question. Thoughts on like the VapeGate situation, and obviously everybody clowning them for specifically possibly hitting a vape. Secondly, walking 10 feet to go pick up snow when he's standing on snow, and all he had to do is bend down. And thirdly, no footprints on snow. What do you guys think about all that? Is that valid, or did they go to Antarctica?
That's all. You know when people are watching like a drama show in the TV, and it could be real stuff happening, but people are just gonna talk and make stuff up about it and just have theories about everything. And anime. Then the anime has a canon. And then out of the canon, people start making theories about the canon and what could happen and what's going to happen. And this is exactly what's happening with that.
Yeah. So you think this is intentional? I agree. Yeah. Well, do you think it's intentional? Do you think they purposely made it such a dodgy setup? Like they didn't have to record their feet. They did it on purpose.
When I used to smoke, I don't smoke anymore. But when I used to smoke, I did it away from other people. I didn't want them to see me doing it. So if I had a vape, I will do it while other people are not looking at me.
Okay.
You see? So that's a natural actual reaction that people that actually do that. That if you don't want anybody to see you doing it, you hide.
Right.
Is that unreasonable?
Okay. No, that makes sense, but I'm just trying to figure out how does that apply to this situation? Are they hiding? Is that what you're saying?
No, hiding. No. You're asking about Witsit trying to hide from the cameras to vape.
Yeah, and then he comes.
That's a natural thing.
Yeah.
So if you don't want anybody to see you, you could just hide from the cameras.
Yeah. So he was definitely doing it intentionally to cause drama. That makes sense. That's what I think personally.
Not necessarily to cause drama, just to not have anybody. Maybe his children having videos of him vaping.
Well, I think it's to stir up. I don't know exactly, but seems like at least some of their group are just a bunch of Masons. So with how they act and the symbolism that follows them, but maybe not all of them. I don't know. Seems like a bunch of shills, honestly.
People go to that location, and before Witsi, before Jaren. I mean, let's say we could theorize Jaren has been bought, and he's not gonna change his mind. And today he had like almost 4,000 people watching his stream, and he never had such a big audience, right? So we can theorize about those were bots or real people, and he was complaining about the community, complaining about the flat earthers, and kind of praising the globe a little bit. I mean, you can say a lot of things about it, but
I think the fact that he has 4,000 views is just that's telling enough, bro.
Live viewers.
Yeah, because they're gonna censor those videos, bro. On God, like you're not gonna get that many views if you're actually talking the truth and speaking about flat earth. You're gonna get censored right away.
Possibly, yeah.
That was probably the first 4,000 view flat Earth stream in probably a while. I'd be willing to bet, and that's live. That's live. Like, obviously, views are views, but.
But about what you asking about the Antarctic, if it was fake or anything, I mean, the people go to that location and they do different things. It's not they do marathons, they do high jump, altitude high jumps, and they land on the area. And I mean, people go there and do things. And in this occasion, they went over there to look at the sun.
That makes sense, but there's no footprints and. What was the other thing that happened? Yeah, like, why is he walking 10 feet away to go pick up snow? He's standing on snow, just bend over. Like, he's like, hold on, wait a second, guys, let me go pick up snow. Walks 10 feet away.
That is actually
with no footprints. Well, this was, the footprints were a different section of the video, but either way, like, he was walking around, no footprints, goes 10 feet away to pick up snow. He's standing on snow. You don't need to walk away to pick it up, bro. Just bend over. Like, what are you trying to hide? Why are you acting like you're, like, you know what I mean? It just seems very unnatural, you know?
If you're
hold on, let me go take a break, guys. Turns the camera off for a whole 5 minutes. Comes back. First thing he does is hit the vape and then blow smoke.
You're overdoing it, bro. You're overdoing it.
What does this have to do with flat Earth?
Well, I muted you because hold on, Gemsy. I muted you because you wouldn't let Gemsy speak and you just kept running. But maybe you're excited about the topic. That's fair. But you need to take a step back. For example, I could just as easily accuse you of coming in here and saying what you're saying to incite division, right? See how that works? It's very easy. All right, so I'm going to unmute you. Hopefully you let other people speak.
Yeah, my bad. He also said, hold on, but if you're walking on frozen ice, like an actual frozen ice, I mean that's what it is. Allegedly, they're walking on top of ice. No, it's not snow. The snow and that ice they're walking on top of are different things, not the same.
Visually, it looks like snow, but I mean,
it looks like, but it's not snow.
Well, how do you know that? Because they're telling you that?
Because it doesn't.
Because it looks like snows.
It doesn't snow there.
Okay, so
this is humidity on the air. This is frozen water and frozen and freezing over time and freezing again. There might be occasion that it might snow sometimes, but it hasn't been snowing, and that's actually it's a glacier, which is frozen water or is ice. It's not snow. So you're saying it is snow, but it's not snow.
Yeah, well, there's pictures. There's literally footprints and track marks of the cars driving over. You can see the track marks. You can see other footprints.
Yeah,
just not their footprints when they're walking. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're just not stomping hard enough or whatever. But
the vehicles are heavy.
There's footprints there that clearly show indentations and what looks like snow. And then when they walk in the same area, there's not any foot indentation.
Yeah, you're gonna find the phenomena. Even if you like if you ever clean snow or ice after a frozen storm or freezing storm, you're gonna find out that some of the area that you accumulated the snow, you can walk and you're gonna step on that one, and you're gonna be able to kind of crush what used to be snow and now is ice. You're gonna be able to kind of step on it, and your feet is gonna go below it. And then there's other ice, like it's on above the surface of the ground that you're gonna step on it, and it's rock solid ice, and you're not gonna break it.
You know what's a good place, Gemsy, in those locations where you find that there's softer ground? Is after a big, heavy-ass tracked vehicle runs it over a few times. No,
yeah.
Now, for Big Smoke's benefit, supposedly some of the video where they're criticizing the footprints is low-quality compressed video, and the source video, which is the identical, I'm just saying supposedly, is a higher quality, and so you can actually get more definition. And so in the same shot with the higher definition, supposedly you can see the footprints. So if that's true, then for you to say there's no footprints, but then there's a counter video that says there is, then you'd have to scrutinize that video too, right? Before you can make a decision.
Yeah, I mean, they've already taken, 2-3 weeks to even come out with evidence to support some of their claims. They're saying, oh, we have all the footage, we're going to drop it, and it's going to debunk all this. And if it takes you 3 weeks to drop the footage, then it very well could be edited footage. Could be, maybe they did a re-recording, you know what I mean? Like, wouldn't put it past them. So that's my only issue with them trying to, come out and say, oh, well, now there's new footage and it refutes the old footage. And it's like, yeah, okay, probably because it's different footage. I mean, it took 2 weeks to come up with it, right? Why couldn't you just release it the same day?
Yeah,
and then they do live streams
just the same footage. Yeah, fair point. But if it's the same exact footage, right? Like sense, you could just tell that it's just higher resolution. Because, you know, if you're looking at two footages, one's low res, one's high res, and you just play them, they should be basically frame for frame matched, right? Just one's higher res. Yeah, so you could probably do a little scrutiny and see that it's the same video, maybe.
I mean, I'd have to look at it.
Also, real quick, if you think about it logically, the guys who went over there, it took them just to go there and do this whole thing and set up and making it there and being there for 24 hours or whatever, right? Longer than that. It takes a lot of you, like your energy, your time. Then on the trip back, let's say that with the 360-degree cameras, that there's a few topics about that, about the footage and everything. But when you take that video in high resolution, the size, the file size of that thing is huge as well. So you're not gonna be uploading that from that camp. So then your trip back, right? You go back to the whatever the airplane is gonna pick you up, and that's gonna take, let's say, 1 day, and then you go to South America. That takes you another day. Then you go to wherever you're gonna stay. That another day. Let's say it takes 4 days for you to go back to your home, right, from that Antarctica trip. And then you sit down, hug your children, kiss your wife, make love, do whatever, right? To have dinner, sleep, because you haven't slept for many days. And it took, when you look at the clock, I'm gonna upload the video today. It's been 6 days, and then you have a 1 terabyte file or plus that you want to upload. That the buffer also uploading that takes time. You know that, right?
Bro, if they have editors, bro, they can get that done in a day, bro. I don't want to hear no excuses on their behalf. 2 weeks is way too long, bro. Like, honestly.
Editors in Antarctica?
Especially at a professional level with the podcast setups they have and all of the equipment, they should know how to get it out quick enough, bro. Like, if they face scrutiny, they should same day, next couple days, all right, here's the video. But they're still trying to procreate.
This is what you're saying. It should be like
let
that.
Them create
but
it
what
and
actually
happened in a timely manner to stir up more drama and keep getting 4,000 views alive, bro. Because that's all this is. It's just all nonsense to stir up drama, and I mean that's what I think it is.
It should be the way you say it should be.
I don't even think anybody's going to see the 24-hour sun. Everybody's going on to just hear about the drama, and they're like, "Oh my God, did he hit the vape or not?" Like nobody's even asking the question about the sun. Nobody even cares about that. That's not even the main story about this trip anymore. It's about like all the conspiracies behind it.
Right. So guess what, friend? That being said, who's the only person talking about it in this room right now? You. Think about it.
Mm-hmm.
So let's move on to the subject matter rather than what you just said we shouldn't be talking about because it's a big drama, right? So I agree with you. Let's talk about the subject matter.
Yeah.
I wanted to say real quick before we move on that some people are questioning some of the footage, and they saw in the 360 degrees camera, you look at the sun, and the sun kind of changed a little bit, like it looked like they said it looked like a football. Have you seen this?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Okay,
I haven't looked into it specifically, but
when some of the original, I remember it was a Samsung 360 camera that came out. I bought it like the first month that it came out. This was maybe like 5 years ago, a little more than that, probably like 6 years ago. And I remember recording with that camera, and it will give you this 360-degree view of the whole area, but at an angle, at a certain connection between the images, it will distort the image, and you will get distorted images like most of the time. You will get distortions on the 360-degree footage. So that happens with 360-degree cameras, and people are saying, "Oh, it's fake because the sun got distorted." But that happens with 360-degree cameras. So I'm just saying, go ahead.
Yeah, I get that, bro. I just think maybe the marketing of this leading up to it and even after is I think a little dishonest. Because I don't think any of this really proves that the Earth is flat. I think if we wanted to prove the Earth is flat, we would just take a flight from South America to Australia and fly over Antarctica, and then that would be it. That's all you need to do. But they're not going to do that. They're going to come up with some bullshit experiment. Maybe there is a 24-hour sun, but that doesn't negate like measurements and math. So it's not the final nail in the flat Earth. That's just not true. That's a lie. So.
Yep. So, for example, brother, all these claims are reverse engineering the celestials. Hey, when's the last time anybody's been to a celestial to tell us where it is and validate it?
Not sure.
Exactly.
Never.
The answer's never.
When was the last time that somebody checked the medium between you and the celestial bodies, the medium that the celestial bodies are in, the mechanisms that are behind the cause of the effects that we call the sky phenomena? So who was the one that check and double check and triple check all of these mechanisms that causes the phenomena that we see from the ground? Who was that?
Well, you need a God's eye view to be able to see it all. So I think that's self-explanatory. Right?
Maybe Cascarp.
Yeah, another thing, friend, Mr. Big Smoke. So these Glovers, they have this big daydream about the cosmos and what it's doing trillions of miles away, right? They don't know. And if they ever get it wrong, they just make up some exotic new form of energy or media or time displacement or transportation between a three-dimensional free space without actually traveling. All this wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey, magic-wagic, right? But if you say, maybe the Earth is flat and our interpretation of the sky is just weird, then you're crazy. But they can believe, like if you fold a piece of paper and stick a pencil through it, that you can end up in another portion of the universe. So who's really the retards?
That's a great point. And honestly, that's... Yeah, I mean, I guess that there's a lot to say about that, but basically, some people are willfully ignorant and others are just like...
Exactly, brother. You remember that big movie, dude? You remember that big movie called Interstellar? Where some doofus went in some stupid thing and ended up zooping through the universe and ended up at this cosmic library, which gave him the secret knowledge about existence.
Yeah, that was a crazy movie. I feel like there was a bunch of weird symbolism in that.
Exactly. You know how many Globers would believe that that's actually possible? All of it. Like, all of it's actually possible and maybe even true.
Bro.
Yeah.
Most of them.
Remember when they told us it was raining diamonds on that one planet? That's fun time.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Wait, when did they learn water was on the Mars and the Moon? Because when I was in school, I mean, I'm only 22, but like growing up, like maybe like 2010 or whatever in school, I feel like I remember specifically learning there was no water in outer space, and then somehow, somewhere or another, now we think there's water on Mars. Like, when did that happen? I don't know.
This is true.
When that happened.
This is true. I remember that thought exactly. They're questioning: are we gonna find planets somewhere? We can't find. If we find water, there's life there.
I remember them saying that stuff in space doesn't have to be anything like the stuff on Earth when I was little. Then it slowly changed to anything in space follows the physical attributes of the chemistry of Earth, like protons, neutrons, electrons, and that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I thought that was pretty fucking weird because what is a UFO then? What are all these UFOs? So if they know the fucking properties of everything, right? And then they can look at these lights, twinkly lights, and tell you what they are for light years away, right? In the lie. Now think about this. All the things that they use to say, well, we know what those are, minus saying we sent some kind of thing to that, because that's a fucking lie. Now take everything you do from here and go ahead. What?
I'll say the rivers, right, on Mars and whatnot. They just dropped a new claim. Carbon dioxide rivers on ancient Mars may be the liquid, not water.
Oh, they were just pumping CO2 in the thing today.
Yeah, so it's like when you. This is why I think the science and space news, why I post this daily, is so important because the globalists, if they actually read what these people are talking about, they'd be like, "That is dumb as shit."
Yep, and here's the funniest thing. Like he's saying, they find this new stuff and it's all crazy, right? We'll take a UFO in a field. With all the equipment they have, they don't know what a UFO is. They don't know what gas it's using. They don't know what the creatures are. They don't know anything about it. But they know everything about everything out there in space. Just think about that real quick. Something's flying on your planet above your house or in your backyard. You film it, send them the film, and they call it a UFO.
What happened? Did we lose Denmark?
Thanks God.
No, I was just saying.
Oh no.
Did you say thank God?
No, I'm messing around because I heard you like cutting, and I think you're driving or something. It sounds like you're driving, like moving around.
Yeah, I didn't even know that, you guys. If I'm cutting out and shit, just tell me to shut up. I'm cutting out, and I'll just be quiet.
You are cutting out. I'm not gonna say the next step. You should figure it out. No, we heard most of what you said, but then you started cutting out, so you might want to wait until you get better reception, or you can turn off the 5G and connect to the satellite connection, and then you'll be able to speak to us. Yeah, speak to us without any problems.
Starlink
any issues. Just like when the president spoke to the guys on the moon, moving at faster than the speed of sound. They were moving way faster than you, Demok, and they were speaking to the president.
I got an appointment next month. Imagine, oh my God.
You're driving as well, obviously. Because you cut out. You say you had an appointment, but then cut out.
Sorry, I was saying an appointment next month for my Neuralink.
Oh, your Neuralink implant. Yeah. That means you won't be cutting out anymore. Where's the new people that have questions for Demok?
I know what you do if your Neuralink acts up. You gotta punch yourself in the head. You know how people get mad at the computers and games and stuff for like not doing right? If your Neuralink twitches and you're like, what give me the you gotta start punching yourself in the head and then it comes in clear and you're like, okay,
Yeah, that works every time. Every time something stops working, you just smack it to the floor and it start working
it's
right
like
up.
a PlayStation, bro. Yeah, it won't run the game. You just smack
like
it
gravity.
starts running, bro.
Yeah, you know that's
At least the old
actually
ones.
that's actually a step in the computer manual. To smack your computer, there's a term for it. There is a term for it for like fixing your computer. It's one of the things you can do. One of the suggestions is tap your computer.
It used to
You gotta,
work
like,
on the
smack it.
PlayStation too. It would freeze. I'd smack shit out of it as a kid, and it would actually stop freezing. I don't
That's
know if
in the
there's any
manual.
validity to that, but
No, it's in the manual. It's in a computer manual.
It's
to
called
smack your computer. It actually has a term. Look it up. Look it up right now. Get the term.
It's called breaking it.
the Fonzie.
It's called breaking it.
Breaking it. Turn it into a brick.
Remember the Fonz that always hit the jukebox and
Are there any geocentric globers? Is that even like a thing? It's got to be, right?
That's what everybody was up until about 1500.
Wait, I thought around that time they were all like geocentric, but basically flat earthers. Like,
No,
when did the globe take off? I thought it was like around that time, right? 1500, or was it earlier?
Well, I guess it depends on if you're talking about sort of the educated people or just sort of the common farmer out in the fields. The educated people were saying that Earth is a globe for since 300 BC.
Oh wow, I had no idea. Wow.
But they were generally saying the Earth is the center of the cosmos, of all of creation, and everything rotated around it until about 1500. The mathematics, with telescopes and stuff, you could see and measure the movements of the planets more accurately, and so it stopped making sense.
Does heaven goes around the geocentric globe?
Right. If you're a geocentrist, the Earth is stationary and immovable, but a globe, and everything kind of rotates around it. And the Greeks wanted it to go in perfect circles because they thought that was like the perfect form.
There was
but it was.
There was a guy recently in Team Pool debating with Sid, and he said that he was a geocentric glober. I think he said, because he was talking about the globe, but he said he was geocentric.
Well, I suppose in the end you could choose any frame of reference if everything's relative anyway. But I think it makes more sense to say that.
Then now we know that's wrong because the ground is not moving.
When you talk about movement, it's always
curving,
relative movement, right?
It's not moving
not curving,
right, Matthew?
I think it's moving and curving.
Those are two impossibilities for the impossible.
Well, I don't think they're impossible. It makes sense to me. It works it's internally consistent with sort of mainstream science. So.
Oh, the nonsense makes sense? How does that make sense?
Yeah, mainstream not being able to demonstrate it. Is that what you're saying?
Well, physics, logic, and education.
And nonsense.
Brother, you can't demonstrate
nonsense.
it. There's no globe
and
physics.
The Nazis were just misunderstood
the ball right now. I just want to see something be sucked to a ball when you spin it.
Well, if you get a basketball wet and then you spin it slowly, then the water sticks to the basketball.
For billions of years, right?
On the bottom?
It sort of it slowly drips off, but for a couple minutes the basketball is still wet.
A couple minutes? So what's a couple minutes on Earth? Couple minutes? So where's our water at?
We still got water here. Water sticking to a ball. A wet
we still got water here though, on Earth.
Yeah.
For way more than a couple minutes.
Is it like real water or?
So now you want to throw in a time? I thought you just said you wanted to see.
Oh yeah, 1 second's not gonna fucking be good enough. You think 1 second? What are you talking about? What do you mean throwing a time?
How about 2 minutes?
No, how about as long as water is here, it should be on that ball too. If that's what you're trying to prove, and that's what you're showing us with the only physics we have, I don't know why it would work different on that little ball than it does on a big ball if you're trying to prove that thing. So, So let me ask you a question. Do you understand scale, right? How big are those little drops of water on that ball compared to me and you if we were on that ball?
They're very small.
No, compared to me or you if we're on the ball.
Oh, you mean a sense of scale? I don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
water
like if
droplets
that
are small.
ball's a globe, how big are the little puddles you're
It will
showing?
be a huge lake, a big lake.
Right, no,
Each
that's not
drop.
what I'm asking. How tall would it be?
How tall would a droplet of water be?
Yes. Yes, how high, how tall would those water droplets be on Earth if we're standing next to them and that basketball was Earth and you're sitting on that basketball looking at that droplet of water? How big would it be?
Yeah, blue
100
and a half.
kilometers.
Yeah, the answer is blue. Actually, blue and a half, or maybe green.
Oh, so now you're using a basketball for your reference and you're using drops of water, but now you have no fucking clue about the scale or whatever you're talking about. Now you say blue. What a good teacher.
Yeah, no, I'm demonstrating that a nonsense question deserves a nonsense answer.
Demonstrating your dumb bitch ass shouldn't have said put drops on a ball then. You shouldn't say put drops on a ball if they don't represent your 100-mile high fucking lakes. Stupid.
Matthew, have you drilled to the center of your basketball yet?
No, I don't think anybody's drilled more than like 8 miles.
Why not?
Because the drill bits melt when it gets too low because of the heat and friction.
But nobody has drilled into any ball because there's no ball that you will be drilling into. If you're talking about the soil below your feet, right?
I think the Russians did, maybe 10 kilometers, 7 miles, something in that range. I don't remember how much.
You think they could use that drill bit and make another drill bit about 7 or 8 miles long and just make a tube and then stick it underneath that boat that's going around the curved water and stick it diagonally underneath it out back to the surface before the water boat gets to your tube? Matthew, can we stick our 7-mile long, 8-mile long tube diagonally under and past the boat out the other part of the surface of water? Can we do that? To demonstrate we're on a globe and that sea level curves below itself and you can stick a straw diagonally from sea level to sea level.
I think they do diagonal and horizontal drilling when they're doing fracking. But
no, I didn't, brother.
To demonstrate the
you're a retarded ass teacher, you know that? You're a fucking retard.
No.
I'm talking about water.
I'm really intelligent and smart.
I'm really talking about water, you dumb bitch. I'm not talking about fracking. Nothing.
Oh my goodness.
This dude's retarded as fuck. Dude, I said a fucking tube.
No. Listen, you're mistaken. I'm neither retarded nor a dumb bitch.
Diagonally under the boat that's going around the curve of water. You fucking retard.
Oh, sorry. You're mistaken. I'm not a retard.
No, you're mistaken. You retard. Not following motherfucker. You can't even follow a conversation, you retard.
Yeah, I mean, you're not even. If the people who've told you what you all your life were to come out and tell you they've been lying and it's flat, you said you'll disregard that anyways and still believe it's a spinning water ball in space. So yeah, I think you failed the intelligence test there, buddy.
Wait, you're assuming that I believe the Earth is a globe just because people tell me that?
I know it's because you have any empirical.
So I think it's because of the evidence. The stories and explanations make sense.
No evidence of curvature.
Show me your evidence right now. I don't think you guys have any evidence. Not a single one of you. Show me your evidence, peasants.
Who the fuck
I have perfect evidence. I have some good
Somebody who's smarter than you. I believe. Listen, I believe in rectangle Earth. Rectangular prism.
I can send the evidence.
I can prove it.
Video.
Every building on Earth is a rectangle. Why is that?
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Is a rectangle.
Put it in the chat.
Life, art imitates life, brother.
Have you been here?
Put it in the chat, and that's all you need, bro. Here you go. It's there, I believe. Wait, yeah, there you go. So camera was a foot off the ground, and there's no curve. So there you go. Boom, debunked.
You talking to Matthew about that one?
Yeah, I don't know who is talking to whom. There was a lot of chaos there.
I can't believe I got muted. This dude can't even disprove my rectangular prism Earth.
You're about to get muted
shut
again.
up, Linda.
Hey, my bad if I talk over anybody. My headphones has this problem where it turns off the audio if someone isn't talking or there's nothing playing, and then there's like a 5-second delay when the audio kicks back in when someone talks. So my bad. I'm trying to be aware of it. So I talk a little later than normal, but.
Big Smoke, you were talking to Matthew because you posted something and you were addressing him or something.
Yeah, the friend world, dude. I just sent the GIF or the picture of long distance photography over water, and then they have the math in the video or the picture, whatever. And yeah, I mean, there's hundreds of examples. This guy's just trolling. There's no point, but I at least sent one example. There you go.
Wait, who's
Matthew, he posted the black swan and he's saying that's proof that there is no curvature.
Okay, I mean, if you want a different one, that's fine, bro. That's fine. I'll send you a different one.
No, I've seen the black swan with my own eyes off the coast of Santa Barbara.
Matthew's going to tell you it's refraction.
Right.
No, I can give you a different one. This is over land, though. I don't know if that's okay, but it's 12 miles over land, which is that's pretty significant, especially 6 foot off the ground. 12 miles over land. That still leads to 54 feet of curvature. When you put it in the Earth Curve calculator, it still leads to 54 feet. So that's like a 3-story tall building. And in this video, the guy has like the video pointing at his feet, and he's able to see like his feet standing in the sand. So like it's not even like a little bit of curve. There's zero. Obviously over land, so take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, 54 feet would be a little taller than a 5-story.
Here's the calculations for it. 6 feet off the ground, 12-mile target distance, the horizon is 3 miles away, and there's 54 feet of curvature. This video has none.
So, speaking of calculations, if you look at the difference between a perfectly straight line and a line that curves slightly in order to match a globe of 3959 radius, those two lines differ by 0.00723 degrees per mile. And so I think that tiny little difference is going to be hard to see.
Matthew,
and so I think that staring at the horizon is...
That's not...
Matthew. No,
we're not measuring the horizon.
So you didn't even listen to one sentence?
Matthew, the reason you keep pushing your degrees is because 0.000 stuff all sounds like nothing.
That's because we're talking about degrees, angular degrees in what you see.
What is it, Matthew? At 12 miles, it's 54 feet.
Yes, 54
to the
feet.
horizon. And what does that convert to in degrees?
0.00723 degrees per mile.
And that equals 54 foot at 12 mile.
Which
does. One sounds smaller for the punters at home?
The degrees, but that's more accurate because you're looking at it.
Because it doesn't sound so extreme. So
because that's what we're doing. We're talking about what you see, and when you see, you're looking at.
Well, he's not measuring the horizon. He's measuring an object,
which is 54 foot of something that the guy should be standing on.
Yep, those are different ways of saying the same thing.
So, do you have an explanation for why there's no 54 feet? I'm just curious.
Yes, the path of light can curve 0.00723 degrees per mile.
So you think light refracts downwards, right? That's what you're saying, light refracts downwards?
Especially over water. Yeah, not always.
Okay, so I'm going to post a couple videos of refraction. I'm going to post, it's going to have like 10 different examples of refraction. I want you to tell me which version of refraction curved the light 54 feet. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Because there's many different kinds. We're going to go over all the kinds, right? Tell me which one curved that video 54 feet. Just curious.
Oh, yeah, I'm saying that whether it curves up...
I'm going to send a couple more. This is just one. I'm going to send a couple more. Bear with me. Let me see. Yeah, there's many different types of refraction. It's not going to negate 54 feet of curve, bro. I'm sorry, but it's just not.
What
Wait,
if the path of light
which refraction is the cause of balls looking not curving? Which refraction is that?
One that makes the path of light bend down, or the other way around, it bends up. I mean, it's going to depend on the atmosphere and the temperature and the humidity and all kinds of stuff. That's why I think squinting at the horizon doesn't help either side that much.
You're lying at an arc.
Yeah, I mean, if the path of light travels in an arc over a globe Earth, you'd expect to say the same thing as if it goes perfectly straight on a flat Earth. That's why I'm saying you can't distinguish between the two. It's hard to.
And an ad hoc rescue. Don't worry about justifying the curvature of the ground for light to behave.
Listen, I'm not trying to justify one way or another. I'm just pointing out that the difference is going to be difficult to distinguish for either side.
Reasons, right? If the Earth was a globe, and if light did behave through the air this way, and the air is configured this way, right? Oh, there's a lot of ifs and buts there, right? Like, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, no, I don't think any of us globers use horizon stuff to prove that the Earth is a globe. We just say that it doesn't disprove it. We just take everything that we see and assume that it's a globe and try to explain it away by refraction.
You don't have an argument or refutation to the black swan argument.
Right. We don't have a specific argument against that. We say, hey, we know that it's a globe, therefore the black swan, something else must be going on.
No,
and we
the normal
search around, and refraction is the best
we
example.
know it's a globe, but arc refraction.
Right.
Wild. Your mental gymnastics is amazing.
No, it's logic and reason. It's not mental gymnastics.
But it's nonsense at the same time, right?
No.
I mean, you go contrary to what we experience, observe, and what we sense, and claim the opposite. So nonsense by definition.
Look, saying that light might travel instead of 0.00 degrees, it might travel at 0.00723 degrees. It doesn't sound like nonsense. It's just like, hey, that's the vagaries of living in the real world.
So you're saying that the light that is not showing the curve is showing the curve because it's not showing it?
No, I'm saying that if it doesn't look like it's curving, it could be due to refraction. Doesn't prove the Earth is a globe. I'm just saying we have a get out of jail explanation, so that we can avoid
So
that.
for us,
disproving
if it does look like it's curving, we can just go Picard refraction.
Yes.
Yeah. By the way, it never looks curved.
I think it mostly looks curved, but that's why you can't see the bottom of those.
Your glasses checked, right?
If you look at the bottom of those Santa Barbara Black Swan oil rigs, they mostly are obscured from the bottom half, most of the time.
Oh, what by?
By the water.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, cool. All right, I'll give it that. There is a lot of the, the portion under the water of the a lot of portion of the oil rigs that's underwater is obstructed from view by the water. I don't think anybody disagrees with that.
And water's not always perfectly level. There's waves and things, right? I mean, especially around those platforms, doesn't that like make the currents like a little uneven?
Yes.
That's a great meme, bro. I don't know why I thought that was so funny, but like I know so many people that are like in that category. So yeah, that's a W meme, bro. Is anybody here, or am I just tripping?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, we're here. We're just having a quiet moment.
It could be both. You know, it could be both.
You know,
What do y'all do? What do y'all do when Glober, like you're telling them like refraction or whatever, and then out of the blue they're just like, yeah, but the moon is a ball, and then they like try to do a mic drop moment, like it's so cringe, bro. Like, or like what? Because like I guess like I don't know exactly what to tell them because they're just like, oh well, all the other planets are spheres, so like I don't know what I should tell them about that, honestly.
Yeah, just keep them on topic. Like if people try to change the subject, don't let them get away with it.
Yeah, but like, what is there a proper answer to that? Like,
if you hang around long enough, you'll find out.
because like I could just send them the stars with fucking people using cameras instead of telescopes, and they look like a bunch of crazy lights in the sky. You know what I mean? But I don't know if that's really like the way to go with that. You know?
We had a Glober in here a couple of days ago. Said he had, and he DM'd an image. And
I think you're cutting out there, man.
Closely enough, you could tell if you had looked at the image he sent us closely enough, you could see that the stars behind the moon were clearly put there, manipulated, like they weren't real stars. It's like this is such a stupid
How do you know that?
Dan, you
How
should
do
be
you
a
know that?
detective. You can just tell by looking at them. Also, the reason the stars look different through a camera through a telescope is just telescopes are on top of mountains, so they don't have all the atmosphere in the way.
It's like you can
Take a
tell
camera
that
up there, they'd look nice and pretty as well.
you can tell that Superman
Maybe we
is
should
not
sleep
flying
3
in
hours
the
or
movie.
something.
Oh boy.
Like you can tell that Superman is not flying on the movie Justice League.
Yeah, I think if we
I mean, you guys cannot just say, "Hey, look at those stars; they look fake." You cannot just say that. I mean, who makes you the authority?
Are you kidding? I can't look at an image and use
you can't
deductive reasoning to realize that
can't.
it's been manipulated. Of course, I can.
You cannot.
Yeah. You can actually train yourself to pick up on those, like, telltale
Wait,
signs of
the
editing.
Globers are the ones that claim the stars are fake. Remember, because they have to give you cartoon. They replace the actual observable phenomena with cartoons, and they tell you the stars
Never
are
done that.
suns. So the Globers are claiming that the stars are not stars; they're suns.
No.
Is that Gemsy?
No, you're being very dishonest. They didn't replace the stars.
Wasn't it you? He DM'd you the image. Wasn't it you?
They didn't replace the stars with sun.
An image? Did I DM you an image, bro?
No, the Glober did. He DM'd it to you as proof of
They're
curvature.
just
And
saying that suns are stars.
It was like a moon during some sort of a like blood moon or something, right?
Yeah. A few days ago.
Yeah, if you could repost it.
For these guys that are talking now?
Yeah, so they could see the image and like see themselves that how fake the stars behind the moon.
How do you know they're fake?
You will see the image if Gemsy shares it. Make your own
telescopes
make your own judgment.
I think I've heard what he's asking about. That's someone sent that to me, so I don't know exactly what he means. Go
There
ahead.
it is. You're gonna tell me those stars are real?
I'm looking at the
Dude, what are you doing
moon. I'm looking at the moon right now. It doesn't look really real. It kind of
That looks fake.
Really
That looks
real?
completely fake.
The
And
moon,
that's
the
what they
moon
sent us
over
as
my
proof
head looks
of
fake right
curvature.
now.
That's what the globe people sent us as proof of Earth. Is that insane or what?
That looks like the skybox out of GTA 5 or something, bro. Like one of the modded skyboxes. Oh god, like it looks like it's out of a game, bro. This dude turned on Starfield and then used it as proof.
There's no such thing as globe people. They're flat earthers, but they're not. There are no such thing as globers.
Oh, I'm a globe
We
earther.
can call them globe
I'm a
times then. It's up to
non-flat
you.
earther.
Non-flat earther. Okay.
No,
Matthew, you are like unexplainable. Just
No. What we're saying is that we live in the reality. You guys are the ones who have to prove that the Earth is flat. That's you guys. The burden of proof is on you.
Experiences.
no.
We don't
Sorry, sir. Thing sounds like this: Earth curves or Earth spins. Those are
Yeah, the Earth. Yes, it does.
observe. You can use your eyeballs and observe flat Earth and stationary Earth. You don't need to prove those things.
You're saying it doesn't spin?
Are you? You don't know what relativistic motion is. That's why you're criticizing something you don't understand.
Please, you think I just started doing this today?
Okay, can only two people speak? There's like 3 people, 4 people saying different things all at the same time.
I'll mute up. Go for it.
Yeah, you
No,
guys
the Indian guy and the other guy, I don't know.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that you guys are criticizing something you don't understand. That is why.
Well, at
You don't
least do us a favour.
Excuse me, sir.
Robert,
Excuse
and
me,
help
sir.
us
I
understand it.
researched this topic for 9 months. It took me that long to get out of.
Only 9?
Are you going to speak over me while I'm talking to you, or no?
Yeah, mute
Go ahead.
him. He
I'll
doesn't
mute up.
want
Go ahead.
to. He doesn't
No,
want to
no,
have a
let him
conversation,
talk.
I guess.
Let him talk. It's okay.
It's okay. I'm just saying, only 9 months.
Hey, man, the conversations
Yeah,
work
no,
when someone
prove your
says
globe,
something.
bud.
You wait until they're finished, and then you say something, and you wait for them to reply.
Okay. All right, let's start over. Let's reset. I apologize. Go ahead, brother. Speak about your 9 months. Go
So Money, you said that you are denying reality. That's what you were saying. You're denying reality. You are denying reality denier.
No, flat earthers are denying reality.
Well, you're the one with the claim. Earth curve, Earth
Claim?
moves. That sounds like a claim, contrary to
No,
what you
those are,
observe.
I apologize. Those are not claims. I'm sorry. Those are not claims.
Okay, so this you know this for a fact that the Earth is curving.
Yes, we do.
So who was the person that measured the Earth's measured the Earth's curvature, and what was the method that he used to measure the curvature? Who was it?
We see the Earth from the moon. It's a sphere.
We? When you say we, you mean like you and me?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Yes, you and I. Yes,
You and I holding hands on the moon. We see the Earth.
No. I only hold hands with women. I apologize. I don't hold hands.
Okay, so no, not we then, not we.
No, we don't hold hands, but you and I have.
You and I, we go to the moon and we look at the Earth.
Go to the moon. What are you talking about?
From the moon.
I mean,
you're the one saying that other people are denying reality, and you are saying that you and I are standing on the moon.
Yeah.
And you are the reality denier because you're not standing on the moon. You never stand on the moon.
Did I say you and I? Did I say?
Okay, let's say you. You're standing on the moon. Is that make it more real? You're standing on the moon.
I never said standing on the moon. I'm saying the Earth has been observed.
How do you see the Earth from the moon? How do you see the Earth from the moon?
The Earth has been observed from the moon as a sphere. It has been, yes.
Robert, you said we see it from the moon. I've never been to the moon.
Yes, we. Big man, you have access. We have access to the data, the research, the mission logs, everything. Go look it up.
What do you think about the scientists that went to the moon and they couldn't agree whether they saw stars or not? One of them was like, "Oh, well, I don't remember which stars I saw," and then the other guy was like, "No, we didn't see any stars." What do you think about that? I'll send the clip in chat, but they couldn't even agree whether they saw stars in the sky or not, bro. And these are apparently they all went to the moon. Why can't they agree on that? That seems like something they should all know very well. What did we see in the sky? And they're like, "Well, I saw this," and then the other guy's like, "No, you didn't see that. We saw this." Like that. I mean, come on, bro.
No. Yes, the wife and I went on.
How come you're saying?
I'll send the video.
Yeah, do that.
How come you're going away?
Hold on.
You're going away from the thing in question, the Earth, and not measuring that.
It's an example. No. Hold on. The wife and I went on vacation in the Bahamas. We went on an excursion where we were on a glass bottom boat, and she saw sharks along with a bunch of other people. I was looking through, and I couldn't see them from my angle on the boat, where I couldn't see the sharks. So on our way back home, we were arguing about it. Didn't you see the sharks? And I'm like, no, I didn't see any sharks. Right? So the bottom line is from somebody else's perspective, they may be looking, they didn't see the stars. Another guy standing over here, he didn't have the glare of the sun in his eyes, so he saw the stars.
But that makes no sense because scientists now say that if you're on the dark side of the moon, you see a full night of stars. So the people that went to the moon,
being in Narnia and arguing if they spoke to the talking lion and they saw the witch doing the witchcraft.
Nobody did that.
I'm just telling you, the people that went to the moon said they didn't see any stars. Well, at first they did, then they said they didn't, and then now scientists are saying if you're on the dark side of the moon, you see a full night of stars. So which one is it, bro? Because the people that went to the moon said they didn't see any stars. And then now scientists are saying, "Oh yeah, we see a bunch of stars when you're on the moon." So obviously they didn't go to the moon because they don't even know whether they saw stars.
What about the curvature of the Earth?
Okay, brothers, guys, wake up, guys. During the daytime, you don't see stars in the skies. Do you?
Were you denying reality again?
No, hold on. What?
Were you denying reality?
I said.
You're claiming that there's a bowl with water on the outside of it and it's spinning and the water is not going splash splash. Were you denying reality?
You're changing the subject. Why are you doing that?
That was the original subject, and you changed it, saying I went to the moon.
Yeah, we did go to the moon.
No, you didn't. That's a lie.
Human beings went to the moon.
You're not a
Bullshit.
monkey. Come on, stop lying.
Human beings went to the moon.
You're not an ape. Stop lying.
You know that they. Do you? Okay, whoa. Excuse me, sir.
and women.
Excuse me, sir. Hold on, sir. If you want to go there, we can go there.
Yes,
but
you can.
Let me remind you, after 3 men knocked around a golf ball and drove a Jeep chassis around the moon, they promised colonies on the moon by 78. We're in 2025, and no one's ever gone back, and no one ever went, and no one will ever go. No, stop it, sir. There are homeless people on the streets, and you're believing NASA.
My friend, there's no reason to go back to the moon right now. What's wrong with that?
What was the original reason then
promised
to go
colonies on the moon by 1978. I should be able to get $1 million.
Yeah, big man.
Take my girl, you and your wife, and we should be able to go to the moon, take pictures of Earth, spend time in the anti-gravity room, have a weekend up there at the moon, and come back. You're talking while I'm speaking. Go ahead. I'll mute. You explain why we haven't been back and everything else, and how NASA's the best.
Back.
We haven't been back because it's not worth the money to go back.
So why are we spending multiple millions of dollars every day to go back or to go to
now it is
ISS and grow lettuce again when there are people that are homeless on the streets? Why are we doing this?
During the 80s, it wasn't financially worth it to go.
Over $70 million a day, sir. That's over $1 million from each state. Are you listening to me? Are you going to talk while I'm talking, or are you going to listen? Over $1 million a day from each state.
You cut me off. You cut me off.
To NASA for CGI images and promises of space travel, and you're telling me it's not worth it? Why are we spending the money then?
It's not. During the 80s, it was not financially worth it to go back to the moon.
I just asked, why are we spending the money then if it's not worth it?
I said during the 80s, it wasn't worth it.
No, I'm not talking about during the 80s. I'm talking about right now.
During the 80s and during the 90s, it wasn't worth it. Now it is.
Right now, sir. Why are we wasting the money?
Because now we have technology to possibly do more research.
You're full of shit.
Really? Have you looked at the Artemis
technology? NASA technology has gone backwards, sir.
I don't know if you know this, but we destroyed the technology.
Have you looked at the Artemis project? Guys, they're going to put...
Do you listen to NASA at all? Gemsy just told you.
You don't.
Yes, I do. Yes, I fucking do.
They're going to put brand new...
Shut your radio shoot, please. Listen, Linda. Be quiet.
Why are you cutting me off?
Listen. Linda, because I'm going to tell you what NASA said. I'm going to tell you what NASA tells you that you're not hearing.
Let me finish.
You asked me if I listen to NASA, and I'm going to tell you what they tell you. What they tell all of us.
Are you from West India? Or Jamaican or something?
He's from Trinidad. You can tell.
Why are you not listening to me? You're cutting me off every time. Every time I speak a phrase, you cut me off. Why are you doing that?
You're talking over me, sir.
Okay, you want to
destroy the technology they had to go to the moon, and that it's too painful a process to build it back. But we're going to go to Mars instead. That's what your NASA says today. You're full of shit. It's a waste of money and it's a lie.
Yeah, I can send some videos of that actually. They're just a little big. That's the problem.
No, I want to respond to that garbage, sir. Sir, can I respond to that nonsense that he just said?
Are you invested in NASA? Do you have family going to Mars or the moon?
Why are you changing the subject?
Why do you love them so much?
You're changing the subject again.
I'm not. You believe it's worth every penny we're spending, and I'm telling you, it's a waste of money. There's no new technology. Elon Musk has done nothing. Listen, Elon Musk funded SpaceX. Shut up and listen.
You cut me off again.
You changed the topic when I asked you about measurement of the. Hey, listen. When I asked about measurement, he changed the topic.
Okay, sorry, Gemsy, go ahead.
When I asked about curvature, he never presented who measured the curvature of the Earth.
I did present it. You can see the curvature of the Earth from the moon. You can see the curvature of the Earth from the moon.
Okay,
I answered your question.
Listen, before going to the moon, who measured
Why before?
Because you need the measurement to be able to calculate your travel to the moon. Remember, before going to the moon, you need to measure the Earth to be able to do the moon travel. Remember?
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
Yes,
This
all
guy's
you need,
clueless.
all you need to do is beat gravity. That's it.
Beat gravity.
Whatever, you guys can have it. It's
Gravity.
just
Beat a
nonsense.
theory. Beat a theory. You can go to the moon. You are amazing. You are amazing. You believe gravity's real, and it's worth over $70 million a day investing into NASA. You believe that's true. Wow.
Your child does not have to measure the house to exit.
Why
and
waste $70 million a day?
Yo,
Robert,
listen
you're
to
not
me.
producing no results.
Robert, Flatman,
Stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off.
Robert,
You
I'm
do
not
not.
going to cut you off. I'm just going to press the nasty mute button so you can be quiet for a second. Take yourself a breath. Relax. The world's not going to stop right now because you didn't get 3 words in. So, now that you've calmed down, we're going to try again. Flatman, please ask your question again.
Yeah. So the question would be that you believe statement like this gentleman's thinking over 70 million a day investing into NASA and space travel is worth every penny of it when there's no proof of none of it. There's no results coming back. You got people that are homeless on the streets in your country, my country, every country. And you're going to tell me growing lettuce on the ISS is a good idea. And you got no proof of your curvature. You're going to go to the moon. No, you said we're going to go to the moon and look at the curvature of the Earth. Are you listening to yourself? Nobody's been back in over 50 years, and you're telling me we just got to go there to see the curvature of the Earth.
What? I never.
No. Yes,
okay.
That's exactly what you said. We can see the curvature of the Earth from the moon. Who is we? I've never been to the moon. I jump out of airplanes.
Who cares?
Listen, I jump out of airplanes no matter what altitude I jump from.
Why?
There's no curvature of the Earth. You and your side claim you see boats go over the curvature of the Earth, but then in the same breath you'll say Earth's too big to see the curvature.
You change
both ways.
Hey, Mods, control it, this guy, please. Let me respond without all this interruption.
Go
Thank you
ahead,
very much.
prove curvature without going to the moon, please.
No, why do I have to do that? To make you happy? What are you talking about?
You can't go to the moon.
Hold on.
Robert,
You can't go there. I can't go there. That's why.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Robert, none of us are going. None of us have been to the moon. And
How can I
just
get
for
to the
your
moon?
satisfaction-
Go sign up.
Don't do it. You were warned.
I can go sign up and go to the moon. You're smoking better weed than I am, sir.
All right, Flatman, settle. Robert, the moon is not proof of curvature. So, can you please try again?
It's not the moon that's proving that it is curved. It's looking at the Earth from the moon that proves that it is curved.
Now, when have you done this to verify that the others were not telling you bullshit?
Big man, the human beings have done it.
Yeah, I heard that. When have you done it to verify that they are speaking truth?
Okay, thank you for anointing me the arbiter of knowledge of all things. Thank you. So hold on. Until I see the Earth from the moon is when you will believe that the Earth has curved. That's what you're telling the room.
Robert, slow down. Yeah, right, funny. We're not into beliefs. We're into verifying facts. You make a claim, you verify it, you back it. At the moment, it's, hey, I can prove curvature from the moon. Awesome. Let's go up there. Take your photo while you're up there. Bring it back and show everyone. That'd be swell.
Again, you're saying it again.
I'm saying you're full of shit because you can't prove curvature without looking at the fucking moon.
I have. Don't look at the moon. Look at the Earth on the moon.
Look at the moon. Okay, I'll walk outside and look at the moon. It still doesn't prove curvature.
Look at the Earth from the moon. Go to the moon.
You've never been to the moon.
Okay, thank you for anointing me the arbiter of knowing all.
I don't know about you lot, but I'm sick of this broken fucking record. That's twice
Yeah.
I've heard that track.
It's quite annoying.
Robert, you haven't been to the moon to verify any of
Earth
this
is round.
shit. All we're after is proof of curvature. That's all.
Someone said Earth is round. Do you mean like a round table?
Or maybe like a pizza. They're round, aren't they?
Someone said Earth is round. Like a table, you mean?
Yeah, it was a glober with very tiny balls, like beta-sized nuts.
Trinidad guy, West Indies. Do you have that measurement for the curvature?
I found it interesting that claimed that then didn't acknowledge the fact that he can't sign up to go up there because.
Of course I can. I'm going
Listen,
to.
hello. Are you like moving him away again from my question, bro?
No, I'm not. I am going to sign up.
I thought he was gone. I thought he was gone. All of a sudden, out of the blue, he's spazzing out. Bad guy.
I'm not spazzing out. You guys are spazzing out. I'm saying we all can sign up. Go ahead, try it. Go sign up to be a part.
That's a NASA logo. This guy must be a troll.
No, I'm not trolling. Guys, I filled out the application
You're
myself.
trolling because you're not answering my question. I asked you the question multiple times and you haven't answered my question.
I have answering. You're not.
Okay,
you don't
I'm gonna ask it again. If you don't,
Ask it again.
if you
Go
don't
ahead,
answer
go
it correctly, you're gonna be muted.
No problem.
The name, and the method that was used to measure the curvature of the Earth as a sphere of 3,959 miles. Go ahead.
Okay, no problem. All right, let's talk about measurements. All right.
Who?
Yeah, brother. I just did a preface here.
Like an owl? Who?
I just prefaced it. Sorry. Just relax, sir. You are interested in measurements, right? I am interested in just looking at the Earth, but that's fine. So let's get to the measurements now. So there's a gentleman named Eratosthenes, right? That did the first measurement of the Earth's curvature, right? He's the first one that did that, and we
Anybody
all
want to
know
take this
he was
one?
the first,
Finally,
right?
he answered.
And we all hold on, just a second. So, as you know, when the sun is over the Tropic of Cancer at a certain time of year, right? And there are different places. If you're along that latitude, when the sun passes over your head at noon, there will be no shadow to the left or to the right, because the shadow, right, it's going to be straight perpendicular with the ground.
So
right?
what about the Chinese Aristophanes that proved the opposite of the sphere? Is it me or is it him cutting out? Am I cutting out?
It's got to be him. He just stopped talking on it.
So that would mean that he's perpendicular to the ground would be 90 degrees, which means the ground would be flat.
He dropped out. The NASA logo is. He's still here. Okay, he's still here. So check your connection, NASA logo.
His name's NASA logo.
Yeah.
Now I know why he's so sensitive.
Any cube earthers in here? Looking for cube earthers.
That's the other room, just down 2, mate.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you scroll down, you'll find it. I thought he said cute earthers, like a compliment.
Either way, I know he's not talking about me.
I think NASA logo guy found out that he fucked up when he brought up Aristophanes. And now he left after finally making a claim about the measurement or the lack of it. I asked him about the measurement, who did it, and he said, we saw the Earth from the moon. Like, bruh.
Bro, I laughed out loud when he said that, like, fully laughed. That was actually hilarious.
I asked him, who did the measurement before going to the moon? Because you will need the measurement before you go to the moon. And he said, no, a child can't leave his house without measuring it.
Yeah, that guy is honestly pretty entertaining, if nothing else, honestly.
I don't know, he might be trolling.
I have a quick question. Why would you need the measurement before leaving?
Remember all the math, remember all the calculations that you have to do to be able to input it on the computer systems, the angles that you have to use to reach a certain position without flying through the vacuum of nothingness. You will have to add the escape velocity to escape the sphere nonsense ball Earth, right? You will have to use all of those things to be able to leave the Earth and then reach the moon precisely.
Hold on. I saw a movie where 3 black chicks frickin' did it on a frickin' one of those school notebooks. They calculated how to get to the moon. Don't you remember that movie?
Yeah,
You have to prove it's a ball tard first. It's really simple because your stupid rockets have to do a lap around the ball tard so they can get enough speed up to get away from it. So they'd have to calculate that to get the rocket off the ground.
But if they were confident in the measurement, if they were confident in the curvature, why would they need to measure it? Couldn't they just have that number from another calculation? They don't have to prove it. They might just be lucky, right? Like, there's no reason why they've got to have proof. If they're confident, they can go do something, right?
So we are on a flat plane, and then they've woken up on a Sunday morning and said, we're going to send a rocket to the moon, but before we do so, it's got to do a complete wrap around the ball tard that we're on and then get going. But we don't know we're on the ball tard yet.
And lives are at stake, but we're not going to verify the... Take the chance. Could be a little smaller, could be a little bigger. We'll just take the chance.
Didn't send people up the first time, so that's not fair. But even a measurement as simple as Eratosthenes sticks and shadows, which works, on a flat plane or on a sphere. If you think you're on a sphere, it gets you a radius. Use that, launch a rocket. If it works out, well, there you go, right? Like, you don't need to prove that that's...
They didn't send anyone. In fact, there was a clip I saw by John Thorpe. I don't...
Did he say that stick and shadows are measurement of the Earth?
In the clip, it was showing the Soyuz capsule to splash down in the ocean, and the astronauts were in there, splash down and land back on Earth. Yeah.
Sorry, I think we sort of changed the topic a little bit. I'm a little bit unsure. So they thought they had the radius. They thought they had that number. They tested it by sending a rocket. It worked. So then they said something else, right? I mean, I'm just curious. I mean, I'm not arguing for or against. I'm just asking why you would need to have explicitly measured it before you were able to try, which they did try, right? I mean, the assertion is they tried. I'm just curious as why you couldn't try.
They definitely spent money on objects.
Good. I don't know if anyone else can your mic doesn't work, bro. Like you cut out like half the time. We literally cannot hear you.
I'll be right back.
That might be for the best.
I think he's using like push to talk, and his finger is off the push half of the time.
There we go. Any better?
Yes.
Okay. So yes, they sent shit. Like they spent money on things and they launched them. They have to make the fraud look good, right, and believable. They're not just going to steal the money and not spend any of it.
Rockets go into the Bermuda Triangle. There's a lot of evidence of that, and they always curve whenever they launch too. They never go straight up. So I mean,
I'm not really trying to argue whether or not
there's
they did
videos of rockets hitting the dome too. I can send videos of all three of these phenomenon: landing in the Bermuda Triangle, not going straight up, and hitting the dome.
Absolute claims that there's rockets that do go straight up.
I mean, yeah, they might for a moment, but they're not going to go straight up the entire time and then leave the atmosphere and go into space. That's just not happening.
No, they're not going to outer space, but there are rockets because there is technology that is launched to the upper layers, and they do go straight up. But it's
so
not
this
like
must be somewhat new, right? I haven't heard of that before.
Okay. You're saying rockets don't go to outer. You're saying rockets don't go to outer space. Yeah, we agree to that. But when they're launching things to the upper layers, they do launch these rockets that do go up, and they release whatever they're gonna release up there. And
yeah, the satellites
don't go away from your view. You could actually see them for long.
Yeah, I've seen SpaceX rockets. I live in Florida. You can see them launching, but
yeah, so
many they do. They're not really flying straight up. A lot of them fly at an angle, but I mean, I'm not saying they don't. I'm just like, from what I've seen, I haven't seen that. But
yeah, the ones that you've seen do what you're saying. They go away from your view to the Atlantic Ocean. But there's other ones that I've seen that go straight up, and you can keep looking at them, and they just do certain things up there. And I don't know exactly what they were doing, but they didn't go away from my view.
Geodesic, like what? You could just see it in some ways because they have to curve more to get into a certain orbit. So from Cape Canaveral, yeah, I lived in West Palm Beach. I have tons of photos of the arc. But if you're in different places of the Earth and it launches in other places, you can't see it that well. But if you get binoculars or whatever, yeah, you can see it, man. You understand this, right?
Yeah, rockets can go from a stationary ground that is not moving, and they can go up and then come down. Yes, we get that.
Sorry, I may have missed it, but I didn't.
And payload on rocket, don't come back down with rocket. Stay up in air. So we don't have any myths about what the hell space is.
No, I mean it's balloons, but whatever. That's
Wait, this guy has
when those satellites come down,
stupid things up in the air and just like
when they come down, they have balloons attached to them. They fall over in Brazil, Australia, a lot of different countries, and every time they fall, there's a balloon.
Sorry, every launch is doing this dumbass shit, according to you.
I'm not saying every launch. I'm just saying when satellites fall out of the sky, they all have balloons attached to them. When they fall in your backyard,
stay up in the air. Everybody with the same.
Yeah, well, they've fallen out of the sky, bro. There's proof of it, and they all have balloons attached to them. The ones that do
they stay up in the air for years? They do, right? Anybody who denies this is like literally insane.
Yeah, they can stay aloft for 20 to 30 years.
All right, well, it seems like they figured out something about space versus you guys. That's the thing.
There was a guy that had a question that rejoined. There was a guy that had questions that rejoined.
There's a difference between 120,000 feet airstreams and outer space, as they claim satellites are circling of the ball that we're on. Give me a break.
You and your crew don't put shit up in the air, so the people who do are more likely to know what that is.
That's not true. There's many people that put up balloons, bro. We have so many balloon videos, it's not even funny.
Do you put big rockets up in the air? Because that's way harder. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, we go to the same altitude, and those rocket videos show curvature, and then the lane, normal people's videos don't.
So you make a little bottle rocket, and somebody makes like a huge rocket, and you're saying
no, you put a balloon in the sky, and you go up 100,000 feet, and you don't see a curve. And then when they do it, there's a curve.
How much
So the
higher
only
do you
difference is
how much higher do
one's a
Yeah,
government
you watch
agency, the other's
same
not.
launches that we do when it changes a CGI at a certain altitude, and they're telling us it's nominal,
Hey,
and we're
my
just
dude, I live in
CGI
Florida, man.
images
I could
aren't
see the
used.
big
I do
rocket go
too,
up
bro,
in
and
the
I'm a
air.
flat earther.
Well,
Shut
hold
up.
up. So
So
let me
that's
get
not
this
any
right.
proof to what you're
Yeah,
saying,
great.
brother.
I'm glad you just said
Sounds like
that.
a
So when
LARPer.
Elon launches his rockets and you see that big ass thing go up in there, you really believe some silly shit you could put together is gonna get to the same height? You really
Yeah,
believe
you
this
can use
dumbass shit?
technology and send it to to the medium below,
The exact
above
same
us.
fucking
Yes.
height. You believe this stupid
Bro,
shit?
yeah, you don't need
You should
rockets
have said
to
yeah, so I
lift
could just know
something with
you're retarded,
helium.
dog. Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
mean, unfortunately, you know,
there was
helium's
a
lighter
guy
than the
that
air, so it's gonna float. That's crazy for you to understand, but
there was another guy that was asking questions. Do you leave?
Yeah,
Are you still here?
no, I'm here, but people just kept talking over me, so I was just waiting.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
go
good,
ahead,
Rick. Yes. So hold on one second. Yeah. So why did they need to know the radius, right, to go to space, right? All the moon missions, right? The calculations for the launching the satellites and everything has to be very
Sorry.
precise.
That was so. My question was, no, why did they need to know? Why did they need to have done a measurement of it? If they thought they had the right number, they were confident in that number, why would they need to have a measurement of it? Was my question.
Be confident. Because they would be sending people's lives into space, wouldn't they? Allegedly.
I mean, presumably they sent.
I think they would just guess
non-people's
the
lives.
radius.
My understanding is that the first thing. Well, my understanding it wasn't a guess, and the first thing that was allegedly sent was not.
I know the defense. They sent monkeys and dogs up, and they survived. So then they sent people. Yeah, that's how they did it.
I mean, yes.
No, it's not really. It's not so much that. I interject, but it's not so much like that. Did they guess? Like sure, like they could have like had a fair idea and went, well, we shouldn't be off by much, and then whatever we experience, you know, trying to put this thing into orbit, if it's off, then we know we can calculate how much it was off by, and then adjust, and then we should know, you know, by that, you know, reverse engineering that, get the correct value and create the correct formulas and equations to be able to do this properly, right? It's that they're claiming to have this information in the first instance, which they're claiming is then allowing them to achieve things like orbit. But that would require the Earth to be a sphere and for it to have a radius value to begin with. I want to know where that came from. If that can't be validated, or if that is not true, right, then anything that they claim to be doing derivatively from that can't be true or validated either. And if it's not true, then it's not true. And if it can't be validated, then you can't use it as any proof of anything. So it's trying to work backwards. It's like, see what they've done with the information of the Earth being a sphere. That's my proof of Earth being a sphere. Well, that's circular reasoning. We need to know how they got the information of the Earth being a sphere to begin with. That's the part that they might be lying about, right?
Has anyone ever claimed that they got that by doing a physical measurement of the Earth?
Actually, there was the one guy who said we didn't lie about that. We lied about everything.
If they're lying about the fundamental basis of their claim, then, you know, anything that they claim to be doing with that information that's not true, that they're lying about, is also a lie.
But did they
proxy? I mean,
did they claim that they got that information by a physical measurement? I'm not sure. Like, it's kind of, we've gone off topic a little bit. The claim was that you would need to have a measurement before you could try to go into space. And an analogy is
let's see. How did they get that information? Even if it was a guess, even if they were like off and worked and then claimed to work backwards, like to get the correct value, what was it they were working off to begin with? What value? Where'd they get that value from?
Yeah, is that a question for me? I'm not sure if it's a question or if it's a statement.
Or anybody. Yeah, it's up for grabs. Like, we've been asking that for a long time. Each method that we've told is faulty. Measures a flat Earth anyway.
Someone else
I didn't claim any of that, by the way, Rick. They didn't claim that that's how they did it. They said that they already knew the radius of it, right? And then they needed to, it had to be precise, right? To be able to calculate like the orbital mechanics. It all relied on the force of gravity, right, being correct. It relies on the radius value being correct. Have you not looked into NASA fakery before?
Yeah, they were confident, man. They were confident.
Yeah. Countless amounts
He's going to do
blatant
this,
fakery
right?
from.
I guess my question is, and I don't think it's been answered. I am a freediver. I believe, I think that I can freedive to 70 feet, but I don't have any proof of that. And before I did it, I just was confident, so I did it, and I was risking my life. If I got it wrong, I would have drowned. So I guess my point is, without knowing something, like having a measurement, you can be confident in the result, and you can be confident in the numbers and confident in the calculations. Is there any reason why you'd need a physical measurement, which was what was said by somebody? They hadn't measured it, and they couldn't have gone to space because they hadn't measured it. That doesn't mean they weren't confident in the number that they had come to.
It's not analogous to the situation, right? Other people had obviously been able to dive. You weren't the first person to do that. You weren't just guessing, right? You knew other people already dived down to that.
But can you?
Depth.
No. You said that would be the reason they couldn't go to space. But the reason they couldn't go to space because they will be violating natural law, the law of thermodynamics. They're saying they're going from a high pressure system into a low pressure system without that has no containment.
I don't think anyone has ever claimed that it's a high pressure system to a low pressure system.
No? Oh, okay.
My understanding is that it's a continually reducing pressure.
Here you are, you're talking about putting things in space, right? And so not in Earth's atmosphere.
I'm not talking about doing anything. I was just asking a question.
That's what we were talking about, though, right?
Well, someone said that you couldn't do it without having a direct measurement.
Things like
I was just asking why.
That would be putting things outside of the Earth system, outside of its air, right? So there's obviously considered to be an area where that's considered to be Earth's air, and then not Earth's air, right? So that things can go from one place to that other place, right?
Like where the Tesla is, floating in space now?
They've passed a boundary. We've done it, for guys. We've passed that limit. We're no longer in the Earth system. Outside of it, right? That would be defined by the area where the air stops, the Earth's air stops, and what's beyond that? What they call the vacuum of space, super high, super low pressure environment. The gas of Earth that's expanding out to fill just a certain area just suddenly stops and doesn't want to go any further, like gas should, like is dictated by entropy. Just stops for some reason, right?
Is there comes back that it just stops?
Yeah. You've affirmed it, and everybody affirms it when they say we send things to outer space.
Well, I never claimed to have sent anything to outer space.
Well, no, he wasn't meaning you specifically. He was meaning, Elon Musk, the
royal view,
claiming that they've been doing these things for years and that they can do it. Getting signals from Voyager 1 and 2 that are billions of miles away from us, but 40 feet from my modem, my Wi-Fi drops. Like in my own home. It's like, what the fuck? I'm in another room. What's going on? But yet, they're getting signals from Voyager 1 and 2. Okay.
And you were the one defending the idea by them being able to have an estimated radius value and then sort of eyeballing it and going
possible.
Right, so you're saying right. Well, this is a huge reason why it's not possible to go to outer space, because it's literally can't exist. It's a natural law violation.
The question is why they couldn't try without having a direct measurement, because that was the claim. And I was just asking the question as to why they couldn't try. I mean,
They could try all they like to go to a place that can't exist. I mean, like if you want us to like that, what I did was like went with you a little bit into the weeds and said, well, if they're claiming to be able to do something with that information, where did that information come from? Is that part true? Do they really have that information? Because if they don't, information doesn't exist, they can't be claiming to do anything with that information.
And like, this might be on topic, off topic, or in the realm of the topic, but somebody asked one of these supposed persons that walked on the moon to put their hand on a Bible, and they would give them 5,000. They just had to put the hand on the Bible and swear they walked on the moon, and they punched the guy. Like, that's a little suspicious, man. By now, so many thousands, like hundreds of thousands of people should have been up at the moon from all different countries. Not a handful of people have seen the Earth's curve from space. Come on, man. And I would have to say that if hundreds of thousands of people have been to the moon and space, and like there was fucking colonies on the moon and all that shit, and we could go for a weekend and blah blah blah, that'd be a different story at this point. But right now, all we got is a guy who's gotten $9 billion in grants from the government to catch a returning rocket with chopsticks. That's all he's done since he's got all this money to do this shit. Oh, he put a Tesla in space too, apparently. But yeah, it's good use of our money. He wants to put a microchip in our brain, so that's also good.
That Tesla in space was just a really poor production. I bet he raked the knuckles of the team was that headed that televisation. That was horrible. And even Elon in the interview turned around and said, well, he's just looking at it, and he's just shaking his head, and he goes, you can tell it's real because it looks so fake. We'd have way better CGI than that. He was embarrassed on live TV.
Yeah, like that's not suspicious whatsoever. Not at all. We could have faked it better than that. Of course it's real.
He was doing on the spot. I think that was the first time he'd seen it, to be honest, because he honestly looks freaking bewildered. And I think he was doing some on the spot damage control.
He wasn't even debriefed before he was in the interview.
I reckon he's just gone head straight into it, headlong, bang. Oh shit.
So Rick, you were arguing that they could go to outer space without doing the measurements. They can claim all of these things without any verification, any validation of their claims?
Is that a question or a statement?
Well, you said that you believe they don't need to do the measurements to be able to go to...
No, I don't recall saying that. What I said was, is there a reason that they needed to have done a direct measurement of Earth's curvature prior to trying to go to space? Because that was the claim that was stated.
Because Earth needs to be a ball first.
Well, Yeah, but that's not a reason why they couldn't try.
Well, if anybody tried and it's like they're using like for something that doesn't exist, they're not going to succeed, and I doubt they'd tell you about it, right?
So to go to Narnia and talk to Aslan the lion and the witch and fight a war in Narnia, you first need the wardrobe, and to be in the story, you need pieces of the story and steps in the story before you
Why are
can
we
go.
talking about Narnia? I thought this was a flat Earth server.
Because the globe is like an impossibility that goes against reality. Similar to Narnia.
Okay.
It's comparing the two.
Yeah, so according to NASA, right, it's a gradient, starting off at 760 torr, and then slowly decreasing, right, in pressure, until 1.2 million miles. NASA says that's when
Of course, you can observe this. You go up mountains, pressure seems to decrease. Go up higher, it decreases more.
I said that. So, and I was still talking. Right, so NASA claims 1.2 million miles deep space starts, right? So that would be where the 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum is, right? Right. So the furthest star apparently is like nearly 6 trillion miles away, right? So you've got a 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum apparently. Spec, right? So it's like a little tiny gas pressure gradient attached to a ball inside a giant space vacuum. But you guys say that's possible. You can't demonstrate it, right? You just kind of have to believe. That's what it comes down to, right? You can't validate it. You just have to beg the question. Any practical demonstration shows exactly what we claim.
Well, this is not even about gravity, right? So this is just a expected, consequence of thermodynamics and the presence of a downward vector, right? Whether or not it's gravity, whether or not the Earth is flat, even really, right? As long as there's a downward vector, then the maximum entropy state is a pressure gradient that trails off exponentially.
Unexpected impossibility nonsense claim.
Sorry, you guys keep talking at once. I didn't hear you there.
So you think it has to be truth because you expect the nonsense and the impossibility to be truth, therefore it has to be truth?
I'm talking about physical principles, natural law, thermodynamics.
Yeah, and when it comes to gases, right, it's very clearly in the definition of gas particle movement that gas particles move at random in all directions. They don't have a downward bias.
Well, that's the sort of simplified definition that's given to high schoolers. And fortunately, gas particles are not restrained by a definition. They move how they move, and they are in fact affected by the downward vector.
Where's the advanced definition? Would you like to post it in the side chat?
Vector.
Would you like to post the advanced definition in the side chat? Because all the
shows that
definitions
gases are affected in some way by gravity.
Oh, firstly, what would be great would be some type of practical demonstration to back your claim. Yeah, sure. Show some citations that show that gas particles don't move at random in all directions.
Sure. Here you go. Here's an experiment done by NASA in free fall that shows that the acceleration due to gravity changes how combustion happens when it's present or not present.
We're talking about gas particles.
Yeah. Yep. That's right.
Yeah, so they're using gas particles in this.
That's right. Gas jet.
And are the particles going down?
Particles behave differently.
So
whether or not
randomly?
they feel gravity.
I was still waiting for you to post that advanced definition, right? Because apparently my definitions that I can post are just taught to high school kids.
Well, do you have anything to say to this citation, or?
Well, it's not a citation, right? You've just hurled an elephant at me, basically, right? If you want to provide a citation, find me the specific section in the giant document.
I bolded it for you. I hope
right?
that helps.
You what? Sorry,
I bolded it for you.
I don't see it. What page is it on? Would you like to explain it?
What would you like me to explain? What about this confuses you?
Okay, so you haven't provided a citation. You've just given me a big giant document and not told me like what I'm supposed to read all of this right now.
Look at the text above the document, you dumb fuck.
Oh, really, Linda? Dumb fuck, eh? See the intellect of the Globies?
Yeah, you can have some manners or I'll just kick your ass out of here, dude.
Do what you want, pussy.
Yeah.
So it's zero gravity, but gravity's affecting it?
Itay, are you a physics student?
That's correct.
So am I, dude. That's cool. Are you an undergraduate?
No. I'm doing a PhD in astrophysics.
Oh, pseudoscience.
No, it's science.
No, it's pseudoscience.
No, it is pseudoscience. That's why he protects the globe like to dear life, because he's.
It's his job to protect the globe.
Soon to be reputation depends on it.
Just because Hollywood fakes space better than we do doesn't mean it's fake, guys.
I can't find anything at all in this document about gases having a downward bias, right? You still haven't provided your advanced definition. This is talking about laminar gas jet diffusion flames tested in a zero gravity environment. It's absolutely nothing about what we're talking about. Right? You're meant to be talking about gas particles, right? Specifically the air in the atmosphere, right? So those gases having a downward bias, right? Not moving in all directions, because all the citations that I can provide, all the citations I can find say they move at random in all directions. So you're not backing your claim up. You're just kind of being arrogant and not actually backing
what I
anything
provided
up. Trying to ridicule.
To you
This isn't a citation, right? This is an elephant hurling fallacy. No, this is an elephant hurling fallacy. You're just trying to make me read this giant document. You can't point out anything in it that says that gas particles have a downward bias, right? We're specifically
in the
talking
text
about
above the link. It's in the text above the link. He pulled it out for you. What are you talking about?
No, it's what do you mean? It's in the text. Okay, right? Where?
In the chat.
Where does it say that the gas is going down, dude?
Where does it?
Gravity
it say
again
that
affects the diffusive motion of the oxidant.
How? By taking it
Where does
down
it
or
say it
by
has a-
shooting it straight across?
And
Does
just
gravity go
out of curiosity,
horizontal?
this oxidant, is it a solid, a liquid, or a gas?
It's a gas.
And does it say that there?
It does. The nature of the gas jet diffusion flame.
Guys, remember that there might be a phenomena being observed and something being recorded, but when he says gravity, he means the warping and bending of space-time, which is probably not the thing that is affecting, causing the effect that is being observed.
Ah, yes.
There's some combustion going on here, right?
Yes.
So it's like saying, look, I see the sun, therefore this cartoon that I draw there here is the sun, and whatever I draw next to the sun, it has to be truth, because look, I see the sun up there.
It exploded this way because gravity.
Where does it say it has a downward bias? Not in the section that you linked.
What this experiment demonstrates is that the motion of gas particles is affected by gravity.
We're talking
But not the
specifically
warping
about
and bending
gas
of
particles having a directional bias, specifically a downward bias, and we're specifically talking about air.
What I'm saying is that it is well known in laboratory experiments that gas is affected by gravity. It changes the temperature gradient, for example.
The warping and bending of space-time?
It's just saying it's well known, right? You're not providing any definitions. But I can provide definitions, provide practical demonstrations to back up my claims. You can't provide any of that. What you've provided so far isn't anything to do with what we're talking about.
Is he saying that in this paper he says that the warping and bending of space-time is causing an effect on gases? Hello?
Gemsy, can I explain this to you, man? Like, just in good faith. Can I try to explain like why what you just said
Go
is
for
like,
it, dude. We love it.
Yeah. So Gemsy, this is a recurring theme here. You guys invoke general relativity when we're modeling systems that are so far from relativistic that it makes no fucking sense. You understand that in a non-relativistic limit, GR recovers Newton, right? Like, do you guys understand what that
the
means?
nonsense makes sense.
You understand that when you take the limit of Einstein's theory in the non-relativistic limit, you get Newton's theory, right? You understand that that's an excellent approximation for the systems we're dealing with here, right? You guys understand that you don't have to invoke the deeper theory because
It's
this
a cool
isn't-
story, bro. We
Not
get
really means not really means is really. Okay, fair enough. Keep going.
He said that all the nonsense that he said.
Bro, can
that
you
the
just bend
nonsense
us some
has to make
space time, man? Show us how it's done. Simple, man.
Gravity? Can you pass me a cup of gravity, please?
You guys have take a single physics class before you start.
Why? Why do we need to be brainwashed like you, dude? You got a story, man. Big deal.
Take a single even if you're trying to say it's all bullshit, you should at least take the class to understand the bullshit you're trying to refute.
Yeah,
right?
but the phenomena that
You
probably
guys
can
don't
be
understand
observed.
it at all. You guys don't
If there's a
understand it at all.
phenomena, if there's a phenomena that is being observed on labs and tests, you're saying that is what is causing you're adding that to the globe idea And you're saying, look, in this test, we observe this phenomena. Therefore, we live in the vacuum of space and exoplanets and black holes.
No, this is a smaller point. This is a smaller point. This is a smaller point. We're talking about the effect.
Exactly. So none of these tests demonstrate that you live in a spinning water ball that breaks all the laws of non-physics.
Please don't interrupt me, right? So this example that this guy provided, right? You guys are objecting to it, like at least this guy Gemsey was, by saying, "Oh, well, this article doesn't invoke general relativity." It's like it doesn't.
I wasn't
need to.
objecting. I was asking. I wasn't denying the paper and that it shows a phenomena or whatever. I'm saying that it doesn't prove what he claims.
Why not? How does it not?
Because if you observe a phenomena in a lab, that doesn't mean that you live in a vacuum of space and that you live in a spinning water ball and all of these claims that he's trying to attach to it.
That wasn't the question.
Clearly, some remedy is in order here. Okay, some remedial instructions is in order here. We are talking about a particular observation, right? You're contesting that this observation has anything to do with gravity. Is that correct so far?
No. The question was about the high pressure system that we live in, and how the claim is that we live next to a low pressure system, the vacuum of space. And then he posted that up to justify it.
Yes, right. So do you understand that combustion and the geometry of a flame has to do with air particles? Do you get that?
Sure.
Right. So in this situation, it demonstrates that a gravitational field, or the lack thereof, the flame is going to have a different geometry.
What does that mean, the gravitational field? What is that, the gravitational field?
You are fucking retarded.
But what is that? Define that. Define the gravitational field. Define that.
Define a gravitational field. Do you know what a field is?
Define it. Tell me what it is.
Do you know what an electric field is? Do you know what that is?
Oh, so electricity. You're talking about electricity.
I'm trying to give you instruction on what a field is. Do you understand what an electric field is before we move on to gravity?
You're saying that Dude, electricity is one thing, and then you're going to talk about the gravitational field.
Answer the question. Yes,
you answer. What is the gravitational field? What is it?
It's the same mathematical object. I'm trying to see if you have an understanding.
It's a mathematical object. You're saying that a mathematical object is causing an effect.
Yes, a field where you take locations in space time and you output a vector. That's called a field.
So he's saying that the observed phenomena in the lab is the mathematical object that he's trying to abstractly add to the vacuum, to the warping and bending of space time.
You are conflating things. You're not tracking at all, man. Okay, I'm trying.
You're the one adding all of these terms and saying gravitational field. I cannot even define it.
It's there. I tried, man. You can take it from here, man. Cheers.
Well, we don't even have to call it gravity, right? This is just the idea of a downward vector.
Yeah, but not all the particles are going down, are they, ITR?
No, of course not. No.
No, so how can you say that that's the effect that's causing that?
Well, everything goes down, right? In a vacuum. So we know that there's a downward vector.
Gas doesn't go down in a vacuum, dude.
Gas is absolutely affected by the downward vector.
You say that.
You just said everything goes down in a vacuum. Gas particles do not do that. They don't have a downward bias in a vacuum, outside a vacuum.
They have a downward bias in a vacuum, outside a vacuum, everywhere. This can be shown in a laboratory.
They move in at random in all directions, right? I can give you the definition. I can give you citations. I can give you. No, it's not. It's not. It's the university definition, right? These are from university websites, definitions, or physics websites.
I got it.
So what I was asking you, right?
It's a very good approximation for most situations.
Post your definition.
Sure.
Why can't you post your definition?
Okay, I posted one for you.
Can't you see the GIF above your post?
It says in your citation, in gases, the particles move rapidly in all directions. It's literally the first
this guy
line.
never defined the gravitational field.
I love you, Pepper.
You said math or something.
Sorry?
the phenomena is being observed, but the other guy was claiming that he said a gravitational field, but couldn't define that, and then said electricity, and then said math. A mathematical construct.
Okay, is that gravity is the answer on everything? Gravity.
Is it just me, or does Skinny Pete sound like CB?
You were really low there. What'd you say, bro?
Is it just me, or does Skinny Pete sound like CB?
Kinda. I think I've thought about that before.
Gravity. Gravity.
I remember Peter tried this with the antimatter, right? And releasing the antimatter and seeing which way the extinction happens.
Ask Skinny Pete if he likes Fresh and Fit.
So I was just asking that if the paper that he presented, there is a phenomena being observed or something, but is that what he's trying to refer to? Like the other guy said, the gravitational field and the mathematical construct of it, that is proving that? The paper that he posted? Because I'm trying to do the connection between the observed phenomena and the actual claim of the cause of the effect.
Well, I think the question was, is gas affected by gravity? Right? That was what the question was.
Yeah, but what is gravity, bro?
That wasn't the question. The question was, is gas affected by gravity? And
Yeah, well, we don't even know what fucking gravity is, so how the fuck can you say it's being affected by it?
Well,
you just say a
gases
word
are
and
being
that
affected.
makes everything all right.
Yeah, okay. Gases are being affected. Gases are behaving certain ways, but you're saying it's gravity, bro.
Well, here I'm not invoking gravity. I'm literally just saying the downward vector.
So, Rick, you heard that? He's not invoking gravity, you see?
That's
I mean,
fine.
it is gravity, but we don't have to call it that.
I was just reiterating the question because there was a lot of confusion in the room, it seemed.
So it's not the warping and bending of space-time. It's not the thing that makes the Earth being a spinning water ball. It's not that.
Is it that? It's really hard. It's really hard to tell what's a question, what's a statement. Sorry, Jamesy.
Is that what it is? The thing that you don't want to call gravity, the warping and bending of space-time, either.
But I think, from what I've gathered, he'd be quite happy to call it gravity, but that creates some questions like we don't know what gravity is, and then a whole argument just pivots. So I think he was avoiding calling it gravity.
Well, you get what I'm trying to say. There is a phenomena being observed, but that doesn't imply it is the claim of the gravity in the heliocentric model that is being claimed about warping the planets and space-time and that stuff. So, yeah, there is a phenomena being observed, yes, but not the mathematical construct that the other guy claimed, the gravitational field or something.
I mean, do you have any evidence to state that it's not that, since you made that claim?
So you're saying that's what it is? That's what is being observed? That is the cause of the effect that is being observed?
No, that's not what I said. What I said was, do you have?
Okay, you're saying that I have to prove that.
No, that's not what I said. What I said is, do you have any evidence that it's not?
There's no evidence that it is.
Well, there's an indication that there is a downward vector from my understanding, and it is understood that downward vector is caused by gravity.
So that debunks the globe then, because there's no down on a globe. So there is a downward.
I know you love to pull that one out. The there's no down, there's only inwards. But if we all talk in terms of inwards and relative directions, it's absurd. So we use words like down because to the observer it's down. And you're fully aware that if we start talking in relativistic terms, it's completely meaningless, which is why
So it makes no sense. Exactly. So the globe makes no sense.
If you don't understand it, that's fine. But
sounds like you don't understand it. That's fine.
Okay.
You don't understand down because you're saying it's inwards into a ball. When you drop a ball down, is it going inwards?
It's a semantics question, and I have absolutely no
semantics. Okay. So not a thing then.
Yeah.
So in reality, that's not what's happening, is what you're saying, right?
No, that's
things go down in reality,
no,
right?
He said no. He said no.
That's absolutely not what I'm saying.
We just imagine that things go inwards to some imaginary center, right?
Gravity.
Can't really speak to what you imagine. Sorry.
No, it's what you imagine, dude. I don't imagine it.
You didn't ask me a question, so.
That's shit as usual. Who would have thought?
Of course he weighed them. A teaspoon of one of the planets is so many trillions of tons, apparently. The scientists figured that one out, too.
So in the paper, there is showing there is a downward vector, but I don't think nobody can deny there is a downwards vector, right?
That's what I'm trying to say, right? It's definitely a downward vector.
There is a downwards vector, but that is not evidence of any of the other stuff that you were trying to say, right?
Well, I didn't say anything particularly contentious.
Didn't you say gravity?
No, what was said is that gas is moving all
containing the gases or something.
What I said was that in the presence of a downward vector, you expect, from physical law, to see a pressure gradient that trails off to nothing. This is a maximum entropy state. This is energetically favorable. This is what you're going to get in the presence of a downward vector. That's what we have.
Good story, dude.
Thanks, man.
So pressure gradient still requires containment.
Well,
to the pressure. So you need to show gas pressing against a vacuum.
Gas
Can you do
pressing
that?
against a vacuum. I don't think anybody needs that.
Well, that's what you're claiming, dude.
Not really, right?
Yes, really. Look at a picture of your globe in space. There's gas pressure next to a vacuum. So you should be able to show us that on a small
There's
scale.
not gas pressure next to a vacuum, though, right?
Sure is. Look at the picture. You got gas pressure around the little
Well, what
blue
you have
planet,
is
and then you
gas
got all
pressure.
its infinite vacuum. So
You
I'd
have
say
gas
that
pressure, and then you have less gas
good answer
pressure,
for
and
this
then you
one,
have
but,
less gas pressure, and then you have less gas pressure, and on
And then you
on
have
it
more,
goes.
and then you have more because once you leave that less gas pressure, you go to the next planet like trillions of miles away, and then it goes more gas pressure, then more and more and more, right?
Sure.
So you have this high pressure next to the lower pressure.
Well, that happens everywhere, right? Go
Without
up
the
10 feet in your house,
but
and
you
you
have
have
it
high
without,
pressure
but you
next to
have
low
it without the
pressure.
containment. You have it without the containment. That's what you're claiming.
It's contained.
Well, that's
By the
the
Oh, it
argument
is
is gravity
contained.
that's holding it in. But
Absolutely, it's contained. Yes.
Yeah, gravity's
By what?
holding it. No, it isn't.
A container?
It doesn't hold anything.
pulling it
It
in.
doesn't hold any gas, dude.
That is.
That
It's
is.
not even that
But can you
convincing.
show it?
That
Can
is
you
the.
can you show an experiment?
Can you manipulate gravity in
Doesn't just
any
trust me,
way?
bro.
Nothing. Is it possible to, well, if I were to do the centripetal force thing with the bucket in the water, if I were to replace the water with atmosphere, and outside of that bucket is the perfect vacuum, would that hold the atmosphere, quote unquote, in the bucket with the force
Yes.
of the,
Yes, it would.
with a perfect vacuum outside of it?
If you spun it hard enough. Of course, you have to have a really good arm on you.
So like, this doesn't make it. This has to be like tied somehow, like with gravity, for example. Like the centrifugal force wouldn't. They'd just all fly off. Otherwise.
Has there been experiments like that done
Absolutely.
with a perfect vacuum?
Well, define perfect vacuum. Even space isn't a perfect vacuum, but with a very low pressure and a gas. Yes.
Why, you've been to space? You know all this stuff about it? Wild.
I have not been to space. No.
You seem to know a lot about space.
Where
Thank
can
you.
I see this?
For somebody that's never been there.
You said there's an experiment done. Can I see it?
He studied the scroll, dude.
Sure, I'll put a citation for you in the side chat. There you go.
Yeah, you've got me where I can't react to anything you post. You're a real special douchebag.
Oh, I have you blocked because all you do is post the same memes over and over and over again, just cluttering up the chat. So I have you blocked to clean up the chat for me.
You're not here enough to know if I post the same thing over and over.
Well, doesn't take much.
I mean, I'm on my mobile and I'm making the food right now. I don't know if anybody else can verify the experiment that he posted in the chat. I'd be interested to know if they were able to hold an atmosphere. And I guess by atmosphere, you're saying it's like a gas that's being held in a container, being swung around, which, as we all know, is still not the same as gravity.
Your mic barely works, man.
My mind barely works.
Mike, we can't fucking hear you, man.
Yeah, I figure something like I can barely hear you guys.
Well,
Headphones
it's
too,
on your end, man.
So your headphones in, Mike. Don't worry.
Sounds like your microphone's in a sock or something.
How did you know? I've been exposed. Somebody validate his citation in the chat.
Looks good to me.
I like you guys, but I hate this vow of silence that you do.
far.
You mean when we're
Doesn't make
waiting
you
for
uncomfortable.
Goldie to say something very intelligent and then they don't? Yeah, I know.
No, you just got.
Wait, is this the theist chat? Oh yeah, this is the theist chat. Okay, like so my argument against God would just be like to do with Cantor's theory.
Those are the flat Earth, but I respect you guys so much. I just wish I could talk to you guys. I don't know how to talk to you guys.
Well,
You're
you've had a
talking
good
right
start.
now, dude.
How do I do it? Because every time I talk to you
You
guys,
seem
you
to be
ask
doing
me.
just fine, man. I don't know.
Well,
what your
no,
problem
you
is.
ask me to do like a math equation every time.
Who asked you to do a math equation, man?
I mean, like the past couple of times I came in here and I just asked.
The
What did you ask, dude?
I don't know. Like, why is the Earth flat?
Because it's not curving.
Because everything it looks that way, it presents that way, we use it that way. Fucking water is flat, dude. Like, I don't know what else to say.
I mean, yeah, I know everything looks flat. I agree with you on
Come on,
that.
guys.
I do.
Don't say everything looks flat. Come on.
It does. It does. When you're on
Bro,
the
I have a
ground.
ball right here, and the ball doesn't look
Bro,
flat.
when you're on the ground, everything looks flat.
Yeah,
It
it's
does.
too big to see, right, bro?
Be careful
It
about
is.
saying
The
everything.
horizon.
Exactly.
Yes.
Like
yes.
even if you think it's a globe, it definitely looks flat.
But you can see the boat going
Well,
over the curve.
even when you're in a plane, like you can make like the stupid like thing, like oh the windows are round, so it curves the Earth and everything. No, even when you're in a plane, like you see a slight.
Yeah, that's your eyes
like,
too, brother,
curvature.
right? Like you've heard of peripheral vision and all that.
Oh
kind
yeah,
of
my
stuff,
eyes
right?
are round too. God damn it!
Fuck, it sucks, doesn't it?
How could I forget that too?
Hey, Blaze, do you guys there was any of you guys got like a raise in, or any of you other guys got a raise on pay these days? Like, are you guys, is the payment and work going up or is it going down?
It's the same.
I work for myself, so it's hard to get a raise out of me.
Oh, that was a joke. Oh, German joke. Gotcha.
No, I seriously do run a company. I work for myself, yeah.
So
Yeah,
did you
no,
say you saw
it-
curvature out of the window?
Yeah. I thought so, at least, yeah.
And then you said your eyes are curved?
Well,
Yeah,
I said
your
the
eyes are
window was
curved.
round, my eyes are round too now. I forgot about that.
Your eyes are round.
Yeah, they are. I'm a round eye.
But that's also why you're probably being asked for maths equations, yeah, when you present information like this from an aeroplane, because quite simply, the maths dictates that you're not going to see curvature from the height of an aeroplane.
30,000 feet?
Yeah, correct. So
When would you see a curvature at that point?
well, I have a question for you. Would
Yeah,
you
go ahead, AJ.
claim that you would have more knowledge than a current science communicator, such
No.
as an astrophysicist?
No. I am a civilian, yeah.
Yep. Okay.
This is
so
just
then-
my own POV kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
so
It's like 50-50. I think you might be
So
there.
the current science communicator that we have, who's an astrophysicist, would be Neil deGrasse Tyson, and he talked about the Red Bull space jump, which is the
Wait, Neil deGrasse Tyson is a flat earther?
No.
He's
Just
saying that
listen to
you
what I have to
understood
say,
more
let me
about
finish.
what you can see. But
Yep. So now the claim was that the Earth could be seen as a globe from that Red Bull space jump. So he came in and corrected and said, you will not see curvature from that height. Now that's
And that's the furthest, yeah. Somebody can
Yeah, from
jump.
that.
Yeah.
which is
All right,
much
one
higher.
100,000 feet, dude.
One
Yeah.
second.
Yeah.
Ether guy. Ether?
Sorry, are you talking to me?
Yeah, should you be able to see curvature of the Earth from an airplane?
Very, very slightly, yes.
So you do see the curvature from the airplane?
If you have a camera and you take a picture, you can measure the curvature from an airplane, yes.
Oh, come on, dude. Really?
So then you're claiming that Neil deGrasse Tyson's wrong, and you're claiming that the maths is wrong as well.
Well, I don't know anything about what he said, but I know that this has been studied and measured.
Well, you can have a look for yourself. Neil deGrasse Tyson on Red Bull space jump, and he'll make it very clear for you.
studied and measured. That's hilarious.
So, Ablaze, the top.
I feel like this is
priest
very
of the-
cherry picked. Yeah.
Ablaze, one of the
Sorry.
top priests of the globe religion says that you shouldn't be able to see the curvature. And then one of the lower minions here, Ether, he's an astrophysicist, so like a lower ranking on the scale.
I mean,
he says
like
that
I
you
said,
you should be able to see the curvature. You do see the curvature. So who is correct? The high priest or the?
I'm talking from my personal perspective, not talking on theirs or anything, and I'm not disproving.
But they are the
theirs
experts.
or
We have
anything.
two experts. Listen, Blaze, we have two experts.
Oh, they say that. Yes.
One says that you do not see it, and the other one says you do.
So you guys believe everything that you hear? Yeah.
No,
I have a scientific paper which backs up what I'm saying.
Anti-fucking culture to this.
No, I'm trying to find out who to believe.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So you believe what you hear, right?
Sorry, can I ask you a question?
No.
That's what I'm saying too. Yeah.
I mean,
So
I believe when the store markets say there's rebuy 50% off, I believe it, and I go to the store. When I see it, it's there. It's
Right.
50% off. Then I know it is.
Okay.
I only believe it until I make it there.
So
and
how
then
many
I buy
people
it,
fly?
Then I know.
Might be a sale, but you just not.
Have you flown?
Someone said. Anyways, someone said they had
No, Jimsy, have you flown?
Out of
Yes,
fucking
many
airplanes.
times.
Jump out of the motherfuckers, okay? So yeah, I've flown a few times.
Many times.
Well, the whole.
I fly 6 times a year.
Okay.
Been flying for 15 years, 6 times a year.
I'm not saying what the point is or anything like that. The whole point is we haven't seen it, right?
Curvature, dude. I look out at planes all the time, man.
Yeah, I work with planes, man. I work at an airport.
Okay.
I'm a rampage.
Fly
man.
all the time?
Yes, I do. Quite a bit.
Okay, so you know you don't see any curvature when you're freaking
Buddy,
chilling.
I do.
now.
Yes, at 30,000 feet, I do see a curvature.
This is my point. So remember when I told you the high priest said you don't see curvature at 120,000 feet, right?
Okay, but who told you that?
Hello, Neil smoked that weed Tyson.
He's calling Neil deGrasse
Neil smoked that Okay, so and then you didn't believe it beforehand because of why?
Listen to my point. Just let me finish.
Okay,
Stop
yes.
talking until
Yes.
I'm done.
Yes.
So Neil smoked that weed said that you don't see it at 130,000. Then Ether here, he's an astrophysicist. I asked him, "Can you see it at 30,000?" He says, "Yes." You see
What
it
did I say? I said you can measure it with a camera. That's what I said.
Measure it. Okay, cameras are measuring.
Scientifically. There are papers that discuss this.
Ether is saying that cameras are measuring devices. Okay, there you go. He says you can measure it with a camera.
But you're just
hello.
believing
now,
this guy.
Now, hello. Now you said that you saw the curvature.
But you're just
from an
believing
airplane.
him.
Hey Blaze, listen. No, I'm not believing. I'm telling you that you said that you see the curvature. Hello, Blaze. You said. Blaze, stop. You said that you see the curvature, but then Bear here, he flies 6 times a year, and he said he doesn't see the curvature.
Yeah, but you're just believing what he's saying.
But he's an astrophysicist.
Okay.
Well, it's not about belief. I have citations for my statements.
And again, based off the math, you're not going to see curvature from the height of an aeroplane. It's pretty simple. It's a quadratic equation.
So I've been in airplanes. I've been across many countries, and I haven't seen the curvature. Who should I believe?
Maybe not the guy that you thought you should believe this entire time.
James,
because
what
believe the guy in Discord that tells you he's curvature from the
Wait, someone said Jemsy. What happened?
Yeah, no, you said that you've flown and you haven't been able to see curvature. I was just curious if you've ever taken photographs to try to capture it.
Jimsy knows. I swear, man.
I've seen through the window, and I've taken photographs out the window, and
Through
there's
the
nothing
wall.
that says
Till
through the
sweat
window
dripped down
on
your
the
wall.
wall, or through the window on the wall, or through the windows, because I think there's like multiple layers to it.
Windows.
Yes.
And And no, I can't tell you what the thing that I've seen is above the clouds. You see you see the clouds, you see the water under it, you see land, and then you see the horizontal line. I don't see curvature. I'm not saying it's not there, but I mean I don't see it.
How far does it go? You guys believe in flat Earth? Do you believe in hollow Earth too, and everything like that? Or
No, I'm not a flat earther.
You're what? Jimsy?
What?
You're not a flat earther?
No, I'm above the ground, in the medium, under the heavens earther.
Okay.
What? That's literally what I am.
There you go. That's how I can.
So we're the same.
Pull out some of the LARPers.
Let's see.
Anyways, there is no curvature like AJ mentioned. Claimed by the math dictates that on the sphere, certain radius, you shouldn't be able to see the curvature. So, why you're saying that you saw it? And then Ether says that cameras are measuring devices. Wouldn't it be better to actually measure it from the surface of the Earth instead of I don't know, going on Earth?
Nobody does not agree here. That's not true.
Experiments that has happened with that.
Doing tests across the surface, maybe across the waters. Measurements across it.
I'm very surprised. Hello? Are you guys here?
Surprised? Yeah, you say you're surprised about something?
Yeah, nobody else is like arguing against this whatsoever.
No, nobody's arguing. We're just talking. Nobody's arguing with Ether that says that cameras are measuring devices.
Yes, you're in the Flat Earth channel. What do you expect?
Yeah, that's what I was very surprised by.
Hey, Jonesy, why do you think it would be better to measure curvature from the ground than up higher, just out of interest?
Because that's the thing in question. You're saying the ground is curving or the waters across are curving, so you measure that. The thing in question.
That wasn't my question. My question is, why is it better to measure that from the ground rather than from
Because that's how you do measurements.
He literally just answered you. Holy shit.
He did not.
So what, you want to know why we would measure the thing that we're questioning?
No. Why would you measure it
Is that
from
your
the ground?
question?
No, the question is, why is it better to measure it from the ground rather than from altitude?
Okay,
So why
so
measure
if I'm
the
gonna
thing
measure my
that's in
table,
question
I'm not
opposed
going to
to-
measure the ceiling.
How are you taking a direct measurement from altitude?
Is that a question for me or Jamesy?
No, for yourself. If you're saying why can't we measure it from
for you, man.
No,
then
I'm not
the
saying why
question
can't we.
is, I'm saying
Jamesy,
the question
Jamesy
is,
said,
how do we take a direct measurement of the surface of Earth from 35,000 feet above?
okay, the question I'm asking is to Jamesy, who said it's better to measure it from the ground, and I'm asking why it is better to measure it from the ground rather than from altitude.
Because that would be a direct measurement of the surface that we're...
direct measurement.
Well, if you're looking out to the horizon and looking to see some curve, right? Trying to measure some curve in the horizon with a theodolite or something, that's just as direct if you do it at sea level as it is on the top of a mountain, right?
No, because
it was the top of the mountain here.
The horizon would then have to be claimed as the leading edge of that sphere, a geometric location. Now, we don't see a geometric horizon on the surface of the Earth to be assuming curvature in the first instance. We need a direct measurement of the surface that's showing that the Earth is dropping away from horizontal.
So, like,
Now, you're not gonna
argue
get
this
that from
point, man.
You're not going to get that from the horizon unless you pre-assume that it's that leading edge of the sphere in a geometric location. And again, that's not what we see. Now,
you don't have to make any pre-assumptions to look at the horizon and see that it's curving.
If you have a hot balloon,
yes, you do.
and it's 3,000 feet above you,
So
it's going to hit the hot
picture you
balloon
take-
first.
The picture you
before
take changes based on your assumptions. Is
it
that what
hits
you're
the
saying?
ground.
No, the picture you take changes due to atmo conditions on the day because the horizon is not a fixed location for us.
Ooh.
But if the left and right sides of the horizon are curved downwards,
Hold on,
That doesn't
AJ.
change based on your assumptions. That just is.
No.
I might have them on this. AJ.
Yes.
So, if I have a hot air balloon and I raise it up 3,000 feet above the ground level, and I have the horizon coming up above me, what's going to hit first? Is it going to hit the hot air balloon before the 3,000 feet, or the ground that's 3,000 feet below it?
I may have misunderstood your question, but I'm really confused. If you're at 3,000 feet, how does the horizon rise above you?
You're above the horizon at that point.
So you're above the horizon's not above you.
Right. That's
So
what
what
we're
was
talking about with the globe, yeah.
Okay, so what was the question?
So, if we have a hot air balloon 3,000 feet above us, and then we have a base camp below 3,000 feet below that, which part is going to hit first on the sun? Is it the balloon 3,000 feet above, or the base camp below 3,000 feet below?
Sorry, I'm on my phone, but what'd you say? What's going to hit the sun first?
No,
what's the sun?
what is going to hit sunlight first?
Well, that would also depend on topology on the Earth as well. But obviously, you would state that the balloon would probably be seeing sunlight much sooner than on the ground, depending on
Only because of
location
the height, right? Yes.
Yeah, depending on the location, etc. Yes.
Right. Yeah, I'm not doing that as like a gotcha kind of thing or anything like that.
What does that show? That when we raise an elevation, the sunlight's going to hit that object first? I mean, again, there's a lot of variances. Like where I live right now, my property. I've
Well,
got a 200
AJ,
acre property
the
that's
whole
in the
point is
mountains
that
there.
you believe in a
And-
flat Earth.
Yeah, but your point's not really making any point apart from the fact if we raise an elevation, that the sun may be visible to something higher than something on the ground. I mean, that's not really showing anything. I mean, and then there's a lot of variables. Like I said, where I live, I've got a lot of mountains around me. I'm on 200 acres, and half of my property in the afternoon's in shade due to the hills, and the other half, where there's no hills, is still
We
in
all
sunlight.
agree it's bullshit, man. I'm just waiting for you guys to stop.
What did this have to do with measuring distances on the surface of the Earth?
Are you drunk or half drunk?
I'm drunk. I am fully drunk. If you guys ban me, it's okay. I completely understand that.
No, we're not going to ban you, but you just got to understand that you didn't really make a point there. But I agree with you.
No, I'm with you guys. Listen, I'm tired. Okay, I'm tired.
Go to sleep, bro.
No, dude, stop, please.
You're tired.
It doesn't make sense, but I mean, sorry.
What doesn't make sense?
My girlfriend.
What he's saying.
No, I'm sorry. My girlfriend told me that. Chill out.
You're being too loud.
Yeah, I'm being too loud. Yeah.
You are being too loud.
I am, ain't I? Yeah. Okay.
You are.
Can I like talk quietly and you guys hear me?
Yeah, talk a little quieter.
Okay. A little quiet? No, it's, honestly, don't
Actually, a lot quieter, please.
Stop,
The
please.
same amount of loud.
Please. I like you guys a lot. I want to say in here. We don't believe in science.
We? When you say we, you mean you and I?
We don't believe what people tell us to believe, right?
No, we believe in true science, yeah. It's
Like
science
true science?
establishment.
What's true science?
Well, that would be not pseudoscience. So that would be science, natural science that follows the scientific method. Because science is to establish cause and effect relationships. Now,
Yes,
if you're
one
claiming
example of
science,
my bad.
Oh, sorry. I was saying if you're claiming science has something to do with the shape of the Earth, then you're in a category error there because science doesn't deal with shapes; it deals with cause and effect relationships.
Yeah. We can prove from this point in time, right?
Yeah, we have an example of pseudoscience or a pseudoscientist here. He's called Ether. He's an astrophysicist.
I have no degrees whatsoever. I have none. But I love you guys though. I love this. I love the example of not traditional science and everything like that, you know?
You know, the pseudoscientist will say Earth is curving and it rotating because science. That's a pseudoscientist. Or they say we know of exoplanets and black holes and the vacuum of space and it's 16 billion
Well,
years.
I feel like they put too much into science at that
that's
point.
pseudoscience.
I think they got pissed off over Pluto more than anything else. Pluto was a planet. It wasn't a planet. It is a planet. It wasn't a planet.
They say when people say stars are suns, billions and billions of miles away. That's pseudoscience.
Oh,
you don't think stars are suns?
Critical thinking doesn't require a degree, and the mind is like a parachute. It doesn't work if it's not.
That is true. Critical thinking does not require a degree, but I think you should be able to defend it though too at the same time.
Listen, stars don't look like the sun, don't behave like a sun, don't do anything similar to the sun.
Okay, so give me an example of that.
An example?
Yeah, stars aren't the sun.
Look at the sun, and then look at the stars, and tell me if they are the same.
Okay, wait, what?
You can even take a spectra of them and see that they're almost exactly the same.
That's why you're saying the flat Earth thing is a thing.
No.
Hey, Matrix. No? Matrix, I need to build a house, and I need you to cut me a piece of timber that's 3 meters long. Can you please climb up on the roof, take a photo of it, and then make a calculation to do your cut?
I can do that for you, yeah. How far am I doing this from?
Dude, what a great community you're in.
How about I just hold the tape measure in front of myself right now?
Yeah.
And we can just guesstimate it from there.
Yeah. Nice.
Well, yeah, that seems to be the best way we measure the Earth, yeah, from 35,000 feet above it. I just thought that'd be a good way to measure things that I need in everyday life, yeah.
Well, you know, in mathematical kind of thing, it's like an oval or like egg kind of shape or something like that, right?
Egg shape?
Yeah. Well, from what I heard, apparently.
Yeah. So you said right after saying egg. You say egg shape, right? That's funny.
Somebody just before mentioned that their property was 200 acres. I'm just curious how you think would be the best way of measuring that property.
They do that. They do that through surveying techniques on the surface of the Earth. And then if they want topography, they either do that again from the Earth, or they now have drones that can fly over the top and give you your topography and all your elevation profiles.
Why would you use a drone? I think you cared about the ground.
You're saying you would just graph it flat, that you wouldn't.
But for your,
would you account for curvature on your acreage there?
Are you guys gonna let him finish? You ask him a question and interrupt him?
Yeah, so again, it's always been done on the ground through surveying methods, direct measurements of the ground, and elevation and depression profiles. Sorry. I just did some fence lines and did a subdivision. And again, that was all done on the ground. And then when they wanted to get their elevation and depression profiles today, they can use drones for elevation and depression, but the actual land itself is surveyed directly on the surface. Yeah.
Yeah.
So why would you use a drone to work out what's on the ground?
No. So what they're doing is they're flying above the ground, not very high, and they're looking at the topography, so the elevation profiles. Now, again, these elevation profiles were traditionally done on the ground, but they have some new technology that gives the elevation profiles, yeah? So, again, that's not the overall shape or size of the property. That's just elevations, and the rest is done on the ground.
Yeah, the question is, why would they use a drone to measure what's on the ground? Why would they do that from the sky?
Okay, so they're measuring, again, the elevation and depression, yeah? They're giving you a profile of your property.
You know,
now, this is a new way that they're doing this, and this is done through light, showing the topography. That's not measuring the surface curvature. That's not measuring the outline or the borders. It's just measuring the elevation profiles of the small hills and valleys just above, when they fly this drone, just above the surface. Yeah.
I know. I just think it's interesting because just before people were ridiculing making measurements from far away, and
I am ridiculing making direct measurements, of curvature.
But then you've just done it, which is,
hang on, from 35,000 feet above the surface of the Earth, with a photograph. You're not measuring any curvature. You're not using any type of surveying equipment. You're not using, I forget the name of it, what they use.
So how high is acceptable?
Is this guy playing dumb, saying that an airplane at 30,000 feet is the same thing as a drone, just above the property? You're comparing those two.
Just before they were talking about measuring a 3 meter stretch of timber from like a distance, and you know, like it was close distance. They were talking about holding their tape measure up. They were talking about getting up on top of their house. We're talking about like 3 or 4 meters here. And then AJ just said that he's measured his property, depressions, topography with a drone, and I think that's very interesting.
Yeah, and what did I state? That the drone is only a couple of meters above the surface of the Earth. It's not very high, and they're using a light spectrum to see what bounces back, and it gives them, in their program, after the calculations, a topography map, yeah? Now, that is not measuring curvature. It's measuring topography. And traditionally, topography was measured on the, and still can be, on the surface using theodolites. Now, the fact of the matter is when they do survey, the surveying techniques require a horizontal plane of reference in all instances. Even when they're using a drone, they're a height above sea level, mean sea level.
I was just curious why they would use a drone when.
Why not, Greg? Why not? Why
yeah.
couldn't they use a drone?
That wasn't my question, but I don't have an answer for it. Why couldn't they use a drone?
Well, I didn't
say they couldn't.
Answer your question,
I'm just curious. No, you explained
the
what
answer
the drone.
to you.
You didn't ask why they use a drone.
Oh God!
Because it's a
Greg, you're
faster
trolling
and
at this
easier
point.
way to measure topography than doing it from the ground. Now,
no, that's fine. It's
what you're trying to do...
That's completely... No, that was my
what
question.
you're trying to do...
Thank you very much.
And what you're trying to do is cherry pick this drone so that you can support somehow that you can measure curvature from a photograph at 35,000 feet.
I wasn't trying to do that. I was just curious why they use the drone over traditional.
And then you mentioned people earlier were talking about the airplanes and stuff, comparing it to this conversation.
No, people were talking about measuring a piece of timber. I wasn't talking about the airplanes.
Yeah. So I'm talking about direct measurements, right? Now, these aren't direct measurements; they're calculations. They're done in a software program, but the only time they use it again is for elevation, and depression. They're showing the topography and all your contours, etc. That's not measuring the Earth's surface in totality to be curving, and they don't use it for that. It's used for a different purpose. And if I wanted to know whether the Earth was curving, I would be looking for direct measurements of the surface at the surface level. just the way they survey when they do planar and geodetic surveying.
But why? Right, Rick? But why?
Sorry,
thanks for that, AJ. That's pretty interesting. So using multiple, they do the direct measurements of the property, and then some of the topography they do it with the scanning with the drones. That's pretty cool.
Correct. Just from above the surface, not very high up.
That will save time, and it's probably kind of safer to do so. You don't want to. You're in Australia, so you don't want to get bitten by any Australian aliens around the property.
Not an issue.
Had a 6
I walk around the bush all the
yesterday.
time. I never see snakes. They just run
Well,
away.
I had a 6 foot king brown yesterday, Rick.
I spend all my time walking around the bush. I hardly ever see him. Where James,
Depends in the location. Depends in the location. Yeah, where you're at, and yeah, you're right. Some you don't see a lot all the time, but I'm just saying I have had in the last 4 weeks because I spend a lot of time in the bush. I have to weed spray this entire property every year, and I'm in like a thick bush. But yesterday, or the last few weeks down by the river, I've had a couple of big king browns. But my issue is where I live. If I get bitten by one, I'm probably not making it to the hospital.
So you see, Rick, even though you haven't seen any in your property, he has seen some on his property. So, yeah.
Seen heaps of snakes, but just I spend a lot of time in the bush. They just don't worry me. Wear good jeans, you'll be right. It's not that big a deal.
No worries.
Yeah, I don't just wear jeans. I wear I usually wear snake gaiters if I'm in thick bush. If you're just working paths and trails and stuff like that, well then that's okay. But if like I used to do up north, I used to do a lot of pig hunting with dogs. So I always wore snake gaiters running through those areas, and
good
I wouldn't just wear jeans. Yeah, I wouldn't just wear jeans on their own. Especially that king brown yesterday's like 6 foot long. He's as big as me. That fucker would just chew through your jeans like nothing.
Make gators and jeans, you'll be fine.
Yeah, that's it. Just gaiters and jeans and a good pair of boots, and yeah, no problems.
Yeah, that's all I wear when I go hunting.
When you go hunting and you shoot, do you take the curvature of the earth and the movement of the ground into account to be able to shoot whatever you're shooting at?
Yeah.
Bro, when I'm shooting, I'm mostly hanging out the side of a buggy doing 40 kilometers an hour. I'm just blasting, mate. I hardly even take into account where I'm shooting.
So you most definitely
I think that's hard to
Coriolis and other dumb shit.
Hot from a Jeep.
I mean, I'm shooting like 40 meters at a pig. It's not like I'm taking. I'm not a sniper. I'm not.
That sounds like Dino Crisis, like a video game. You're in a Jeep shooting aliens in Australia.
When you're shooting with thermals, it's like legit like a video game.
It's like an art imitate life.
What do you guys shoot? Birds? Pigs?
Pigs, deer, goats, foxes, rabbits. Nah, I don't shoot many targets. They're boring. Can't eat targets.
Nah, I used to hunt pigs with dogs and a knife. That's a lot of running through the bush. I'm too fucking old for that now.
I'm too fat for that.
I do a bit of I used to do a bit of bow hunting with pigs. But where I am here, I just bow hunt deers. I got 1 million of them out at my place, and any afternoon I can go down and knock a deer off pretty easy.
Do you too many deer in Australia too?
What's that?
Everything.
Do you eat the stuff that you shoot?
Yes, I only. Yeah, well, the pigs, no, not the wild pigs. They're like a feral pest. So years ago when I was a kid, you used to be able to take them to the meatworks yourself to the box and they'd give you 80 cents a kilo. So when we were younger, we used to sell them and get some pocket money. But they changed all that now, and you've got to have licenses and steel special aluminium tray, stainless trays and hooks on your ute, and you got to dress them. You got to do everything yourself. Yeah. So I used to have a mate who had a big farm, and he was Vietnamese actually, and he used to get all his family over. And if we ever got a pig, we'd take it around there, and they'd give us $100 for it. And by the time we left, his whole family had the thing on the barbecue. And then deer, we eat venison. You won't shoot deer or anything unless you're going to eat it. Like, I don't go out just for the fact of shooting something. But yeah, the pigs we did because they were just pests. So we'd go to people's farms, particularly mango farms, and we'd go move them all on.
Bacon sounds yummy.
I mean, sounds. Eat some bacon.
You just got to watch they don't have worms, the wild boars.
What's that?
They have worms?
Yeah, with those pigs, yeah.
What's it called? The one that makes the nuts really big?
Dirty.
I forget what it's called.
Beef bacon. Beef
No,
bacon.
Hang on, let me look this.
And rabbits, but I don't really like rabbit too much.
I'm not going to try and pronounce it, but that thing. Don't eat pigs with that. I just posted it.
How do pigs work on a globe?
Uphill.
The ones that I made don't work very well.
Oh, you'd always be going downhill, wouldn't you? If you're always on the top and it's curving away, you'd have to always be traveling downhill.
Hey, right. Downhill all the time.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about snakes too much, but I got a cranky ram. That bastard ploughed me today.
Your ram is ramming you?
Yeah, he loves it.
Do you have alpacas?
Yeah, I got alpacas, yeah. Sheep
Do you
and
drink
alpacas.
Do you harvest any raw milk from any of your animals?
No.
You have cows or?
No, just sheep and alpaca.
Sheep's milk is good, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't really like it. I don't. The only milk I like is iced coffee.
Damn chips. If you have sheep, getting some milk, cream from that.
Just the lambs.
What about bees? You got bees for honey?
No, I haven't actually. Something I want to do, but I'm allergic to them. If I get stung by a bee, it sucks balls. So I've always been a little bit.
Just carry an EpiPen. You'll be right.
Yeah, just keep smashing myself with the EpiPen every day. Big shot of adrenaline. But yeah, I've got enough work to do without extra stuff at the moment. But there's a lot of places around here that have bees, so we get fresh honey anyway from like around the community.
Yeah, honey kind of sucks though.
What you mean?
I don't know.
It's delicious.
Yeah, it's pretty meh. It's fine.
Bro, just mix honey and cream.
Just mix honey, a little bit of water, a cup of black tea, some yeast, let it sit for a while, and then have some awesome mead.
That sounds delicious too. Raw honey, raw cream, raw milk.
There you go, Gemsy.
Hey there.
Put a pic in the chat for you.
Let me check that out.
I gave one of them a mullet.
Let's see. Gotta find myself in this thing. Oh wow. Bro, you gave him a haircut that he didn't ask you for. That's hilarious.
He's pretty cool, old Tony. He deserved that haircut.
You trolled him because he messes with you, right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was a pain in the ass. I've got rid of him now, actually. That was that photo I had to sell him, but he was a pain in the ass.
What is the? Let me ask you. Like the interest of is it like an animal that you like having, or there's like a business with it, or what?
No, I had them with my sheep. Yeah, they use them a little bit with sheep, and they sort of look after the flock of sheep. But
okay.
how we first ended up with them was I had somebody that needed to get rid of a couple, and they asked whether they could put them on my property, and I said yes. And then because it didn't matter with the sheep, and then they just ended up breeding, and I ended up with more, and the guy never came back for them, so I ended up with all these alpacas in the end.
Is there like a market for them? Like you can sell them?
You can sell the meat and all that. I've never really looked at it.
The meat?
You can sell the wool. Yeah, you can sell the meat. It's supposed to be some delicacy.
There's a lot of neck chops in that bastard, mate.
Yeah. And the wool, you can sell the wool, but you've got to have them all blood tested, DNA tested. They've got to, there's a bit of work involved. It's not worth it for me.
So your main business will be the sheep. You're selling the sheep like alive for farms?
No, that's just for me. Yeah, I don't sell them. That's just so we can have meat, and they just eat the paddocks down. Not a big enough property to make any real money out of it.
Isn't the alpaca good for? You have a garden too? And they're good for
yeah, the manure.
They're good for soil.
The manure is really good. Yeah, the manure's the cleanest you'll get because they don't eat any seed. There's never seed in it.
They eat stuff but skip the seeds?
Well, they don't. Like normally, if you get manure, you'll get grass seeds and other crap in there that you end up with in your garden. But no, they don't. They don't shit. They don't eat any of that. They don't shit it out. It's really clean manure.
Jumsy, they're really good at spitting the seeds out. They're just really meticulous.
Yeah, they spew on AJ.
Grazers.
That's why AJ gave him a mullet.
Grazers.
That's why AJ gave him a mullet, because he hits AJ with the seeds on his head.
He probably spat on AJ one too many times.
Yeah.
No, I haven't had any of them spit on me, actually. Never.
I have. My uncle's one got me. It's fucking disgusting.
He used to fuck them, like lead the whole pack away, and then he'd find a bust in the fence from a kangaroo or something, and he'd just fuck off with the whole lot, and it'd take me like a whole day to find them and get them back in, and I'd get them, like you'd get them all the way back to the fence line where they busted out. It'd take you hours and hours, and he'd realise he's going back, and then he would just do the bolt, and then all of them would follow, and then you'd have like 15 alpacas on the run. You're like, fuck, you want to kill him.
He was trolling you.
Oh, yeah, he used to, yeah.
It almost sounds like they can be. They are pretty good pets. I mean, for farms.
Yeah, they don't really like being petted. They don't really like that interaction at all.
Okay.
They sort of stay clear and they'll come for food. They'll take food and everything, but then they sort of just stay clear of you. But I've got a couple that we've hand raised and bottle fed from when they were newborns, and they're like dogs. Yeah, they come up and greet you and bloody kiss you and carry on.
Like, thanks for the food and bye.
Yeah, normal ones. Yeah. Someone's got to have some globe evidence here. What's going on?
Were you asking for the impossible?
Possible.
Yeah, it's impossible to demonstrate the ball, so you're asking for an impossibility. Are those two on the picture, are those like siblings? They look similar.
Same father, different mother.
The one with the mullet looks like he had like a boss attitude.
Yeah, he was the boss. They all do whatever he tells them to do.
How many acres you said you had?
200.
And that's not enough space for other things besides what you have?
200 acres wouldn't be enough to make a living out of a sheep property and sell them. That's for sure.
Oh, okay. Okay,
yeah.
okay.
And I got a lot of big hills and rocky sort of areas, so not all of it's good for grazing either. But mostly it's my time, yeah. I've got a lot of stuff going on, so I don't have a lot of time. If I had more time, I might look at some other animals. I'd probably get beef going.
That's a shit ton of property, AJ. Even if half of it's not usable, seems like 100 acres is a lot of. I mean, I guess it's like, but it's not like it's lush, frickin' Missouri, frickin' hayfields, right? So the amount of grazable land is like what? Probably a third of it, at best, or something.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it wouldn't be half.
So what? And the only grass you get is from rain, and that's it.
Yeah, the grass. It's pretty dry here in summer, and but it's okay. Sheep don't mind the dry. They're actually better in the drier sort of climate. But yeah, mostly it's my time. Yeah, because then you're fencing paddocks. There's a lot of shit to do. Yeah? And
why do you think it's ethical to abuse these animals? AJ, you abuse these animals. Why do you think that is ethical?
Relax, dude. Come on, don't say that.
Why do you think that is ethical? Justify it, AJ.
How am I abusing animals?
Because you're incapable of naming something that is true of the animal, that if it was true of the human, would justify killing the human as well. You're unable to name that because you realize that it would commit an absurdity. You have to
go away. Don't listen to that.
Yeah.
Was that cohesive English or?
Yeah, Don't know. Don't care, really.
Yeah. So my photo of my alpacas there that were going to die in the paddock with their mums, that I took and raised and hand raised and bottle fed every fucking 4 hours like a baby. That's some crazy animal abuse there. And like I said, I don't run a farm and sell sheep, yeah?
Did you say bottle fed, you piece of shit? What a freaking piece of shit.
Yeah, I know. I had to get up every 4 hours and feed fucking animals. What a terrible fucking thing I did. Should have just let the crows eat them in the paddock, maybe. Those bloody crows, man, or I think they're ravens here, actually. They're cruel, man, those things.
Yeah, man, it's rough when you see them starting to peck at something that ain't dead yet. It's rough, man.
Oh man, they'll eat the lamb's eyes out while the sheep are still lambing. While they're halfway born, they'll go and eat their eyes out.
Oh man, dude, I just sit there with my 22 and a scope, popping them.
Yeah, I had a baby alpaca that was probably maybe a month old, and the crows ate its eyes out while it was alive. And I got down there, and it was terrible, man.
Those ravens are mean.
Oh yeah. Work having that much land though. I wouldn't do it again. I think maybe 50 acres if you just wanted to be away and have no neighbours and have a bit of room, do what you want to do. But getting up into that 200, it's a lot of work, man. Fencing, weed spraying. It's it takes up a lot of your time.
Isn't there like an interest for land from like other people to develop it? And is there anything like leasing that you can lease your land to other people to do stuff?
Yeah, but not really for development. That's what I was originally going to do. So I was going to build like eco cabins and do eco tourism where we are up because we're in the snow as well. And the animals that I had originally, the sheep and all that I originally bought, was more people want to come and do that sort of farm stay experience. You know what I mean? So we're going to do we've got some big hills here with trees and all that. So we're going to do the cabins up there. Then we've got a river that runs through like a trout river. So we're going to do some barbecue areas and for the fishing and stuff like that. And then sort of make it like a bit of a farm stay where they could come and feed animals and when they come out of the city. And that was the whole plan originally. But
you got a trout stream going through your shit? That's amazing.
Yeah, I have got a grade trout stream river. Yeah.
Is that a stream or is it more like a small creek?
More like a small creek. Like we can swim in it as well.
Does it flow all year?
Yeah, all year a snow runoff. So it's the Mwamba River.
Oh my gosh, man, dude! Every time I think of Australia, all I can think of is just like the shit you see on the gold mining shows or the opal mining shows. But
oh yeah, they're out in the desert, man.
Dude, freaking, that's badass. When did you buy that piece of land? How many years ago?
Bought it about 4 years ago.
Dang. Nothing like having a piece of land with freaking water running through.
All right, I have a proposition. We gotta start growing some beer coffee there. Australian coffee.
You could freaking probably do it. It's arid enough. Plant some freaking coffee plants down near the freaking river. It'd be hilarious.
Can't plant anything, man. I can't keep anything alive. I'm a hopeless gardener.
Me and Bear will keep him alive.
AJ's freaking coffee. That'd be funny.
Hey, just coffee. Is there anybody around your area that has I'm sorry, AJ, go ahead.
No, you're right.
Is there like camels around your area? Camels?
No, not around my area. No, I don't see many. I've where I used to live up in North Queensland, there was a place near us that had a few camels, and I've actually been in a camel race, and I won.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Riding a camel, that was interesting.
I thought you meant smoking cartons. Shit.
He was thinking cigarettes. That's funny. I meant the real thing, not the picture of the camel in a package. I mean the real camel.
I want a donkey.
Well, that's what I thought when you said we got the. Did you say you got the pig to kind of keep the what was it? Is that what you got to keep the things away from the sheep or something? They usually get
no, the alpacas.
Like,
the alpacas.
Oh, I was gonna say because people get like kind of mean donkeys for cattle in America. You know, like if you got
they're nasty, man.
Like nasty donkeys. Well, if you don't have a bunch of cowboys to pay, apparently,
Yeah, the 24-hour sun is real. Flat Earth is fake.
Awesome.
I remember when the Globers used to say that the sun set proves the globe, and now the sun not setting debunks it.
Such a confused lot, aren't they?
Well, guys, let's just pack it up. It was fun.
So what does this 24-hour sun mean?
24
I don't know.
hour solar.
You guys said it was impossible. A flat Earth can't have a 24-hour sun.
That's a lie. Here said it was impossible because nobody here claimed a model to begin with. I mean, some flat earthers may have claimed a model, but all that's debunked is the model that they couldn't verify in the first place. And it's a globe projection, yeah? So we're now, debunking globe models?
Yeah, the 24-hour sun debunked the globe model. Good job.
You know what? Actually, bro, you won. You got it, bro. You're right. You know what? The Earth is flat now. I agree with that.
Earth is Earth.
No, I was just asking what the significance of the 24-hour sun is. Everyone seems to be believing that there's some sort of significance or something magical happening here. There's some sort of meaning behind it.
It shows that the Earth's flat, man. The sun stays overhead like 24 hours, right?
That's the shit they were talking in like 2016. They said if it was flat, you'd see freaking France from Maryland. So, you'd obviously see the sun. Since that thing, the sun travels 93 million miles. It's obviously going to travel 3959, right? At least.
So here's a go. The sun cannot set on a flat plane. The sun was seen not setting. Therefore, We live on a flat plane. Sounds pretty close, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's so funny. Oh, Earth's a globe because the sun sets. If you're on a flat Earth, you wouldn't see a sunset. Oh, okay. Now Earth seems to be a globe because the sun doesn't set.
Do you guys believe the moon landing is fake? No.
Well, Hollywood? I mean Disney? I mean NASA?
Do
You thought it was
believe it,
Marvel,
dude?
the Infinity War scene, cutscene. Okay. Yeah.
Do you believe the moon landing?
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah.
Do you know that the footage of the moon landing was recorded from a pre-recorded? It was actually like the reporters were watching a screen and recording that screen, and that's what you see of the moon landings. Recording of a recording.
Wow. That's pretty fucked up, don't you think? People just waking up like, yeah, let's just lie that we went on the moon. That's so fucked up.
And you know also something? They said that they destroyed the technology to go to the moon. And it's a painful process to build it back. That's why they haven't been back.
Now, didn't they go back like 2 years ago?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Nope. Even though nobody's ever been to begin with, but no, they didn't. Like.
Oh, no, they're trying to get.
No
It says
people went
September.
back to the moon set. No, nobody went back to the set.
It says September 2025. Going back to the moon.
Yeah, brother.
I guess we'll have to wait and see, right?
They've been saying that fucking all throughout for the last 40 years, man.
They've been saying we're gonna have McDonald's, Dunkin' Donuts, hotels.
I think the last one I seen was China was building an elevator to the moon.
Do you really believe in this fantasy stuff? Astronauts to the moon.
Keep moving it up.
Think about
So
it.
you
Just
think-
look at the footage. Look at the footage. Do you believe the footage is actually not like a set, like a movie set?
Yeah, so I
think
had like,
that's-
so you think all these countries that like go to war and like murder their people, like genocide, all this, they're just like, they just all sit in a room together and say, yes, let's just agree on this. Let's just all agree to believe that
No,
America went to the moon.
I think after you said that they murder and genocide their people. After they did that, they felt bad about it and say, "Oh, you know what? Let's go to the moon for world peace." And then let's bomb.
No.
The same
well, my
year they
fault. I didn't mean to
bombed
get deep into
Vietnam.
it. I just meant like countries that clearly go against each other would be happy to prove the next country wrong. Just happen to agree on the fact that America went to the moon. Just every country just agrees on it for no reason. Like,
But why would they do that, right? Like, what kind of technology would they be hiding to all agree on that too at the same time?
I'm saying that's what would have to happen, right? For what you're saying to be true,
right?
That they all agreed to.
Yeah, right. The drunk guy says.
No, honestly, yeah. No, he is right. Sorry.
No, he's left. He's not right. He's left.
No, he's below. What do you mean? There's no right or left.
He's saying there's no way that if everybody believes it, it has to be truth.
No, that's not.
What have you been listening to this guy, Jimsy?
If you want to break it down like that and take it like, if that's how you want to take it, I mean,
you're saying America showed a movie clip of guys landing on the moon, or allegedly. So everybody saw it on the TV, and now you have to believe it.
Well, you know they
I'm saying
don't believe
that
in
these
that.
countries that love to prove America wrong can't. These countries that people spend hours tirelessly, sacrifice their life, spend their whole time trying to prove these things wrong. They can't prove it wrong. Why can't they?
How are they gonna falsify it?
Like no country has ever came out, no world leaders ever came out and said, yes, America's faked the moon landing. We have proof. Because
The
they
Russians
have no
said
proof.
it.
Oh yeah, let's see that article.
The Russians. Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm looking on the open chat on that.
And even if you believe in the moon landing, because everybody believes in the moon landing, therefore it has to be true. Even if you believe it for that reason, that doesn't mean that the Earth is a spinning water ball to the vacuum of space.
Honestly, I do because I believe in satellites and everything like that.
So satellites could only work on a globe. There's nothing that could be above a stationary plane.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's probably a globe.
So you think that because people believe what they saw on the TV, that means that we live in a spinning water ball that nobody can demonstrate, measure, verify, and actually has been falsified? Star guy?
Not just the TV, we have this vast thing called the internet, with hundreds of articles, with evidence, It's not just
What
like I just sat on the TV and watch
What-
Avengers.
Do you mean the evidence that shows that there's no curvature across the waters? There's no spinning of the ground you're standing on? You cannot demonstrate gas pressure without a container? You mean that evidence? That goes contrary to the globe belief.
Okay, well, show me the evidence. Well, turn your camera on and show me the evidence.
Okay, Star.
That's basically because that's where we're gonna lead to. Like, bro, what do you expect?
Yeah, Star, but you
You
gotta
have
remember,
evidence. You have confirmation bias. That's fine.
But you remember, you're the one that says that you believe, right? So since you believe it, do you know who measured the curvature of the Earth? Do you know who?
Who mentioned it?
Measured. Like a measurement,
Measured
like
it?
a direct
God.
measurement?
I'm trolling, bro. I don't know, bro. I have no idea, bro.
I mean, the globe will be an anti-God idea.
I have no idea, man. But who measured
So there
flat
you
Earth?
go. So you see, you believe that they did it, but you don't know who did it.
So who measured flat Earth?
Okay, let me ask you again. The second question, because now you said that you don't know who.
Wait. I don't know who. I don't know who mentioned my globe that I believe. So who measured the structure, the way, the shape that you believe in? Who measured that?
It's the measurements across the Earth and the waters across it lack curvature. So remember, when I ask you about the curvature, that you don't know who measured it because no one has. That's why you don't know. That's the whole thing. That no one has measured the curvature of the Earth. That's why you don't know who measured it. And that's the thing.
It's a quick Google search away. If I really felt like it, if I really felt of knowing, it's a quick Google search. But I mean, continue, bro. I'm listening to you, bro. Continue.
So tell me this: who detected the movement, the spin of the globe Earth? What is the method to detect the spin of the globe Earth? And who did it?
I don't know, some form of math, bro. I don't know. Never looked this up in my life, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
So it's based on a belief.
Oh,
You
it's
hold
based
in a
on like.
belief.
I mean, I guess it's not really a
That's
belief.
fine. That's
It's not really a
fine.
belief.
You
It's
don't
not really a
know.
belief when you have people that fact check things, right? I'm not a scientist. I don't need to do that. It's not my life, right?
Okay.
When you go to the hospital, do you believe in the surgery or do you just trust them because of all the research? You trust
Surgery.
them because of all the research, right? If you need surgery,
Yeah,
right? If you go to the doctor, if you're not a doctor, I'm pretty sure you could answer every
and we can
question
go to
about
many
who did this.
hospitals, and you can get many surgeries, and yes, that's done, definitely done. But nobody has detected the either, like you said, the curvature or the movement of the ground.
You cannot
go to any hospital. You can go to no hospital that will show you this. And then what about the other claim about the globe, that there is a high pressure system next to a low pressure system, and the gas is not contained. You know, you need containment for the gas pressure as an antecedent. Do you know if you can have gas pressure without a container? Star?
Nah, never really looked into it, you know.
So you see, the globe is kind of like it is a belief system that goes contrary to what you experience and observe and verify, and the things we can verify. You say no?
Mm-mm.
No curvature, no movement of the ground. You cannot have gas pressure without a container. And those are fundamental claims of the globe. So you will have to deny reality to say it is a globe. Go contrary to everything we know of and can verify and demonstrate, to say and claim it's a globe.
Yeah, bro, the Earth's flat, bro. Yeah.
Earth is
You
Earth.
got me, bro.
I'm not
You
a
got
flat
me.
earther, bro. I'm not a flat earther. You got me confused. I just know there is no curvature.
Yeah, man. Every picture, every form of research, it's just all Photoshop, bro. Just like pure Adobe. Yeah, bro. My belief system is just built off somebody's Adobe computer.
No, when you take photographs of the Earth, you don't see the ball. Never. Have you ever taken a photograph and you see the globe Earth?
Now we have pictures from space, but I guess those are like Marvel.
You know when you check on the under the image, it says this is an artist rendition.
No, it's not.
It's art.
That's not what it says. But I mean,
have you ever drew a solar system yourself? You know, drawing the sun and the planets around it. Have you ever done that?
Yeah.
You've done it, right? Do you drew the Earth? You drew the Earth, like which planets are? There is the Sun, Mercury, Venus, the Earth, Mars.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You ever seen this perspective yourself?
Sure.
Do you think the Earth looks like that when you draw it? You draw it in the solar system, and that's the Earth.
Yeah. I mean, you ever took a telescope? You ever saw a planet through a telescope?
Oh yeah, I've looked through telescopes, and you can also look without the telescope, and we see the observed phenomena, the luminaries. We see the sun, the moon, the wandering stars, the stars. We see that stuff.
And when you
do you ever see the Earth in that picture? Do you ever see the Earth part of that sky?
No,
celestial
my question
system?
is, when you look through the telescope, do you see anything that's different from what?
You never see the Earth through the telescope.
I'm just asking you a question. When you look through the telescope and you look at all these planets, do you see anything that's different from what you learned in school?
Do you see anything like the Earth on
I'll
distance?
answer your question directly. Can you answer?
Yeah. It is different. Yeah, it is different.
What's different about it?
I don't see the Earth like you drew it. Remember in school you drew the Earth
No,
next
if you
to
take a
slides?
telescope and you see Saturn, what is different about Saturn than what you learned in school?
we observe Saturn going in cycles across the sky, right? It goes between the helion and the anti-helion radiants. It moves in cycles between those 2 points, right?
Bro, it's just
And
yes or
then
no. Does Saturn look like how you expect it to look when you look in a telescope? Yes or no?
Saturn looks the way it looks when we look at it, right? It looks the way it looks, right?
Bro,
Saturn. Are you disagreeing that Saturn looks the way it looks? Are you disagreeing?
I feel like you're just not trying to answer the question wholeheartedly.
Are you disagreeing that Saturn looks the way it looks?
But you're not answering the question. It's just a yes or no. Before you ever look into a telescope,
Saturn looks the way it looks.
Does it look like how you were taught it looks?
Saturn looks the way it looks.
Does it look like how you were taught it looks?
No, it looks the way when you go outside and look at it. That's the way it looks.
So it doesn't look anything like how you were taught it looked like before you looked through that telescope.
No, listen. When you go and open a book and you see a cartoon of Saturn, that cartoon is not Saturn.
Book? Bro, we have pictures. Bro.
Yeah, we do.
We have telescopes in space. But look,
we do have telescopes. Yes,
and when you take a telescope in space, right? And then you look at your telescope at home, you say, wow, this looks the exact same. It's just way far. It's just farther away. So my question to you is, why are these people that you said are lying? Why are they correct about every other planet besides Earth?
Why? Wait, the luminaries look the way it looks. Nobody's lying about the luminaries.
And how do you confirm this correction about every other planet?
You can see it through a telescope.
No, he
So
thinks
we look
that
through a telescope, we see a little light, yip-de-doo, and therefore they're
a little
correct
light
about every other planet.
Bro, do you think we live in?
The point about this is that he thinks that the Earth is part of the celestial system.
Shows you a little light?
Star. No, don't interrupt, bro. We're having a decent conversation. So, the difference is that you're trying to connect the cartoon version of the solar system. When you draw the Earth, you're trying to mentally think that when you look at the sky with the telescopes and with your eyes, you think that stuff that you're looking at is the same thing as the cartoon that you're drawing and looking at. And those things are not the same.
Why are you reducing the evidence down to a cartoon? Why are you doing this to support your argument?
When you drew the Earth and you make a graphic about the Earth, like in a reference that you don't observe, like part of that celestial system, that is made up story. You don't see that ever from any vantage point on the Earth.
We're talking about so much evidence. You're talking about drawing cartoons. What are you talking about that for? We've moved past that. We moved past that already.
When we look at the sky and we observe the luminaries, we observe the observed phenomena. Nobody's denying that. Nobody's denying the sun.
They look the exact same. The people that say the Earth is a globe, it looks the exact same. It looks the exact same as how they told us it looked.
Exactly what I told you. The Earth is not the globe that you add to that system when you draw it. That's not the Earth.
So you're saying the Earth just looks different than every other planet? Like, they're right about every other planet.
Yes, yes, correct. You're correct. The Earth looks different than the lights in the sky. You're correct. You got it.
It's not lights in the sky. Well, you guys never. You never use a telescope.
Are you disagreeing with this? Are you disagreeing that the Earth looks different than the light in the sky? Are you disagreeing?
You never used a telescope in your life, bro.
I have.
I could tell.
So, are you disagreeing?
Because you're dodging, bro.
So, are you denying
indirectly?
Are you denying the Earth? The Earth looks different.
You still didn't answer my question, bro.
I've answered your questions many times.
Does the planets look exactly how they told you it would look? The answer is yes.
Not like the Earth. Not like the Earth.
And these people just tell the truth about every other planet except for the Earth. That's what you're like. Okay, well.
No,
if you believe
luminaries,
that,
the luminaries are observed phenomena, and they are what they are, and they do the movement that they do. This is been known by your ancestors, my ancestors. They have ground positions, people that navigate across the world, right? Use charts to be able to navigate using the luminaries in reference to the ground below our feet, right? Or the waters across. But the Earth is not part of the celestial system. That's the thing that you're mixing and getting confused. That you think that the Earth is part of those lights in the sky moving, and that's where you're confused.
You say lights in the sky. What are you referring to?
The luminaries, the sun, the moon, the wandering stars or planets that you're talking about.
Okay, I don't know why you refer to it as lights in the sky.
Celestial north, celestial south, the radiance.
When they take a picture of the Earth, when they take a picture of Saturn, you look at Saturn through a telescope, it looks the exact same. Take a picture of Venus, you look through Venus through a telescope, it looks the exact same. They take a picture of Earth, and you're assuming that the picture of Earth they're just lying about. They just choose to lie about the Earth.
No.
Everything
the cartoon
else is
of the again, bro. The cartoon of the Earth
not a cartoon.
is not
Bro,
the
we're in
Earth.
2025. They have cameras in space. Wow, I know it's crazy, right? We're in 2025. They have cameras in space.
If the camera is showing you landscapes, right? Landscapes of the Earth, yeah, you're looking at landscapes of the Earth. But when you add, let's say, curvature of it, that's nowhere to be found on the Earth.
So they just edited in the picture. So they Adobe's photoshopped it. They Adobe photoshopped the curvature. That's what you're telling me.
If you have a photograph of the Earth, of a landscape, and that landscape looks like in a place that you can go to and verify, hey, this landscape, we have a photograph of it, that's reality. Yeah, you have a photograph of it, right? That's totally fine. But then when you say that you go to outer space, the outside of reality, and then you looking at God from God's eye view outside of this place and saying that you're looking at the whole of the Earth, that's only in fantasy. That's not reality.
Okay, so there's this thing called space tourism, right? So I think for like $500,000, you'll be able to go to space. So what I say is, bro, you go to space, you take a picture of it.
Not
and send
even
it to me,
the
bro.
billionaires have seen the Earth as a globe. Not even them have seen it as a globe.
So when you give them your money and you go up to space, why they just like, what you going up to? Going up to a little hologram?
When you go very high up like that, you're not gonna see the Earth as a globe. You're gonna pay 500,000. You're gonna go very high up, and you can observe the Earth and the heaven, the whatever is above, and you're gonna look across reality, and guess what? You're not gonna see a globe.
Yeah, they just.
And you know another thing
Yeah,
you're not gonna see the Earth as? You're not gonna see the Earth as a light in the sky. You're not gonna see that.
Yeah, they do live rocket launches with a camera right on the bottom. They go straight up to the moon. And they're just lying about it all,
Straight up
bro.
to the moon.
Show us one. Show us one. Let's see it.
Sure, let me actually look it up.
No, that's not the thing though. You can launch technology and launch rockets up, and they come down, and you can also send devices up there and go across the sky. Sure, but the ones that are going outside of reality and showing you cartoons, that's not reality, Star. That's not reality, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta remember, we live in a contained environment as well. So these people telling you that they live in reality and showing you a perspective from God's eye view, you gotta question that stuff. Because remember, when you go across the earth, from the ground and across the waters, and there is no measured curvature here where we're standing, and then they show you a cartoon of the earth curving and doing all of these things that you know are impossible, like water on the outside of a spinning ball. They're showing you this impossibility. You know that's not truth. You know that's not reality. You know that's not physics. So you can falsify it. You can say, no, I don't believe in this cartoon. You don't believe in that fantasy. When you see reality, you can definitely check, double check, triple check reality. But when they show you a fantasy that you cannot verify and you can falsify it, then you can just discard it. Start, think about it. Water and pressure on the outside of a spinning ball that is going multiple vectors and multiple speeds all at the same time, and the water is not flying away from it. You see how impossible that is, Star? Away from reality?
Yeah. So I mean, somebody asked for the videos. I just sent two.
You posted videos? What do
Yeah.
they show?
A rocket going to space.
Rockets. Yeah, rockets go up.
And I would assume that this is CGI. Like, you have to believe this is CGI, right? Because you're literally going to see the Earth. So I'm going to assume that Earth has to be CGI. Like, in your mind, that has to be CGI, right?
Wait, did you saw what the rocket did though?
Yeah.
This rocket went very high up. Okay.
The things that a rocket does. 2025, boys. I mean, shit. It is what it is, man.
So rocket goes up, rocket goes down, and you're using this as proof of Earth curve.
Wait, rocket goes up to see the Earth, the same Earth
So
that we've been told was there.
straw manning us, Star, and saying things like, "Oh, you'll probably say it's CGI." Most of the time, we say it's camera lenses. So you better get up with the game.
Oh, the fish lens. Don't worry, I'm on game, bro. But
Yeah, no, you're not.
Nah, I don't know it's fish lens. Anyways, bro. So that's not the Earth. So you're telling me the lens is the reason why the Earth looks like that?
Yeah, obviously. Because if you watch the video, what do you see? Any land masses? How much? What percent of the Earth do you see in this?
Is this like planet California or something?
This is planet Ocean.
Yeah, you see the land. Yeah, you can see land masses. It literally shows it. You know, Elon does this specifically to show you.
Is the Earth this small? This is the whole of the Earth is small?
It's not the whole of the Earth. What? You see a curve, bro. So you did that in your mind. That's not the real Earth. It doesn't matter what the Earth looks like in that small frame. In your mind, that cannot be the real Earth. From everything you just told me, that has to be a fake Earth.
In your mind, this
instead of responding, you answer instead of like, bro. It's like you're combative, bro. I'm just trying to get an answer from you, like a
combative. Nobody's combating anything.
What's with the different lenses? On the second video, what's the timestamp? I'll just grab the timestamp. 7:55. All of a sudden, Earth's got a wobble in it. Like, what's the dealio, brother?
What? The Earth has a wobble in it. I'm looking at it.
I told you earlier, rockets can go up and come down like this one did.
No, but what you're not understanding is, I don't think we ever actually seen a rocket that actually showed the Earth.
Wait,
hold on.
Stop.
I've heard you talk, bro. Can I talk? Can I say one sentence? There's no point, bro.
Yeah, no. 7 minutes 55 past the hour. Where did your curvature go? 1 second it's there, the next second it's not. This is your proofs. We're talking about your proofs now. Please stay on game.
What curvature? It didn't disappear. You can see the curve.
So 7:55.
The Earth is a big. You know the Earth is really big.
Okay.
But
shut up and listen.
7:55. I'm looking at 7:55.
Star, listen. In one frame, there's lots of curvature. Then in the next frame, it's nearly a straight fucking line. So, you're going to explain to us why the necessity for a change. What, the Earth magically grew bigger?
What? It switched from right... What? The camera switched? What are you talking about?
And
There's no difference. There's literally no
Are
difference.
you at timestamp 755?
Yes, I've looked at it, bro. I'm hearing you,
so
man.
why is it nearly dead fucking flat?
Bro, I've said the answer.
I'm going to post it up so everyone can see it. Because
I've said the
obviously
answer
you're
like a
being
million
difficult.
times, bro.
I've seen it a million times. You should have picked that up.
I saw it. Yeah.
You know what's interesting?
It totally
what's interesting about this? We're moving away from the main point. That if
No,
what you're
this is
saying,
the fucking point.
bro, can I say one thing without you getting mad, bro? Why are you getting so mad?
No, listen to Matrix. He just did a freeze frame. If you listen to what he said and watch the video,
But we didn't even get
Like
past
I
the first
did.
point. You're just trying to like push me into an argument.
like I did, I
You're trying
saw
to push me into an
what-
argument instead
I
of addressing
saw
the first point.
exactly what he saw. The video you posted snapped from flat as fuck to round as shit.
The cameras went from right to left. What am I supposed?
Oh my
Okay,
god,
yeah,
are
we
you
caught that bit. It went from right to left. Look at the difference in curvature of the two that I've just posted up in text chat. Can you see the difference?
Bro,
No, not bro.
there's no
I've
difference.
only
It's
got
two
two
different
systems. I'll
sides.
let
It's
you
two
look at
different
the finish.
sides. It's
So
literally,
one side
bro.
of the
It's
Earth
literally.
flat.
Do you not understand how
So one
big the
side's
Earth is,
flat,
bro?
the other side's curving. Yeah, is that the claim now? Two different
So we do
sides.
live on
So
a
one's
cylinder.
flat, one's
Like
curved.
you realize if you watch the whole video, what you're saying doesn't make sense because you can see the literally, you literally can see the
you're
rocket
gonna
moving.
Shut up for 5 seconds because you're not doing yourself a solid, bro. If you watch the whole video, you'll realise that the ball-tard changes. So, the question I'm going to put forward to you now is, why does it change? Is it camera lenses? Does it magically get blown up like a balloon and it's so biggy, it's flatty? What is your excuse?
There's no change. It's the Earth. Now, can you answer my first? Can you answer my first point?
Yeah.
There's no
Agree to
change.
disagree. Agree.
Stop. There's no change. I've just posted up 2 fucking images and there's no change, but every person in here can see change except for you. What, are you just in blind denial now? I don't like what he told me, so I'm just going to go, nah.
No, can you address the first point or no? So we're just moving past it.
You haven't made a point.
Can you
Put a
address the if?
video up, we critiqued it, we found you false.
You've been cutting me off. Okay, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay, you're right. Can you please address my first point? You're right, bro.
What was your first point?
My first point is if everything we've been saying is true right now, this image of the Earth should not exist. Everything you guys are saying right now, you guys are debating something that, according to the information I just previously received, this shouldn't even exist. This
Which
rocket
one?
should not be in this
Okay.
area.
Which image? The one that's
This
flat or the
footage
one
of-
that's fucking curved? Which one?
Yeah,
It's your image.
He's trying to explain it to you really simply, Star. Yeah, that as the camera rotates, we see the shape of the Earth change in the video. So there's obviously something else occurring here that you don't want to acknowledge. Yeah, we can't just look at an image and state, "Oh, look, there it is." Curvature, yeah. Well, what type of camera was used? What type of lens was used? What type of height were they at? There's a lot of other questions you need to fill in the
understand
gaps
that.
before jumping to a conclusion. So what Matrix is pointing out here at 7 minutes into the video, when we see the camera roll or move, we see that the Earth is no longer curving like in the first image. It now appears to be flat. So this usually occurs when a wide-angle lens is used.
Okay, cool, right? I understand what you're saying, but the previous information I've heard earlier was that this rocket shouldn't even exist in space. The video that we're seeing right now,
Okay.
from the information I received earlier, this shouldn't even exist.
Stop.
So you're wrong. You
No. Shut the fuck up and do it the easy way. I want you to listen very carefully to this. Nobody in this room denies they are shooting mechanical devices up into the sky. Actually, we'll try it. Fuck it. Does anyone deny they're shooting, let's call them rockets, up into the sky? Let's just get it open, done with now.
I've
Does
seen
anyone deny
them. I've seen rockets going up in the sky.
Not at all.
that.
I question.
Nobody denied
I question. I question their claims of where they're actually going and their locations, apparently.
Also, yes. But do you agree that they are going up into the sky? Yes or no?
Yeah, man.
Yes.
I'm using
Fucking
Starlink right now
There
for
we
my
go.
internet.
Yep, so does Mum and Dad. I know, it's great shit. So, Star, there you go. Nobody denies there's mechanical devices getting shot up into the sky. What they do when they're up there and where they go afterwards, when they go out of your sight, that's another story.
Jamesy.
Hey,
And
one
rockets
of
exist in
these-
space.
Yes, I've seen them. I've seen rockets going up and coming
No,
back
in
down. I've
space.
seen
So
them.
can they go to space?
They can go very high
rockets in
up.
space? Star, have you?
Because earlier
witnessed
this was the
rockets
whole
in
explanation.
space?
You said they can't even go to space.
Hang on.
That was the
you
whole thing.
witnessed
No, you're
rockets
talking
in
about outer space.
Yes, outer space. The rocket that we're currently viewing is in outer space. You just told me that was
No,
impossible.
it's not. It's just up high, that's all. With a wide-angle lens on it. Congratulations. Welcome.
Oh no, okay, no, y'all niggas are brain.
Starleaf. He left.
Yeah, he got upset because we didn't believe that the rocket was in space. He's seen it in space, though. He hitched a ride with it, yeah?
Actually, do you know what video we should have shown him? The little mouse that's going to space. On the back of one of them boosters.
No, you know the ones of the best ones is the one that turn into concave. But also, this rocket is showing the speeds here, and one of the speeds is like 7,000 miles per hour, and the other one is 27,000 miles per hour at I think 100 kilometers high or something. If you're going at 7,000 or 27,000 miles per hour, how can you just turn back down and fall in the same spot? I mean, I'm saying, like, if you're moving all
Let's
these
hope the fires are coming.
The who?
I'm evacuating now.
Well, you should probably not be on Discord. You should be evacuating with everyone else.
If you're evacuating, you
I'm in
should.
the
If you're
evacuation area.
If you're evacuating, you should be on the restroom quiet,
right above
not telling
me, though.
people that you're doing that.
So, like a city above me. They're trying
There's
to
a city above
light
you?
these fucking.
Is that the city of God up in heaven?
It's gotta be microwave radiation.
I don't know, guys, but I think I've seen like
direct energy weapon,
a ramp up of space glow believers joining the VCs. Space experts.
You guys are niggers? Is that it?
Are you looking for your dad? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think he said he was gonna send you a check,
It was
but
super
I don't know if
stupid, and he was an idiot. So I
Well,
figured
if he's
he
going to
might-
keep speaking like
Shut the
that, you
fuck
must
up
be
a second.
looking
Shut
for
the
a
fuck up.
ban.
Thank you, AG.
Yeah,
He was a,
I thought so.
Yeah, he's in prison.
Sorry it
Start
took so
there.
long, gents.
he was looking for his
Hour
daddy.
and a half since I banned the last one.
You're too quick, bro. You're too quick.
I know, it's awesome, isn't it?
But he was looking for his dad. That's why he asked that question.
I wasn't so much worried about him looking for his dad. That's cool. I've been lost at the shops before too. But it's what he said prior to that.
But his dad is one of those. That's why he was asking about it.
Well, he's got 2 more days to look. He'll be right.
He probably should have frame it differently. As first, have you guys seen my daddy? He is a, and then say it.
Yeah, then it would be most logical to inform him that he's most likely in prison.
That's mean.
Oh no, it's just statistically
He
a
left for a
fact.
pack of smokes and never came back.
Yeah, I mean it's a fact. Well, statistically.
He's still looking for milk. Just wait. Keep waiting.
Testing. Okay, I'm working. Goodbye.
Bye.
Tess, can you hear me? I'm gone. Bye.
He left with a band too. he left with a server mute. He'll be back.
Got him.
Well, he was testing. Maybe he was on the moon and trying to test the connection, bro. That was the evidence that we were waiting for, and you guys banned him. Testing from the moon. Testing. Come on, guys. That's the evidence that we needed. Banned.
That's right. He was on one of those rockets, maybe.
Yeah, he was in Narnia. Calling us.
So what are all the Aussies doing on their Saturday night?
Not much.
Oh, no, it's pretty boring, eh?
You're not wrong.
I'm debating on whether to start cooking something, but I can't be bothered.
Oh, yeah, sounds boring.
Me, myself, I'm patiently waiting for proof of curvature. And I'm having a
Oh, I've given up on that.
You're waiting for proof of curvature?
Yes, we are waiting for proof of curvature.
And when you say proof, do you mean evidence or something else?
Measured drop over distance. How's that sound?
Isn't that what ships going bottom up over the horizon is?
No, that's just an optics thing.
Well, wouldn't you say
How would
that
that
about
be measured? How would that be measured drop over distance?
Well, you could measure the amount of the boat that you can see, and you can measure how far away the boat is, and as it gets farther away, you see less of it because of the drop. So, I mean, it's a measurement, and it is drop over distance, but Matrix says it's just optical.
Well, yeah, you would be doing that optically, and then you'd have a lot of other effects that need to be taken into account.
Yeah, so I think you could say that almost any measurement of drop over distance would be optical, since, you can see it, measure it in the first place.
I would say that the way you're claiming to be able to do it with a ship would be very incorrect. It wouldn't be an accurate measurement because you'd have to know all the atmospheric conditions between yourself and the ship on the day. You've got heat distortion and other effects that are occurring. Then you've also got the way that you see as well, your vision, your angular resolution to the object. So I'd say it wouldn't be a very accurate measurement.
I don't disagree with what you say, but what you say applies to anything that you do to measure drop over distance. I mean, if the distances are reasonably large, several miles, what you say applies to anything you do.
Well, the issue that you have is that the horizon is not a geometric location. Yeah, we see that the horizon can vary by kilometers every single day. So if you're judging it based off the horizon, you're not getting any type of accurate measurement to do with the globe. I mean, the globe itself, anyone from that paradigm is going to tell you that we don't see a geometric horizon.
Yeah, I wasn't basing anything on the horizon. I didn't say horizon. I said that any measurement of drop over distance, where the distance is at least a few miles.
Well, what we generally see is what we generally see, and what the claim is that the ship is sailing over a geometric horizon. It's sailing past a geometric point where we can no longer see the bottom of the ship due to the Earth's curvature. But the problem is we don't have a geometric horizon on the Earth. It's not something that we witness. It's not something that we can measure to. What we have is effects. Yeah.
If the Earth is curved, there's a place where the curve obscures your view. So, you mean is?
Yeah, that would be known as the geometric horizon.
You're saying geometric versus optical because of refraction or something else?
No, because you supposedly live on a ball tard. If you're on a ball, there would be a geometric horizon.
Yeah, but
Not
there's
yet,
also
but
air
that
and
is
light
correct.
refracts. So it's two
We're
things.
talking about the ground. There would be a physical horizon. For example, I could walk away from you, and then you would see me hit the peak of this horizon, and then anything I step beyond that, I would disappear bottom up, like the ships you see on the ocean. That exact effect would happen at a predictable range.
Yeah, but it's not predictable just strictly based on geometry.
So therefore, it's optical, not physical.
It also includes refraction. So
therefore,
no, I would
it's
disagree
optical,
with you there.
not physical.
Refraction is physical. Why are you saying refraction isn't physical?
Your ball tard is optical, not physical. Because if it was physical and the range was, I'm just going to pick a random number, 5 miles away from you, things disappear behind the horizon, we would go, right, refraction could either make it 4 miles and 3/4 or 5 miles and 1/4. It would be a variant of the original, which it's not. That's the problem. It's all over the fucking place.
Well, it's not all over the place. It's a pretty
yes, it is.
small
Well,
range.
for you to be claiming this refraction that you're claiming, the light would be curving around a globe. We would need that measured drop over distance to begin with to show that this is what's actually occurring. And then, like I stated, we see that there's atmospheric effects. But what you're claiming in refraction is not the actual definition of refraction.
What I'm claiming in refraction isn't the definition of it.
Yeah, so I'm going to tell you that we're not seeing refraction in the atmo
What did I claim?
above the surface. Well, you said we're seeing what we're seeing due to refraction.
The very fact that Rolling My Boulder even brought up boats disappearing bottom up means that he's a total newbie. Even though he brought up refraction, he's like, oh yeah, okay, refraction accounts for some shit. Still, he's just jerking our chain.
Yeah.
You know, he's just like basically trolling, even if he even knows.
I'm not trolling.
He's trolling. He just wants to talk and argue, and this is going to go on for a shitload of time.
I am curious.
There's nothing else happening.
I know, but you know this as well as I do.
Rolling my boulder.
That's the trick. It's gonna be rolling his shoulder so you can roll the boulder, and it's gonna be going around and around the boulder, rolling it.
Okay.
Right, rolling?
If we're talking about refraction, if you're talking about refraction allowing us to see what we're seeing, what is refraction? according to the law of refraction?
Refraction is the change in the path of light.
Yeah.
And the question was.
Yeah, hang on. You've hold on a second. The changing of the path of light, or the bending of the path of light, as it passes from one material to another, where the refraction occurs at the boundary, which is caused by the change in the speed of light at the boundary. So,
only that happens
in the atmosphere. Hang on. In the atmosphere, what are the two isotropic media with a boundary?
That you have that.
What is it?
I didn't claim that you.
Air. You've got air, which has a refractive value index of 1.0003.
I don't agree with that.
What? You don't agree? So, do you understand how we come up with an index of refraction?
You just gave, 4 significant figures. Air does not have that index of refraction that you just claimed.
It doesn't.
That's all right. So if it doesn't have that,
does.
please enlighten us on what the actual refractive index is.
Say what now?
Okay.
So we
disagree with AJ's
Hold
claim.
on. Somebody's
that is...
Matrix. Hold on. Let me turn you up. Oh, you're already up. I can't hear you, Matrix.
You've already disagreed with AJ's claim of a specific number. So, if you disagree with it, you must know some different number. What is the refractive index of air that you have?
Oh, I know that it depends on, for example, air temperature, so it can't just be one number. I don't have another number. I just know it can't be that number. I don't have to replace his number.
No, so you obviously don't understand how they come up with the index of refraction and what it's based on.
Who are the they that you're talking about? How about I just speak for me?
Okay,
and
so let me make this very clear. Let me hold on a second. I am going to give you a citation.
Is it a flat Earth citation?
No, it's not a flat Earth citation. It states the refractive index of air is at 1.0003 at sea level.
5 significant.
So we know that this is compared to light traveling through a vacuum. Yeah, so a vacuum is 1. Air is 1.0003. Ice is 1.31. Water is 1.333. Ethanol alcohol is 1.36. Plexiglass is 1.51. And I can continue on and on and on. Yeah? So this is equation. So this is... Right. So what I'm asking is, in the air, for refraction to occurring, we need 2 isotropic medium. What are the 2 isotropic media in the air? Hang on. And where is the boundary that this light is crossing?
What do you mean by isotropic?
Independent. Simply.
And when you say air, does it have a temperature? Does it have a composition? Or is it just like air? And the ice, is it just ice? Or does it have properties?
The point is that we have different materials. Okay, yeah, listen here. These are the known indexes of refraction. Like I said, that would be air at sea level, right? At the end of the day, what I'm stating, we don't even have to worry about these index of refraction values, is that what's required is 2 isotropic media. We have a vacuum, we have air, we have ice, we have water, we have...
Who said 2 media was required?
Separate medium with a boundary for the light to cross. Where is the boundary in the stratified atmosphere?
Who said that was required?
That is the law of refraction.
Say more. Tell me where it was stated.
Refraction is the bending of the path of the light wave as it passes through the boundary separating two meteor. Refraction is caused by the change in speed of light experienced when a wave, when it changes medium. Where is the two isotropic mediums between with a boundary layer in the stratified atmosphere?
Okay, so when light goes from one media to another, and the two media have different indexes of reflection, then certainly refraction happens. But who said that was the only time it could happen?
Because that is the law of refraction, yeah? Now, what you're trying to claim would be terrestrial refraction.
It doesn't say that's the only time it can happen. It just says...
Yes, it does say that's the only time. Refraction is the bending, is the bending of the path of light wave as it passes from one material to another material. The refraction occurs at the boundary layer.
Please cite something that says that that's the only time light can bend or change its path.
Yeah, I will.
I know you can cite things that say. I know you can cite things that say when it goes from one media to another, it will change its path.
Can you cite something that states that refraction is anything other than Snell's law?
I want you to make sure that your citation says that's the only time it can happen.
It is, and it actually lists the materials, like I said.
All right.
Optical density and the index of refraction. One indicator of the optical density of a material is the index of refraction value of the material. Index of refraction values represented by the N symbol are numerical index values that are exposed relative to the speed of light in a vacuum. The index of refraction value of a material is a number that indicates the number of times slower the light would be passing through that material than it would in a vacuum. And again, refraction is only the bending of the path of light caused at the boundary between two isotropic media. That is Snell's law.
That thing. Where did you find someone saying that's the only time light will change its path?
It's in the citation. It's exactly what the citation states. It doesn't say two isotropic media also with varying densities. In fact, I can give it to you right now. That from Walter Bislin. I'll cite it for you right now and drop it in the chat.
And it says the only
we cannot apply Snell's law here if we don't have a boundary.
Okay, so fine. Snell's law only applies to boundaries. We weren't arguing about when can you apply Snell's law. The argument was when can light change its path? You're saying it can only change its path at a boundary of two media.
I'm telling you that we see effects. I'm telling you we see effects in the atmosphere. I'm just going to say atmosphere to make it very simple. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we see different effects occurring. We see looming, we see stooping, we see different effects. These are not refraction. They are confused and called refraction. If we're going to abide by the law of refraction, then we need the bending of a path of light between two isotropic media as it crosses the boundary or the interface. Yeah, just like when you drop a pen into water. So what you're describing as refraction, by definition, is not refraction. If there is no boundary, then it's not Snell's law. That's very, very clear and simple.
You said looming and stooping.
Yep.
In those cases, when somebody sees looming or stooping,
yep,
is the light changing its path? Is it bending?
I'm not sure what the light's doing in those instances, yeah, but it's not Snell's law. of refraction. You're talking about refraction. Hang on. You're talking about refraction. Now we can go further into this, but you're talking about refraction. Refraction is. Hang on. Refraction is Snell's law.
I've been listening. Can I?
Hang on.
Can I say something?
So what we're seeing there is not refraction. We're just seeing that there is a disturbance or some sort of something happening in the atmosphere, but that is not refraction according to Snell's law.
I already conceded that.
There's an effect occurring, but not Snell's law.
Already conceded that. I wasn't talking about Snell's law. In fact, I didn't even bring it up. You said that.
Yeah, I brought up Snell's law because you
asked me to define.
I brought up Snell's law.
It's your turn to hang on. Come on.
I brought up no. It's not my time to listen. I brought up Snell's law.
It is your time to listen. You said your point. Let him say his.
No, hang on a second, because he's telling me that he never brought up Snell's law, and I'm trying to clarify something here, that he brought up Snell's law when he claimed that we could see what we see due to refraction occurring. So yes, you did bring up Snell's law of refraction, and I wanted to clarify to you that what you're seeing is not refraction because it does not meet Snell's law, right?
Okay. So now is it your turn to listen? It must be. So I did not bring up Snell's law. You, I think, asked me to define refraction, and I said light changing its path. Now, that has spiraled into bringing up Snell's law, but I want to go back to...
No, I'm not going to let that go. I'm not going to let you make that... Hang on. I'm not going to let you make that statement, yeah?
So hang on.
I am not going to let you make that statement and straw man and talk shit, yeah?
Hanged on for you.
100%.
You can do it for me. You can do it.
No, I'm not going to let you continue.
Roland, just so you know.
Oh, no.
A reflection can change light's path. So you might want to be a little more specific.
Okay. I'm not going to let him continue, yeah? Because, yes, I asked for the definition of refraction when you brought up refraction, yeah? Now, the definition of refraction is Snell's law. Yeah, so if you want to invoke refraction, and I ask you what refraction is, please define refraction, then you're going to have to use Snell's law. Now, in the first instance, you stated the very first sentence, refraction is the bending of the path of light. You completely missed out between the two isotropic media crossing a boundary, which is a requirement of Snell's law, therefore a requirement of refraction. Very simple.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys have been so specific on purely Snell's and like just mentioning that and arguing about whether or not they said Snell's law. I don't even think we know what refraction why did refraction come up? Are we talking about like atmospheric refraction purely? Like what is?
Okay. Well, yeah, basically, but it wasn't defined that way. So we were talking about distances to a horizon, and Rolling My Boulder said, well, we're seeing what we're seeing due to refraction. So I asked for refraction to be defined. He said it's the bending of the path of light wave, which is partly correct, because refraction itself, again, is Snell's law. And Snell's law says that that light path bends as it passes from one isotropic media to another. We've now discovered that there is no two isotropic media in the stratified atmosphere for a horizontal boundary. So it's not refraction as per Snell's law. But if you want to talk about terrestrial refraction, we can do that as well.
Okay, that makes sense why you guys are talking about it now.
So if we want to talk about terrestrial refractions, there's some requirements to meet as well for terrestrial refraction to occur.
So, what do you mean by a horizontal thing? Do you mean like the normal point of incidence, or?
We need a boundary between two isotropic media for the light wave to pass through for refraction. And each of those materials will have their own index of refraction, represented by an n value, which is expressing the index values are expressed relative to the speed of light in a vacuum. So we need a boundary between two media, which we don't have in the stratified atmosphere.
So, how does this? So, when you're mentioning about like Snell's law and light refraction, all that stuff about how we don't have that for atmosphere. What do you mean by we don't have that for the atmosphere? Because light refraction does happen within the atmosphere. So, either physics is not physicking.
So it's not Snell's
It's
law
like
that you're
coercive or
invoking
consistent.
then.
So then that is not Snell's law because you don't have two isotropic media. So if it's not Snell's law, it's not refraction as per the definition. That's my point. Now, if you want to talk about atmospheric refraction, which is what I think you're talking about now, then we can cover that as well. And I can show you that atmospheric refraction has nothing to do with Snell's law because there is no horizontal boundary between the denser and less dense air in the stratified atmosphere.
What do you mean by horizontal boundary?
A boundary between two isotropic media. So when we're looking at refraction, an easy way to explain it is a fish swimming underwater. Yeah, the horizontal boundary would be the surface of the water. The two media would be the air in the water. And if you were to say try and shoot that fish in the water, you wouldn't be aiming directly at the fish. You would have to be aiming away in a different direction because of the angle of incident through that horizontal boundary. Same as when you put a pen in a glass of water and it appears to kink at that boundary at the top of the water, where the pen appears to bend at a different angle in the water. Yeah.
Okay.
And then we have
Sorry,
horizontal
I like to
density
ask.
and then we would have horizontal density gradients from the surface of the Earth, yeah, in layers above. But we only
Sorry
have
if I am
one
asking
media
a lot. It's
there.
just like,
No,
I
it's
like
fine.
to know
I'm
what
happy
people
for
are
you to ask
defining
whatever
things
you.
as they're arguing.
I'm happy to answer your questions. Sorry, I'm
So,
shivering here.
who's for like which? Yes, okay. I'm sorry you're cold, but are we arguing like for or against the flat Earth? Is that what you're arguing? Because I'm I figure out who's on which side here.
I'm a flat earther.
Understandable, yeah.
Glober.
Got you. Okay.
So all I'm stating is that refraction is Snell's law, and if we're going to invoke refraction, it needs to meet the conditions of Snell's law. And what's being claimed in the atmosphere here, being able to see what we're seeing in regards to the horizon, is not Snell's law. So therefore, it's not meeting the laws of refraction. So there's something else occurring.
So can I ask you, AJ, if I just go with you there, refraction and Snell's law are equal. I'm just going with you for the moment.
This is gonna get really stupid.
What are sinking and looming? You
insult
brought up sinking and looming.
Well, I know Boulder. I know that this is gonna blow up. Go on.
It has already blown up. But AJ, what are sinking and looming?
Sinking and looming are atmospheric
Those aren't
effects that we
light-changing.
actually are atmospheric effects we see. Now, if this is bending the path of light, that's fine. However, it's not bending the path of light through two isotropic media with a boundary to meet Snell's law of refraction. What you're leaning towards would
Snell's
be
law doesn't
atmospheric
explain
refraction. No, it doesn't. Because you don't have two isotropic media with a boundary, yeah? Just like the citation I provided from Walter Bislin. So, from Walter Bislin on refraction in the atmosphere, which is what we're talking about now, if we're talking about looming and
We're
sinking.
talking about light bending. We're not talking about refraction. We're talking about light bending.
Yep. So, from Walter Bislin, again, I'll drop the citation for you. When we're talking about in the atmosphere, which would be sinking and looming, you cannot apply Snell's law because there's no boundaries.
I'm trying to apply Snell's law. I'm asking you, sinking and looming. Are
Okay,
light.
so what does that have to do with showing any type of curvature? Sinking and looming.
Doesn't matter what it has to
This
do.
was the original discussion here.
Okay.
The original discussion was whether the horizon was geometric or in a physical location, or whether it was just optical and it moved due to the conditions and the effects of the day. So how is sinking and looming now showing curvature?
Sure. Are sinking and looming light bending? That's what I want to know.
I would say yes.
Okay, so light can bend without refracting and without Snell's law. There are other ways light can bend besides Snell's law.
And that would be called terrestrial refraction.
Wait, that sounded like you just said refraction.
Yeah, this is what you guys call it. Yeah, this is the claim, terrestrial refraction. It's not refraction, like I said, from the citation from Walter Bislin, that in terrestrial refraction, they can't apply Snell's law because we have no boundaries. So that's fine. We can move on now from Snell's law and refraction, and we can talk about terrestrial refraction.
So do the flat earthers, or do you in particular, think that light bends in sinking and looming, and that sinking and looming aren't Snell's law or refraction?
And what is the relationship to this to your original question or proof of curvature?
Right now, I'm just trying to understand the language being used. So that
The problem is, we'll sit down and explain this shit to you, and you'll have 3 more beers and go to sleep and forget it, and you'll be back tomorrow with the same stupid questions. So again, what is the relationship to this to your original question?
Okay, so again, sinking and looming does involve a bending of the light, which is claimed due to terrestrial refraction in the atmospheric layers. Now, when you first stated just refraction, I stated to you that refraction itself was the Snell's law, and now we've seen that Snell's law doesn't work. It's not Snell's law, so it's not just refraction. Sinking and looming is what's claimed to be atmospheric refraction through atmospheric layers.
Yeah. And there was a bit of miscommunication because when I said refraction, I didn't mean to imply Snell's law. I meant to just say
terrestrial refraction.
Well, no, I meant to imply all of it. Terrestrial refraction.
Okay, but it's
Snell's law. Any other mechanism.
But you can't imply all of it together because, hang on, you can't employ all of it together because Snell's law and terrestrial refraction are completely different, They're not...
Well, not completely
different to each other at all. And there's different causations that apply here.
To do with light bending, so they're not completely different. And I meant...
There is, because there's a different cause here.
Right, sure.
So the cause in Snell's law is the path between the two media with a boundary.
Measured at angles.
Yeah, measured at angles.
So that's straight lines.
Right, but what I meant when I said refraction earlier was the all
terrestrial refraction.
Make light bend. No, everything. Anything is light bend.
So if you think if you think light bends in air, then you could never measure the change in the direction of the path of the light. So which would be at angles, right? You measure it by the change of path of light is measured in angles.
I don't know. I just going back to what AJ and I were talking about.
So what you're claiming again, I'm going to state it.
that like
I'm going to state it again for you. You did not use terrestrial refraction. What you're claiming when you're looking at the horizon and the light bending to your eyes to allow you to see further, or for this horizon to be somehow refracted, you're now claiming terrestrial refraction.
if you say so. I was only claiming that light doesn't always travel in straight lines.
Yeah. You were claiming refraction as to why we were seeing too far, or why the horizon was moving and we don't see a geometric horizon. So when you claim that, I wanted to make sure that you understood that it isn't actually refraction that's occurring. And what you're actually claiming is something called terrestrial refraction, where the atmosphere is curved so that the light path follows the curve of the Earth, yeah? Which then apparently allows us to see beyond a geometric location.
I think it's a bit distorted from the curve of the Earth. Otherwise, you just see all the way around it, right? If it really
well, that is the claim, yeah. If the atmosphere, the claim from the globe side, we know that there's some opacity to the atmosphere. There's water in there. We can't see massive distances, but the claim from the globe is, yes, that if on a clear day, we would be able to see our own arse due to refraction and the path of light following the curvature of the Earth.
Well, I'm a glober, and I would never make that claim at all.
Well, for terrestrial refraction, these are the requirements, yeah? You've got your 7/6R. So for terrestrial refraction, and I'll give you a citation. I'll give you a citation, right? The atmosphere is also curved as it follows the shape of the Earth. In the calculations below, we'll adopt a rough value of 6,400 kilometres of the radius of curvature. To make the calculation simple, we'll also assume the density depends only on the distance from the centre of the curvature. A pretty good assumption. So this is from San Diego State University lectures on terrestrial refraction.
Thomas Young.
Yep. So the first thing that we require is sphere-shaped air, or an atmosphere, a curved air. Now, according to Chem Libre text, the atmosphere or curved... Sorry, what do you mean what? It's right there. The atmosphere is also curved as it follows the shape of the Earth, yeah? Atmo meaning gas, sphere meaning sphere. When we know that gases have no defined shape and only take the shape of their container, you also need a radius value of curvature, where it states to make the calculation simple, we'll also assume the density only depends on the distance from the centre of curvature. Okay? And he goes on to say, some people have worried about how to apply the refraction law to such a horizontal ray of light because it does not cross any horizontal boundaries between the denser and less dense air in the stratified atmosphere. In general, the curvature of the ray is different from the curvature of a surface, but here we are only concerned with rays that bend just enough to follow the curve of the Earth. This is the simplest solution to the horizontal ray paradox, and that is to remind ourselves that rays are an unrealistic mental construct. In reality, we always see in a beam of light infinitely narrow. Rays do not exist. So yes, we require the sphere-shaped air and the radius for that atmosphere to follow.
No such
Correct.
thing.
And then we also require for this path of light to follow that curvature of the Earth. Okay? So in the first instance, you're going to have to prove that the Earth is curving for that path of light to follow. And as T-Dub said, we don't have atmosphere and sphere-shaped air. And then we have another problem here, which would be the horizontal ray paradox, where we have no horizontal boundary in the stratified atmosphere. So with this horizontal ray paradox, we need to remind ourselves that the rays are an unrealistic mental construct. They do not exist in reality. We have an infinitely narrow beam of light. Rays do not exist. So these rays of light are described as a conceptual fiction. So if we're going to now talk about terrestrial refraction, you're going to have to show us the radius of the Earth. Where is this directly measured? Drop over distance to show us that the atmosphere and these rays of light that don't exist in reality are following that curvature.
Okay. If air can take a sphere shape, right? Then what the heck does light do when it goes inside a bubble? Just doesn't know which way to go. Wow, get it. I mean, like fucking hell, man. Because you can have sphere-shaped areas that contain air, right? Like a bubble, and then the light will hit the surface of the bubble, and the air is insignificant. Like, I mean, it has a refractive index, but I mean, it has no shape. So once the light passes through the boundary layer of the liquid that's containing the air, right, it's going to go off at an angle and not change just because it entered air. Like, it's not going to be traveling through that air and going, oops, I'm not supposed to be going this way because this is a ball. No, it's just going to pass straight and then exit the other side, or another part of the surface of area of the liquid around the air of the bubble, right? And exit at a different angle again. Right? It's not going to follow any curved paths inside the fucking bubble. What the fuck?
Yep. So now this brings us back to the original, that we're seeing the horizon move because it's a refracted geometric horizon. Well, no, it's not, because you don't have refraction. You're not meeting the definition of refraction, and you're not seeing further than you should be, or that horizon refracting in and out due to terrestrial refraction, because you don't have sphere-shaped air, you don't have the horizontal boundary, you don't have rays of light, and you don't have any measured curvature to show the radius to begin with for your 7/6R of light bending. So, no. The horizon is not being refracted. And the horizon is definitely not looming or stooping due to the fact that objects loom or stoop from the horizon. The horizon does not loom above the horizon. Objects loom above the horizon.
Sounds like sort of a paradox having something loom above itself.
Yeah, it does. So, where do we go from here, Roland?
Just going to give you some bullshit rationalizations at 1 o'clock in the morning.
So we all agree that the horizon is not a geometric location that's refracted either closer or further away, because it's not refraction.
He passed out wine drunk.
Loser, loser, loser.
Tenza, do you have any proof of curvature?
No,
too much
I believe in flat.
Yeah,
You
right.
believe in flat.
Is that Nathan Oakley?
Yeah, it's him.
Sounds exactly like him.
Roland, how was it not a genuine conversation?
I mean, you overloaded with information, and he was just looking to troll around.
Yeah, he just wanted to tell us that the horizon was geometric but refracted, and that's why we never see the geometric horizon due to refraction. And now we've cleared that up. It's not a serious conversation. Now that we've learnt the laws of refraction and we've learnt the requirements for terrestrial refraction, which was his claim that he didn't even know he was making in the first instance, it's not a serious discussion anymore. Just a waste of breath. So then, Globus, you agree then, yeah?
Absolutely. Absolutely
That the
agree.
horizon's not refracted in and out off the geometric horizon?
Absolutely not.
Ah, so you believe that the horizon is refracted?
No. Quite the opposite.
Ah, cool.
What's the horizon?
Confused with the thing.
It's just a shame that you spent all that time in that discussion with rolling my boulder when you could have just cut it off at the knees and mentioned how the Earth is measured flat. But nevertheless, I do commend you for your continued efforts in attempting to engage with these religious zealots.
Exactly, Salve. That's exactly what I thought, Salve. You made a fucking complete retard of yourself, dumb nigger.
Can you mute
Hopefully you
Pestilence,
fucking
please?
look back on the chat and fucking kill.
Yo,
My fucking god, I blocked this guy for being a dipshit and he followed me in here. What a little creep.
You know that dude's an Indian LARPer, bro. He's like this Indian dude who wears like native pigtails. It's disgusting.
He likes you. It's flattering. Wants to S your D.
Imagine being like a Native American and wearing pigtails. Like, this is my cultural appropriation hairstyle.
Yeah, you're going on.
Why are we allowing these people to speak?
Wow. No, Globus, I thought I'd carry that on because there was no one in here.
That's fair.
And
That's
it's been
fair.
quiet for a few hours. Been pretty quiet for a few hours. We've been talking about farm animals and all other garbage. So I thought, well, we had an opportunity. I'd drag it out. And I'm
fair enough.
I'm sick of these fools. I'm sick of these fools claiming refraction. Yeah. So if anyone learnt anything, I hope someone did. And Roland obviously didn't.
No, he's been around for a while though. He just laughs. It's just yeah. But like I said, I don't know how you do it, but it is interesting, I guess, and it's entertaining for the audience. But I definitely don't have the time for it. But yeah, good on you, man.
Oh, good.
Gases have no inherent shape. It's over right there.
Earth is measured flat. It's over right there, actually.
That's true too. Yeah. Yep.
That's really all we should discuss. Everything else is just trivial and unnecessary. But I do understand that people want to engage with the zealots, and that's fine. I used to do that.
If there's some empty space, I have a question for DMOC. I was shown a picture that someone took with their own telescope of, I think it was Jupiter, and they posted the picture and they showed me, and I looked at the picture and it did look really spherical to me. It was a picture that they took with their camera, I guess, or whatever, and it looked like a real spherical thing. So I'm curious what DMOC would say about that.
Oh, Demok. Oh, he might be asleep, mate. Demok, you there?
Well, and I suppose it's also for the general chat.
Yeah, I'd just say, yeah, now what?
Sorry?
Well, I'd just say, okay, yeah, and
Well, I mean, I know it doesn't mean anything because it's just an image or just what I see with my eyes. You can't really, right? But it looked, it was beautiful and it looked very spherical. With a little bit of a shadow on one side and
it's beautiful.
Yeah, like spherical.
Well, you have low standards for beauty, I guess.
If you call
Earth looks very flat, so there you go.
We're
going off what things look like, right? Which of these things is not like the other one?
Yeah, another big nothing burger.
Did you ever see that on Sesame Street? Right? Which of these things doesn't belong?
Yeah.
So you got a picture of all these planets that look like a sphere, or they're round, or whatever. Describe them as a disc, whatever,
Posted the
right?
picture in chat.
And then you look at a picture, right, of the surface
If you
of
don't
the
think
Earth.
that's beautiful, you have
out
crazy
to the marine horizon, right? You listening? You're tracking? You're not tracking, are you? Yeah.
Say it
Now
again?
put Saturn
I'm just
there.
saying, I
Now
posted in
put
chat. If you don't think that's beautiful,
Yeah.
I
So
don't know what you're
put Saturn
talking
there, dude. So put Saturn there now. Put Mars there. Put Venus there. Put all of them there, right? And they all look like round. And then you put in a picture next to it of a landscape of the marine horizon, the ocean stretching out to the horizon, nice and flat and horizontal. Now pick which one doesn't belong.
Well, you also have a different perspective, right?
I have a question.
I mean, if anybody looked at the image that I posted in there, if you see that with a telescope, what is your response to that? What does that make you say?
It's a circle with a whole heap of colors. Yeah. Apart from that,
like what?
I mean, if you find that beautiful, I mean, whatever floats your boat, but it's just a
If you
circle.
don't think that's beautiful, you got something wrong with your brain.
Oh wow! I take offense
just
to that.
objectively.
Objectively, I thought beauty was subjective, but I mean, whatever.
No, that's if you don't think that's awe-inspiring, awesome.
Really, a circle with a whole heap of squiggly lines and different colors. Like I said, low standards for beauty, my mate.
That's like looking at the aurora borealis and saying, that's mid. Like, that's just stupid.
Two completely different sites, but all right.
Not at all. Look at it. It looks like the aurora borealis.
Looks nothing like it.
All right, buddy.
Nothing like
it. Blind.
You have to be kidding.
I think you're colorblind or autistic.
If you think so. Welcome to your opinion.
Really objectively
Better than mine.
Who doesn't think that's beautiful? Is used to looking at dry bush.
Personally, I think the bush is more beautiful than that.
That user
circle with
screaming
colours.
all the racist slurs.
This is a bad take.
Message me and says,
You're
"I'm
entitled.
not the troll." And he's saying like the channel deserve like this trolling shit, like it's ridiculous.
What telescope did you use to take that picture?
No, it wasn't me. It was somebody else. And also, that's not the picture. That's something that it looked like that. I don't have it.
So it's not your picture, and it's not really their picture.
But I mean, you get the same. It looks almost exactly like this from what he showed me.
But it's so
I went
pretty.
on
Wow,
Google.
mesmerized.
So you've taken a picture similar to that you can compare?
Yeah, it looked like this. I picked off Google.
So you haven't taken a picture, you just got it off Google. Have you taken a picture of this?
Someone took a picture and showed me, and now to convey it to you, I don't have that picture. To convey it to you,
so if I got AI to create this beautiful woman, and I sent it to you, and I said, if you don't think that this AI woman is so beautiful, there's something wrong with you?
You're missing the point, man. This picture specifically
I'm right on
is
the point.
beautiful. I know, I get it. I get you're not on the point. Let me try and clear it up.
Right on the point. If I sent you a picture that AI generated that someone else gave me of a beautiful woman, and I said to you, that if you don't think that this woman is beautiful, there's something wrong with you.
Let me clear it up for you, Mr. Confused. Person
I'm not
showed me a
confused.
picture. Hey, you said you're
You have a
confused, so
picture.
I'm going to take it
You
that
have a
you're confused.
picture that you don't know where it
Because
comes
you
from,
said you're
and you have nothing to compare it to. But you want to say to people, if they don't find it beautiful, there's something wrong with them.
Mr. Bumble Snuffleupagus over here to tell me
Holy
the anecdote
shit, dude,
I
like-
experienced myself. All right, buddy. So buckle up, sit down, drink your tea, click the mute button, a sock in it, or whatever it is. Listen up. Use your ears. You have 2 ears and 1 mouth. Sounds like you have like 6 mouths and maybe 0
Just
ears.
got diarrhea of the mouth now, man.
Yeah.
So shut up and listen. The guy showed me a picture that he said he took with his camera. Now I don't have the picture, but I went on Google and I found one that looks as close to it as possible. And the one that I chose is a pretty good representation. Now the one that I did choose is not the exact one. It's different. The one that I did choose, in my opinion, looks absolutely beautiful and breathtaking. And I think that's a sort of an objective take. If you don't agree, you're entitled. I think that's just wrong, but you're entitled. But it's sort of irrelevant whether this image itself is beautiful. Because this is just,
I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
Jared, what's with your LARP all of a sudden, Jared? Why don't you just go back to your big YouTube channel?
Hey, you picked up on that too?
Look, I'm wrong. I apologise.
There's more super chats to be made there.
The Google picture that your mate sent you is exactly the one that you looked at. Look, yes, it is beautiful.
I think it is, but that's irrelevant, right? I'm just saying, if someone took a picture that looked like that, what would you say being a flat earther?
Most flat earthers look at the sky every day, and they're in wonderment. So we would say it would be beautiful because that's what we do, look at the sky. But we don't.
Everyone's talking about that picture of Jupiter.
We don't download pictures of Jupiter and compare it with the same picture that the mate downloaded from Google and pretend that he's taken it from his telescope.
I'm just telling you, dude, what he showed me. I'm trying to make it easier for you to understand my point of view, seeing something like this, right? It's clear that that's not the exact image, but it looked like that. I'm trying to ask the chat, if someone showed you this and said that they took a picture that looked like this, and it pretty much looked exactly like this, As a flat earther, what would you say?
Let's say congratulations, you took a picture.
Yeah, but doesn't that look like doesn't it have like, I know you can't, extrapolate the exact dimensionality from a picture that you see, but doesn't it look sort of spherical? I mean, I know plasma can be like,
Yeah, it does.
I mean, I know like a hologram could.
Is there a logical syllogism behind the picture that we should be discussing? Like,
sorry,
is there a premise behind it? I said, is there a logical syllogism that we should be discussing attached to said
If you take
picture?
a zoom lens,
What's
if you
the
take
premise?
a zoom lens and you can zoom into
Trying to
the object
formulate
in the sky.
some sort of argument.
And what, dude?
I know,
So
you're
what?
just a shit
Okay, it
talker,
looks
dude.
spherical.
Shut the fuck
Now
up.
what, dude? Get to the
Globus.
point.
Globus, eat shit. Shut the fuck up.
Oh wow, you need to relax, my man. Shouldn't take it so personally. Oh.
Why are you taking it out on us
Shut
like
the
this,
fuck
Karen?
up.
Ouch.
Just put us on blast on your YouTube channel. I don't know. This is just petty.
What are you talking about? YouTube channel? I don't do that. I think that's for fags.
Okay, now I've got the perfect excuse to keep you muted from now on.
Yep, see ya.
Oops.
Now look at you, all up the back of the bus and shit.
Just have the balls to turn around and say, I think that because that thing in the sky looks like a ball, that I think I live on one. Get to the fucking point already.
So his mate gave him a picture that he said he took from his telescope that looks exactly like a picture from Google. Where did Globus go from here? Seriously.
Hmm.
So apart from refraction, what's been the topic of conversation this afternoon?
I'm not sure. I joined when they were discussing that meaningless topic. I'm sure it's been sort of the usual recycling of Glober supposed arguments. It never really changes.
I'm really surprised that Globers haven't dealt into the depths of Robert Dungentis's book since the 24-Hour Sun episode, TFE episode. They've literally come with nothing. It's quite surprising.
He's the geocentrist, is that right?
Correct.
Geocentris Global.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the geocentrist that made the movie The Principle and wrote a book, Flat Earth, Flat Wrong, back in 2018, which predicted all this TFE nonsense.
Oh yeah, we've got quite a few good clips out of that film. From the experts, so-called, and their little quotes.
You're definitely right to title that as nonsense, that whole absolute waste of money. They should have just given me that money.
What's that, the Antarctica thing?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at least, if so-called flat earthers had gone, they would have taken some instruments to at least make some tests and measurements. What has Jaren and Richard done? Other than look stupid, they haven't done anything.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. It was just, for me, it was just, like you said, it was just all nonsense. It was unnecessary, waste of money. I guess it was a trip for some. At most, you could say that we all gained some, what I would term as pub ammo, something that you could go to the pub and say to someone, oh, look, yeah, there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. And apart from that, that's really all you can discern from it. It's just like a factoid. Oh, cool. Yeah, there's a 24-hour sun down there. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, but for those of us who have got friends and colleagues that have worked down there for many years, we've known this. It's a fact that happens. Like, and they built this up to be this big thing about it, whether it happens or not. People have been going to Antarctica for years, and they know it happens. All you need to do was ask someone that went down there.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess, you're right. But at the same time, if it does happen, if it doesn't happen, and what? There's nothing that you can gain from that knowledge. It's just like, oh yeah, it happens. Cool. Next topic. I guess some people find it interesting, but I mean, I'm not one of them.
The only thing they've managed to do is debunk the AE map, globe projection AE map, and make FE more popular than it ever was. That's what they've done.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, if you want to look at it in a positive light, you could, definitely look at it that way.
Well, we need more of these final experiments if they're going to be debunking globe stuff like that.
Yeah, I reckon we should fund the next one.
No. We got to keep using Duffy. He's got coin.
Yeah.
Get him to build a rocket and go to the moon.
McDuffie.
Oh, shit.
The megachurch super pastor. The powers of McToon and McDuffie combined, there's nothing these guys can't do.
Yeah.
I think Duffy was hoping to ride this big, massive point break, but ended up being crashed on a sandbar.
Could say wonder twit powers activate.
I so wish I had the soundboard. I'd be playing the Captain Planet theme song.
What happened? I missed it.
Oh, shit.
I was out for a minute. It's gone quiet again. What happened? No more Globers.
No, we're just having a laugh.
Oh, we're just biding our time. We're just waiting for the right moment to strike.
Well, the iron's getting hot. Everybody's guards down. Better strike.
I'll come up with something. You just wait.
I've been waiting over 10 years for some evidence. How much longer have I got to wait?
Another 10. It's always 10 years in the future. All right.
Have you tried Sticks and Shadows, sir?
Come on, we don't want to overcomplicate this. Just look at the moon, bro. Just look at the moon.
They're doing the final experiment right now on YouTube.
Well, yeah.
Are they?
Yeah, they did a final experiment that's supposed to end it, so why can't you just talk about that? Be like, guys, look, it's over, it's done, this was final.
Final sounds a little bit presumptuous to me.
Experiment also sounds entirely presumptuous.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still in the process, like it's an ongoing thing.
It's ongoing finality.
Matrix made a good point. Prior to this, it was, we know the Earth's a globe because the sun sets. If the Earth was flat, the sun wouldn't set. Now, they found a sun that doesn't set, and they state, well, Earth must be a globe because the sun doesn't set.
Yeah, that's logical syllogism, yeah. The sun does not set on a plane. They went and witnessed the sun not setting. So, therefore, we live on a plane. Fucking easy.
Sorted.
What's this thing about this sun that doesn't set? What's that all about? I haven't heard that.
The one on YouTube is about rotation.
Well, that, I'm sure you've heard of it, Skip Gradient. That would be the claimed final experiment in Antarctica to see whether there's a 24-hour sun.
Oh, right. So if they go to like a North or a South Pole and then there's no sunset. Is that what they were talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, we were just having a laugh because usually it was sunsets prove a globe, yeah? Because the sun wouldn't set over a plane. And now they go and watch a sun that doesn't set and claim that that's because we're on a globe.
Yeah, regardless of the observation, the Earth is always a globe.
Yeah, according to them.
Yep.
But also, according to them, the sun doesn't set over a flat plane. They witnessed the sun not set. Well, it must be a flat plane.
What's the flat Earth model like? How does it explain why you've got areas of the Earth which are bathed in sunlight for most hours of the day? Like, what's the flat Earth model explanation for that?
Don't have one because there's nothing that we'd be able to verify in reality to begin with.
But you could verify it, right? You could get on a plane and go to fucking northern Sweden and get your clock out. And
so getting on a plane and going to Sweden and getting your clock out somehow verifies.
Hey, that wasn't a euphemism.
The overall map or shape of the Earth. I better go ask the Swedes about our flat Earth map. They might have one for it.
Who's interested in explanations?
No one.
Wouldn't you be more swayed by proof? I mean, if you're looking for the truth, isn't that what you want? You want proof, right?
Nah, just give me a good explanation.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, just tell me a story.
Yeah, because your missus
like
could have a good explanation for being out all night, but aren't you really interested in the truth of the matter? Like, can she prove where she was? She gave me a good explanation. Okay, that'll do. She explained it well, so I guess she was where she said she was.
Is your wife a model?
Don't have a wife.
I thought models explain things.
I wish my wife was a model.
Yeah, models have explanatory power.
That's what they do.
For all you gentlemen out there, please do not try it. Driving along one day when she's telling you how to go somewhere. Are you a model? No. Good, because models have explanatory power and you've just admitted you're not. And that's when the fight will start.
That's the current experiment there that I posted. It's like one part out of 12. There's like 4 hours of content on it. I think the last time he uploaded an update on his experiments, it was like a week ago.
Experiment?
An experiment, you say? Interesting.
Yeah, a couple of them. He's got a couple going on.
This dude sounds like a pretty heavy experimenter.
His name's Peter Lee. He's light as a feather.
It's extremely advanced.
I mean, he called it an experiment, so it's over.
No, it's ongoing. There's no conclusions.
Oh, really?
Well, that's a fucking waste then. Oh, well,
Yes.
next.
Scientific
Weird
experiment.
experiment.
It's ongoing. I'm saying this is the current shit that's going on.
This is the current science. It's not final. It's never settled.
Yeah.
Why does this Peter Lee guy have...
What happened to the final experiment?
I got some shit, man.
Yeah, you know, they go on for years that science doesn't prove anything, and then they come out with the final experiment. So is it a final experiment that's not proof? Or...
Yeah, what's the point of an experiment if it's not conclusive?
Yeah. I mean, they gotta say it's not proof. McToon has been saying for years that it doesn't prove things, right?
Yeah, apparently.
So it's a final thing, but it's not proof. But it's final. Doesn't prove it.
Yeah. They're just the gift that keeps on giving.
He also measures moonlight for being cold. It's pretty. He gets in depth.
Moonlight is cold.
Well, some people claim it is.
Yeah, that's why it's so cold at night. Didn't you know?
Go and stand under a full moon and you want to put
Is
a
that
jacket
why?
on, right? Freaking cold out there. Put a glass of water out there and under the full moon, and you got ice in a few minutes.
That's it. Chuck a few beers out there, and you don't even need to have them in an esky. It'd be sweet.
Hey, that could be a good gimmick. Moonlight chilled beer.
That sounds insane.
I'll
Yep, I'm in.
I'm down for that.
I mean, it would only chill at a very, very small.
Well, with the price of electricity these days, yeah, you've got me.
That's it. Same.
Wait, hang on a second. What does this channel think about nuclear power?
It's a very vague question.
And anyone with an Australian accent is not allowed to answer.
I think it's just a bunch of confusion. Vision, sorry. Stop there.
You were just fishing for a laugh.
There it is. There's the good one.
Oh, this guy does some land surveying stuff too. I'm surprised you haven't heard of him before.
Well, I guess we're not advanced experimenters, you know, as per his video description there.
Yeah, he's an Aussie. It looks like he's Aussie.
Well, it's only for advanced experimenters, so that shuts us out from that. So.
Except he misspelled advanced, says for advanced experimenters. Go look at it. It says advanced.
Hello.
You know, the next line, it says, who is this aimed at? But it says HWO is this aimed at. Like, he might be a bit dyslexic.
Hating on it.
And ironically, he spelled February correctly.
February.
February.
Are we going for more beers?
Yeah. That's how you pronounce February. You got to think about a brewery.
F.E. Brewery.
February.
Brewery.
It's on.
There you go. F.E. Brewery is where we will chill the beer under the moonlight. We're going to make a fortune.
Yeah, good. I'm in.
I'm just thinking all the beer names we could have appropriate to this channel. We could have a stout and call it the N-Bomb Special.
Oh, holy shit. This guy, he measured the...
He measured what?
Yeah, hold on. Hold on.
Cut out. You cut out. Didn't hear it. You measured the...
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
He measured the curve of Earth.
Okay, what timestamp? Let's get this on.
Yeah, hold on. Let me post it. Hold on. Alright, I posted it, but like I said, this dude is like serious about his shit, so I think it's like a 30-minute long video.
It must have taken 30 minutes because he had to explain it, and because they explained it, they measured it, therefore it's a globe.
Yep. Explanations are king.
Well, I've watched his pendulum videos, and so far he hasn't come to a conclusion, so even though the video is titled Earth Curve Measurement, it could just be him like trying to do it. He may have not successfully done it, so honestly, you gotta watch it.
Hell, it could just be like total clickbait, and he's just taking his dog for a walk.
Nah, I've watched parts of it. I just haven't watched the whole thing yet. He's got like 4 hours on pendulums, man.
No offense, mate, but they're not that exciting.
He made his own bob for his plumb bob on a lathe.
That would definitely show the rotation, yeah? For sure, if he had his own plumb bob.
watching the video, and so far he said he's got 2 points for flat and 3 points for round so far, but you know it's ongoing.
Anyone else watching that video?
Yeah, I am.
Because right at the start, where he shows there should be an 8-inch drop over 1 mile, when you split it in half and go half a mile either side, you're not 1 mile, so it's 8 inches per mile squared, so half a mile only takes you down to, 2 inches a side, and he's showing 4 inches. So his mathematics is wrong to start off with.
Oh, you're right. Should let him know.
But I'm not a big time experimenter, so I'm just going to sit back and watch the rest of the video.
I mean, people make mistakes. That's a small mistake, you know. He probably been a while since he took algebra or whatever. I mean, cut the guy some slack.
Nope.
I mean, apart from the math being messed up there, his reasoning seems pretty sound to me.
Yeah, you can't really grasp basic geometry angles if he thinks that's a right angle.
What's that?
I said he has a quite clear inability to grasp basic geometry, as in angles.
Why is that?
Well, look at what he's denoting as a right angle triangle in what I just posted. Does that look like a right angle triangle to you?
I want to know how he got his assumed radius in the first place. Just draw magical lines from nowhere.
Yeah, that's the vertical from the horizontal. It's 90 from the horizontal. You understand, Globus?
Come again?
It's 90 degrees, that point, from the horizontal.
There is no horizontal there.
Yes, there is. You see that line? That vertical line, and then that other line that's perpendicular to that? That's the horizontal from that midpoint.
Which line is perpendicular to which line? Are you saying that curved line is perpendicular to that vertical line?
See the straight line, the vertical line, and then that line coming from the eyeball? That would be the horizontal from that vertical.
Oh, no, that's not horizontal then. Can't be. If it's coming from the eye, that's just a direct line of sight from the eye that hasn't been established to be perpendicular to what would be called gravity. So that's not horizontal. It's horizontal from tangent point in the center, like you said, but not from the observer's point. That's not a level. That's not a level line. Even on a globe, it's only level from that center point. And even then, like, are you going to use that line at all points as being perpendicular to vertical? Because that would be horizontal. If a line or a plane is not perpendicular to vertical at all points, it's not horizontal.
Well, yeah, I think I was agreeing with you. Just from that is where the 90 degrees from that vertical to that horizontal.
But yeah, this is basically just Bedford again, Bedford level all over again. Well, Bedford level take 2, the Globers version.
No, this isn't Glober's version. I think he's impartial.
Dude, if he drew that diagram, that's like Bedford level material.
Well, yeah. But I'm saying, he himself, I don't think he's like a Glober trying to deny flat Earth. I think he's like impartial.
Yeah, that's that. I think he's trying to give that impression. Yeah.
Yeah, I think at 1925 in the video, he confirms that the measurements that he got from that from the Weir Wall confirms that the curve that they expected was there, or the drop over distance.
He also went back to do it on a different day or the next day because the lighting conditions weren't correct. What, they didn't get the results they were after? Does lead on to other questions.
That's true. Because he talks at the end about the refraction.
Why would there be any refraction?
Light over distance.
Sorry, what was that?
Light refracts when it travels over distance through, through the atmosphere.
The atmosphere, why would there be one of those? Why would there be any air? The ball is supposed to be in a vacuum. So why would there be any air for any light to refract through?
It's not a perfect vacuum.
I don't think you can have refraction on a globe. Because a globe is in space, so I don't think you can have air on a globe.
Globe produces air.
It all piss off into that vacuum, which it is uncontained from. So I hereby declare that refraction is impossible on a globe. Therefore, no globe.
Shit! Everything's
And
just
I win.
fucking dropped a bomb.
Yeah, it's based as.
All these years they've been talking about refraction on a globe in space where there should be no air.
Brought a whole new fucking level. Dude!
I'm going to do that next time. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, that is a good
Wait till
one.
Jedi hears this, man. Oh shit!
Can't believe I
Yeah,
didn't
he'll
think
do
of
good. He'll do good things with that. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe releases air would have been a better.
Well, you know the point I'm making, right? There shouldn't even be air on the ball in the first place. It would disperse into the globe and then, into the vacuum of outer space. Well, then you'll get the gas pressure, gravity conversation from there.
I mean, it's a pressure gradient. The air is escaping out into an area of lower pressure, a lot lower pressure.
Yeah, this is what I said would happen. And yeah, Jedi will like that. Yeah, that'll be cool.
I agree. I agree that the air is spreading out until it meets its limitations. Fraction in the air, you say? You're going to need a container for that. Like it. Dang, Heretic, that's cool, man.
Yeah, love it. Nice and short. We can add to the list. They don't have the globe. They don't have the sphere-shaped air. They just don't have air at all.
Right, yeah.
Taking their curvature off them, taking refraction off them, taking their air off them. You bastards. How dare you?
Yeah, that's right. You better explain how you're breathing before you go making excuses about light and air.
Been watching this video with this Muppet lining up this telescope. I want to know how he lined it up. Unless there's some kind of crosshair or some shit in that telescope that we haven't been told about. Like he's not using a total station or a theodolite. So what's he lining it up with?
He's got 3 points. He's got 3 points, doesn't he?
Okay. Let's just say he's got 1,000 points. I want to know what the reference is on the telescope to know that you're lined up with any one of those points. Is there a crosshair or something on the telescope that says, you're bang on, brother? Thank you very much.
Probably just a crosshairs.
Because he doesn't mention anything like that. That's why I was just wondering, what's he just guesstimating it? Oh, look, I can see over this particular item, therefore I'm above it. Like, what was his...
He's got those concrete walls that he's using. The weird wall. And he measured that from water level.
So he's measured the heights of multiple things, and then he's looking at them with a telescope. So...
Yeah, I'm watching the video, and he says he needs to get better optics, but the theodolites and power stations and stuff he's talking about are like super expensive, like $20,000, $30,000. But I got more hope in the pendulum experiments, anyways. I think the pendulums experiments are really gonna be where it's at.
Doesn't matter how fancy, excuse me. It doesn't matter how fancy you dress up and affirming the consequent formological fallacy. It's still fallacious logic. Put top hat, coat tail, whatever, bow tie, whatever. Doesn't matter. Still not getting into the ball.
Well, it's not proof. I'm not saying dressing it up fancy to try and smuggle it in is proof. I don't think he's doing that. He's just, it's affirming the consequent, I guess, affirming the model, because you're trying to affirm this model. So this would be one way to see, like, well, is it rotating? Might be rotating. Only reason I say that is because, for some people, depending on where you're located at, if you look up in the sky, it appears to rotate. So, you're just like, you're asking yourself, am I rotating or is the sky rotating? Pendulum shows relative motion, so I think that question could be answered quicker. But instead of between flat and ball, it should just be rotation. Just figure out if we're rotating.